Could you come running out on fire? So should we hold both of these up? At the, what the? I don't know what we should do.
No, we can lean one on here somehow.
That's not going to work. We can just use that when we need to make an announcement to the pits, the live mic. Oh, it's fine. We got that.
Yeah.
I think that'll stay there. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm slaughtering it. I apologize.
So we're here, dude. How's the weather?
Unbelievable.
Someone owes money. Someone owes money for this great weather.
Yeah. There's no humidity.
So.
There's no rain. We had sun for what, 15 minutes? That was just during the drivers' meeting. Now
a
we
little
got
bit of drizzle. A little bit.
Yeah,
that doesn't even count really.
Doesn't really even count. No. But beautiful weather.
So here's what we got going on. We're waiting. Basically, we have a not technical difficulties, just making sure things are ready. I want to say that our TV crew is collaborating with our timing and scoring. And 70. Oh
70. It doesn't feel like 76.
No,
got a cool breeze.
No, it feels awesome.
And you know what else I've got?
What you got?
Clipboard.
Clipboard. Listen, that kind of comes with the profession. And
yeah.
But you took it out of your mobile office.
Yeah, I did.
And we're ready. So during the day, we're gonna see if we can write down some of these guys' names and give you guys information about the vehicles when we can. But of course, the action is the vehicle itself. At the end of the day, just tell me it's a blue vehicle, and the guy's fast.
That's it.
You know.
That's it. Yeah, that's why I've got the clipboard so I can take down some notes. We don't have any tech cards here. That's all online. I'm still waiting for my. I've got not an iPad. What do you call it? A tablet.
Know what? Let's before I forget, because remember something. You know the live timing and scoring is live dot. Is it ATI? .me.
ATIME.
Dot. Yeah, it was .me. .me. And so that's what we're going to be using, guys. Obviously, when you guys see this, we're live. So here's the deal. You guys will be able to go right now. So we're going to repeat it all during the day, how you can get the results from this event. So we are all logging on ourselves on our phones and our tablets, and we're doing the exact same thing. So
live.a. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
live.axti.me. There we go. Live.axti.me. And then, there's your live timing and scoring.
And then there's also the UMI page. We're going to ask Miss Ashley for the UMI page. Come here just for a quick second, Miss Ashley. This is your track. Pat, come on, pass it.
Oh, you're not allowed to come with it. There's death on one side of the chain link, and there's safety on the other side of the chain link.
We live dangerously over here.
Exactly.
All right, so Miss Ashley, first of all, thanks a lot for letting us have the keys to the parking lot here. You know,
keys to the candy store.
Keys to the candy store. What's the Facebook page? Because we have live time and scoring and also live coverage of the event as well. So what is it?
It'd be the UMI Motorsports Park page.
UMI. We're gonna write that down.
That's
UMI Motorsports Park.
www.umiMotorsportsPark.com. Now this is a website, or is this
There's
Facebook?
the website, and then we also have the Facebook page that's just UMI Motorsports Park.
Okay. So on Facebook they can go to UMI Motorsports as well.
Yep.
Okay.
So Facebook, there's got to be a link. But yeah, the website, www.umimotorsportspark.com, all one word. Facebook, UMI Motorsports Park, and there's going to be a link from one to the other. So
let me ask
go
you,
check them out.
is UMI also doing a live feed? Is that what's going on? No. Okay. It's based off of our guys.
Yes.
All right.
If they were doing a live feed, she'd be the one doing it. She's got to work.
Yeah.
She's already got other things.
Yeah.
Like,
No. She already told me yesterday she's not a morning person and she needs her coffee.
Not a morning person.
And I don't like cameras.
And she
And
doesn't
you don't
like
like
cameras.
Microphones
Microphones are okay.
Yeah.
So
What do you need?
live, go to umimotorsports.com.
Motorsports Park.
That's exactly what I said. All right, guys, we got a Mustang.
Our first competitor is out.
Number 50. All right, guys, everyone's been told, take your first lap easy. Let's see if these guys listen to advice of guys who've been doing this autocross. The group that's doing the autocross is the AXTI guys, right? And 20 years experience is what they have putting these autocross together. And so obviously they teamed up with the guys from UMI, and they're the ones who organized and set up the course.
I love it.
So the Mustang, I see it so far not hitting anything, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, again, just like we said in the driver's meeting, you're not going to win this thing on your first lap.
All right.
So there we go, 45.
All right, we got a 45.340 for car number 50.
Oh, look at you, nice. Go with the live.
Right?
Got the, yeah.
We're good. We're going to
So
be in the
this
middle.
still isn't updating for me.
All right, what about the Chevy Love? 011 Chevy Love going out there. Everyone got told, just take it easy your first lap. And I don't think that's going to happen. I mean,
oh, you
I'm
really?
I never take it easy. I don't take it easy on anything. That's why my truck looks like crap. All right, the Chevy
Red
Love.
X.
Red X. Infamous Red X.
How long have you had that thing?
Yeah,
You guys got the screen going on?
It's not. It still says next to finish. Thank you for checking.
Also, yeah, check
I was
us out.
just, you read
I'll
my
get it
mind.
figured out.
Seriously.
Awesome. All right, the Chevy Love's going on the back corner, and he's off the. He's out. He's going on the embankment. And then we got Mr. Ken in the Mustang. Mr. Ken made us dinner and breakfast this morning.
Oh, you got breakfast?
I got breakfast.
Ken.
Mr. Ken is on 2 mixed match tires. How do I know? Because I talked to him today. He's got Yoko's in the back, and I think he's got something else in the front. And this is his home track. I don't know if you know this, Jeff. He actually has his own camping spot.
No way.
The first camping spot is his.
Well, he's got a beautiful setup over there. I'll tell you what.
Beautiful setup because they had breakfast at it. Guys, all right, when he finishes, that was, where are we off to the next guy? Guys, 42.863 for Mr. Ken in the Mustang. Oh, we got a cone down
Already.
on the Corvette, on the silver Corvette. It looks like a C4 out there, convertible, like it.
Oh, Kenny Edwards.
Is that Kenny Edwards? Here's Spencer in front of you.
Awesome. So and then Joseph Boyer was in the Corvette.
Coming around the corner. This is it's unique transition, guys, from this is an autocross with elevation, I gotta tell you.
It's got a little bit of a little bit of, what do you call it, a degree to it.
Degree to it. So he'll be finishing up around the backstretch. In the meantime, we have the Crown. The Crown's Custom looks like a Coca-Cola C10.
Yeah, it does.
I want to say it's a 1970 C10.
How can you tell it's a 70?
Because of the nose.
Seriously.
The nose. The nose.
67 to 72 is tough for me to tell.
Yes.
I know one of them has the rear view mirrors up on the windshield, and
Yes.
one of them doesn't. But
And
the
then
nose.
The nose does it for me. If you don't have a good looking nose. All right, the Nova coming out hot. Number 16. Like I said, and these are if you guys are watching this live, these are the guys taking it easy. They want to get to know the course. And here's what's different. This is not your typical autocross event. Typically what happens is we come to these tracks and we lay down the fastest time no matter what it costs us. And this will cost you the rest of the weekend if you don't conduct yourself correctly. So he's taking it a little slow, which is good. He's getting familiar with the track because he's got 3 other tracks to go to this week.
Well, 2 others, and then we're back to
Two
this
others. I'm sorry.
No,
This is the third. This is
You're
the
totally
third.
right. I'm just being a jerk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So he finishes with a 50.466. So we're going to start seeing slowly here our average. So now we got a Chevy 2 Nova, beautiful looking red.
Looks like it should be in the showroom.
Yes, a very good looking vehicle. I got a buddy of mine building one of those right now. I think he wishes he was out here. And then they come around. There's a little 90-degree turn, and you can tell everyone's,
we got Kowalski.
Kowalski.
A 440. Come on, that's so cool.
440.
At a Vanishing Point Dodge Challenger 1970.
Beautiful car. Beautiful
Yeah.
car. And just enough. I mean, he's got 17s, but he's got the remake of the wheels for handling, and the car looks really good. Really.
Car looks great. I saw it on the freeway yesterday on the way in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good looking automobile. Now we've got us an automobile, or that's another movie. Two Lane Blacktop. Sorry,
That's right.
I'll mix them all together.
Classic. The car, I feel like I'm watching an old movie now. It looks like a chase scene.
Yeah.
You know? The car looks really, really
Out
good.
here beating on that thing. I admire that.
Absolutely.
46.
And he'll finish up. He's going, Mr. Vanishing Point is going on. And they kind of came in together. And so now we got the Subaru trying to beat the Vanishing Point Challenger. Let's see what he gets. I'm waiting for his timing.
Well, that sounds healthy.
43.00. All right, now up next, already on the course, is the third gen Camaro. Do we got a name on the third gen? Number
Matt
47, Matt Birney.
Birnie.
Oh, he hit a cone. He's got one
got
cone
one.
on the apex. We got one cone down from him. Yeah.
He'll be making another lap.
2 seconds.
Tom got a +1 also.
Did they?
In the BRZ, yeah.
Nice. Actually,
Hey, and a shout out to our timing and scoring guys. Thank you guys. Boy, I got a little what do you call it, a little tablet?
Mm-hmm.
Little tablet action. And if you want to check it out,
ooh, Nova's got a pump on it. You know, we listen. We went to go do some interviews on it, and we tried to focus on the motors, but you can't remember all these cars. You can't remember exactly what they got. But I'll tell you what, that Nova looks nasty. When he pulled in today, he had a trailer with him. This guy's ready for business.
Did he really?
He is ready for business. Here he comes on our 90-degree stretch right here. Looking good. Car is nice and level. Feeling good. Looking good. Feeling good.
Looking good, Billy Ray. Feeling good, Lewis.
And these guys they're going so quick.
Man, good looking Firebird. Oh, whoa.
Uh-oh. No.
Now is he lighting it up across line?
I think he lit it up.
I hope so.
I think he's getting the tires warm.
I hope that's tire and not the other thing.
And his time, did he get a look? His time never came in. I wonder what he got. But I think I didn't get to read it fast enough. So, thank God we have timing and scoring. Timing and scoring is brought to you by live.axti.me. If you guys are watching this and you're watching it live and you want to know the results live, that's where it's at. I'll say it one more time. Live, Live, .axti.me. If you guys want to watch the results live. All right, up now on the course is an S10 with an LS motor. And I got to tell you, man.
The only giveaway to this is the sound.
Is the sound. Listen, I'm a truck guy, but I drive a full size. But I got to tell you, I think the smart guys, they drive the S10 because it's more narrow.
It's what's lighter,
it's
narrower. But is it as cool as the full size?
In the all-wheel drive class, I want to say we got about 3-4 guys. I know there's an Audi that'll be coming up next. The green Audi, and he'll be in the all-wheel drive class.
Listen to that thing.
And then, of course, there's nothing. Chasing the Evo is a Mini with wheels bigger in the front than they are on the back.
And another.
You gotta love the turbo sound. You gotta love. Hopping! Wow, hopping around the corner.
What I'm surprised with is that there's the Ford Focus Assist.
The Ford Focus Assist.
Yeah, there's no Ford Focus here. The RS or the ST, those things are.
Well, hey, what's there's a white Ford, and I don't know the model.
Oh.
It might be the Focus.
It might be a Focus or a Fiesta. It could be. I could be mistaken. Big pattern.
All right, so I saw another cone out of the corner of my eye. I saw another cone by the Mini. The Mini was all over the place. This course might be really hard for the Mini because he was bouncing around right here.
He got those big fat front tires.
But look, even the Integra. So I'll tell you something. I'm noticing something. The front-wheel drive cars, they're very light in the rear and they're bouncing around the back. So when the next front-wheel drive car comes, take a look at this corner right in front of us. The Mini was hopping severely. No traction severely, but I wonder if he's going to get on the pedal heavy because he can pull out of the corner. So that's going to be very unique.
That's going to be interesting to watch and see how it progresses. Mustang. That's not Nick Patterson. That's Peter.
Number 20 in the yellow Mustang. You know what? I think I've seen this guy before. This is.
Really?
I want to tell you something. I think it's. You'll laugh. I don't know if it's a 6-cylinder or a 4-cylinder, but he kills it. I think I saw him
doesn't say on here.
Right. I think I saw him on the Hot Rod Power Tour.
It certainly doesn't sound. It doesn't sound like a V8.
No, it does not. That might be the guy.
That's the dude. I know that dude. Little BMW
with an LS motor, nothing like
it
a
is.
like a BMW swapped LS inside. See, this corner right here is very, very unique. See, a couple of guys are kind of hopping around. So as these guys do their first lap,
this isn't Connor. They've got this is an MX-5.
no,
This
that's
is a
not
BMW.
him. Yeah. So that's
Just
incorrect.
let timing and scoring know.
Yeah. Timing and scoring. If you can hear us, we think there's a car change.
Yeah.
Might be the right driver, but he's in the wrong
Mini coming
car.
up. Yeah, 38. The little Mini Cooper.
All right, number 38, Mr. Mini Cooper. I'm going to take a look at his rear wheels and see if he's hopping around the this corner right here. Jeff, I know you're busy studying for the test. Look, I'm going to take a few minutes here. I'm going to get a little list of our sponsors.
Yeah.
Summit Racing, of course, is our main sponsor. UMI Performance is our presenting sponsor. And then we got to look for a list. Now, this is pretty easy. All we got to do is look around this facility. We know we got turn 1. We know we got, here's the deal, guys. There's a lot of sponsors of the track, and then there's different sponsors of the event. So Jeff and I gotta concern ourselves with
Right.
who we name out
A
there.
little bit of everything.
Yeah, because you only get your name mentioned if you throw it on the cash, right?
Exactly. Yeah, you got to pay to play.
Gotta
Little
play to
old
pay.
big door Camaro, and not a split
Ooh.
bumper, not the RS.
The exhaust. This is a turbocharged car with
Turbocharged?
Yes. So all of the
Samuel
headers.
Johnson, 72 Camaro.
All of the headers go to the front of the vehicle. They gather in the front, then go to the turbo. Listen for that unique sound. Let's listen to this.
It's got an intercooler on it.
I'm gonna assume so, but let's listen to the way it goes on the backstretch here a little bit.
And this is a
Quiet.
V8.
This is a V8
Yeah, super
LS
quiet.
powered, super quiet. But I think when it goes on the backstretch,
Single or twin?
it looked like a single.
Okay.
You hear that exhaust?
It's buzzy. Almost like an import buzzy.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like an LS.
You hear?
I heard a gear
correct.
shift.
I thought, looking at his exhaust or his engine setup, I swear it was gonna be a lot louder. That's yes.
100%.
And it was quiet.
Those turbo cars. I'm still waiting for
Now
47046.
he ran a 47046. I know these guys want to run right after another. I almost don't mind if they run one at a time, so we can kind of comment because they're doing it fast.
They're getting through it.
They're doing it fast.
And for being almost for 45, 46, 47 second laps, you go by pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yellow Corvette up to the line. I think this is Zach Evers. 03 Corvette Z06. And 03, is that an LS3 or the LS7?
That should be an LS3 because one of my dream cars, one of the smart cars to buy.
Easy, but
Nah.
they're readily available. If you've
it-
got the cash or if you've got a credit card and a smartphone,
Yeah.
you can upgrade everything super easy on those cars.
Yeah. Those cars are phenomenal. Obviously, we have a little standstill here for a second. Timing and scoring is just making sure they
I
got.
think that's because Just has got to do his hair, get ready for camera, or something like that.
Yeah.
Just out there in the short pants, arms crossed with the Summit Racing shirt on, looking, standing tall, looking proud.
There you go. Are they looking at us making fun of them?
I don't know.
We're looking at you guys.
Hopefully he can't hear us. He's just pointing, and hopefully he's talking to Jeff, his photographer.
Yeah. Speaking of the photographer, did you see that book?
Yeah, pretty cool, right?
Dude. So
Yeah.
guys, if you can't come to the event, you don't know what's going on. There's going to be basically a what is it when you go to high school? Your
A yearbook.
Your yearbook.
Not necessarily
an
a
event
yearbook.
book.
It's kind of not a scrapbook. It's a nicely done, and not necessarily up to coffee table book standards, but it's a book filled with beautiful photographs
Capturing
from
the
event of
moment.
the Summit Racing Midwest Drags.
Absolutely. We have our professional photographer here. What's our photographer's name again?
Jeff. I'm not sure of his last
Jeff.
name, but his first name is mine, so that's easy for me to remember.
It's easy. So we got two Jeffs, guys. So they'll be available hopefully on the Autocross Week website, but I got a little look of what they've done at the Midwest Drags and Drag, and they've made a book for that event, and it's legit. It's obviously a great way to recap the event. So if you're at the event or you want to support the event, definitely a good book to get your hands on.
Oh, and you can show it up to your friends.
Look what I did.
Check it out.
Check
Look
it
how
out.
cool my car is.
Look at me. What did you do this summer? Ah, really? You went to the Alps. Great. Here's the deal. I took a car that I built, raced against other animals and against the elements, and then drove it 700 miles to each other track.
Standard brakes are good for standard jobs. When you want absolute confidence in demanding braking applications, insist on Hawk Performance products. Proudly made in the USA, Hawk Performance.
Thursday is, I think it's Dragway 42 in Ohio.
Yep.
I know it's Pennsylvania, Ohio, or Ohio, Pennsylvania, something like that. But then we're back here on.
I'm following
on
you.
Friday.
Oh, yeah, you
Good,
see,
we're going out to dinner tonight, aren't we?
We're going out to dinner tonight.
Okay, you were up way early. I'm not going to follow you in the morning. You were up way earlier than I am.
5.
He got up at 5. I got up at 6. He was already on the road, but while I was still sleeping.
Something's wrong with us. Something's wrong with us.
Something's wrong with you.
But it's the passion. It's the passion for the sport.
It is the passion.
You know, I dreamt all night. I'm gonna be next to Jeff. We're gonna
we're gonna be out here on the track, living the dream.
Absolutely. Listen, guys are at regular jobs today. They're at a cubicle. Okay,
Oh.
for you guys who are at a cubicle, there's got to be right
if you're
now.
at a cubicle, I feel sorry for you.
Yeah.
From the bottom of my heart, I used to be. I was there for a while. Cubicles are no fun.
No.
They killed my soul, and now we're out here in nature. We're not getting rained on, but living the dream at a racetrack.
Dream. So, guys, we'll try to get you the step-by-steps of what's going on. You never know if this stuff turns into like a podcast also. I mean, I would listen to this. You know, if you're into autocrossing and we're sitting here narrating, I want to... there's the video part, which you'll be able to see online on YouTube, and then also on...
So then if you're at the cubicle, you got to get the split screen. So you got one screen or one, what do you call it, one window with us talking.
Yep.
And then you don't have to look at us, but the other window with I wouldn't look at us either. But the other
hideous.
window look at that gargantuan cranium. Oh, he'll be crying himself to sleep over that one. But yeah, check us out, and you can look at the live timing and scoring at live.axti.me. It's but yeah, AX time TI.me.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put this one down for a few minutes. We need to get a little holder for this one.
Jeff Pangborn, Midwest Motorsports Media. Thank you, Mike. Awesome.
Are you getting texts? Are they getting it?
So our staff photographer.
Okay.
Is Jeff PANGBORN. I need a social security number, please.
Yeah, right.
You know, Hot Rod Magazine, right?
Absolutely.
It's about Hot Rod Magazine. Then with Peterson Publishing, it was a whole bunch of other things. With the red button, we'll turn it off.
There we go.
Or you can just tap it, and it should mute it.
Off.
But for what they had for a while was the Enthusiast Network. So the website or the people's email address was blankety blank or Artie Gonzalez at theenthusiastnetwork.com. Okay, great. How do I spell enthusiast? ENTH.
Use your phone.
Wait a second.
Use your phone.
Yeah.
Right.
How do you spell enthusiast? Nobody knew.
You spell check. Enthusiast.
Great name for a company. Horrible email address.
All right. So right now we're a little bit at a pause, and you know
they are, but we're not.
We're not. We continue. We're like a light switch that doesn't turn off.
Unfortunately.
Guys, I got to tell you, we're back to, and I'm sorry, I'm thinking about the cubicle guys. and I'll tell you why. Because the weather is phenomenal. The view. If I stand up and look over this little hill, I can see the world. I can see the world.
New York's 270 miles at New York City.
Is that it?
New York City, yeah.
Is that it?
That's it. My dad asked me last night.
We should have pizza tonight.
Okay.
Right? In New York?
No, we're not going to New York. We're going to Pittsburgh.
I don't think Pittsburgh pizza is going to be that great.
I don't know.
What are they known for here in
Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh? What's their deal?
Steel. Three River Stadium.
Okay.
Steelers.
Okay. Oh, the Steelers.
Yeah. Pittsburgh is named after Tom Pitts.
Okay.
From the Good Guys.
Okay.
I didn't know that. He was telling me that over the weekend.
Okay. All right.
In Columbus, but yeah, I'm up for dinner. I'm up for pizza. We had pizza.
I like
a couple nights ago.
You can't pizza. I mean,
the worst pizza I ever had was wonderful.
Right.
Yeah. I love
and you
pizza.
know what? And here's a bad thing, and it wasn't the school pizza. The square school pizzas.
Oh, with the thick crust.
I'm sorry, they're still good.
They're still good.
All right, and here I got Mr. Ken walking behind us. Mr. Ken was out there in the 66 Mustang, right?
And he did. I didn't write down his lap time, but
it was so fast.
Boosted. Yours is classic.
He thinks it's not good. Oh, look at this. We got a spam risk. Now it's time to put our phone on silent.
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
That was my tire.
Holy moly! Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching us online, we've got a special guest star. Be horrible the rest of the week.
It was bad enough that I didn't even look at the clock when I came home. I didn't even...
Yeah.
42,863.
Cool.
Currently first right now.
Yeah, that is awesome. He came up here going, no, it wasn't that good of a run. Well, it's good enough to go to first.
Place. Yeah, look at you.
Wow.
Awesome.
I was just heating the tires.
Did you find your phone?
I did.
All right, good. Last time we saw him this morning, he was phoneless and felt very naked, so we had to go get dressed and Here he is.
Find your phone.
He did.
I'm going to be giving up spot number 1 to the second Corvette up there. He is missing.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Just-
Actually, he hasn't run yet.
No.
No,
The
no,
second guy-
there's still a whole bunch of cars that haven't
Just a whole bunch. What's a whole bunch?
well, I don't know.
More than
Half of them. Okay.
5. Okay.
Maybe half.
Hey,
there
and
we
we
go.
are back to green racing, ladies and gentlemen. Number 28.
In the Z06 Corvette,
Zach Evers. Didn't Zach already run?
I think he did run.
I
He
thought
ran
he did.
before. It's the
know
next
he did,
guy
yeah.
that we definitely want to keep an eye on.
Or Zach, sorry. Yeah.
It's the,
The
next
next guy?
guy.
Oh,
yeah,
with the-
yeah. Well, the wide body, all the stickers.
What'd
the
you call
stickers.
me? I'm sitting right here.
Your
Don't make
hips
fun of me.
are kind of. You're getting kind of
Good childbearing hips.
good childbearing
Yes.
hips.
So we got any Corvette fans out there?
There's got to be.
Yeah, we got 4 Corvettes in a row.
It's-
Looks like C5,
Oh,
6, and 7.
He nailed the cone on the apex.
Oh, he
I see
did.
the green cone.
And this
Built
one
it up.
doesn't have a wing on it.
No.
But
No,
Zach
no.
puts down a time up 42 with a 7.
Outstanding.
Puts him into
Oh, did it just happen?
but he got a +1.
Oh,
You're
you're
saying-
still good. You're still good. All right, here we go. The hot Corvette here. Number 45, wide body, carbon fiber parts, big ol' wang, big ol'
Wang.
wang. What's our driver? Do you know his name? It is, hold on. It
This
is
is
number
test
45.
driver, unlimited
What's
you.
his name?
Justin Peachy.
Justin Peachy.
This
Just
isn't Max?
Peachy. Justin
Hey,
Peachy.
you're the best.
All
Thank
right,
you.
this just in. We have, we know
Wow.
who people are now.
I don't
All
know
right,
that
so
part,
Justin Peachy, it's got a wind splitter, big old wing. Let's see what he's doing. Right now, he's at 31, and he's almost done with the track. He's going on the backstretch here. I think this might be our first. Oh, 39.552.
Wow,
You
that's
see our guy now?
He's fastest, yeah.
He's the
This
fastest
is Max
guy.
Germain in an 02 Corvette.
All right, Ken. So now you.
403 with a.
I'm a has-been already.
All right, Ken. Thank you, sir.
34.
Guys, a myth, a legend here at the track. Listen, he has his own camping spot. The man made his dinner, and the guy made his
That's
breakfast.
why he's a legend.
Yes, sir.
Anybody makes us dinner and breakfast is
Thank
a legend.
you. You're a legend. Yeah, you're a legend of mine.
All right, who's here in the? That's Dan Ireland.
All right, I mean, that should be it.
17
That should be it?
Corvette
Okay.
GS.
All
That's
right.
Grand
All right.
Sport. A 6.6 liter. What the heck is that?
A 6.6. Oh.
Yeah, in the new Corvette or
No,
the
no.
C7?
6.0. Just a 6.0.
He says 6.
Someone no.
But it's not a new Corvettes aren't a 6.0. They're either a 6.2.
No.
Not a 6.0 and a 17.
Well, it should
It's
be a
an
6.2
LT1.
or an
That's
LS3
why I
6.2,
want to
right?
know. Is
Yeah.
LT1 is a 6.2.
Yeah, and I don't think you can bore them out to a 6.6.
Oh, these autocrosses up to their evil ways. This is Rick
All right.
Evans.
Is that Rick Evans? Is
02 Corvette with a 5.7 manual.
okay.
Sports. Yeah, a lot of Corvettes here.
Is this his first run?
This is.
Okay. So like I said, these guys are learning the track. They're being smart, taking it slow.
Unlike you,
Unlike me.
you with a big truck
I
instead of a
would-
small. You
I-
driving a truck and not even small.
That would be me right there like that. I would thump it. Just give it hell. This is a Firebird.
Michael Stewart, 99 Pontiac Formula, 427 cubic inch engine with a T56. Now 427, I usually think big block, but
No.
nowadays it could be a Dart small block
Yes, sir.
427 or even
Yeah.
an LSX 427.
And I'm gonna say it's gonna be the Ellis family.
You think?
I
That'd be my guess.
Because he's not gonna run a big block in that
You
thing.
know, I wouldn't. Yeah.
I'll tell
too
you
heavy.
what. Later today we got a third gen camera with the original 5.7. All right.
No way, really?
Yep. Okay. Numbers 48 is up. Number
Warren Weber in a 79 Camaro, another 427 with a Tremec Magnum T56 6-speed.
You want to know a quick story? They
do.
just put the drive shaft in a while ago. Oh, he hit
That
a
one,
cone.
That's a +1 right there.
That's gonna cost him.
But look at our course workers.
That's
Knee
what I
high,
was thinking.
running hard. Thank you to our course
Thank
workers.
you, young man.
Seriously, it's.
We're not going out there.
I'm not going
not
out
going
there.
out.
Definitely, I'll send you. Oh, we'll send the other Arnie.
Yeah.
Send your son. Where's he at?
We got him manning the camera. We put him to
No
work.
way, really?
Yeah.
Good man.
Do not sit here. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
25. I heard him. Scott Brennan. This is his second lap, I believe. 376. See, now this is a legit 370. That's a 6.2, so it's got an LS
Yes.
in it.
Yeah.
Or
That'll be an
could.
LS3, 6.2 LS3.
Yep.
And looking good. Got the wing. Got the wing on it.
Perfect for an afternoon buffet.
Right.
Or buffet at any time.
Oh, he stopped. There must be
Oh,
a
there's a
cone
cone down.
Yeah. So let's talk about that. Why did he stop?
Thank you for, during our driver's meeting, it was said that if you come across a cone that is down, to stop on the track. That way we know, and a course worker will go out there and replace that cone, and you will get a do-over. And then go 80%. Don't idle around the track, but go 80% because we're waiting for other cars to head out there. Right? Get your butt off the track.
Thank you for pointing out, but get out.
Thank you. So Warren gets a DNF. 79 Camaro, another Corvette coming up, the silver convertible.
Do you think it's going to be a DNF that just counts against, or just a wash?
I think it's a wash.
Just a wash.
I think I think they're a wash.
Yeah. Because obviously these guys, when I average out their times, and you don't want a DNF to average out your time, so
at all,
it'll be a wash.
Yeah,
it'll be a wash. That's good.
But beautiful facility. I know.
Man, UMI.
Who's the? Is it Ryan?
UMI. Who am I? Who am I? UMI. Who am I?
Well, I put it in the GPS. I still have a road atlas.
Yeah.
I've got the road atlas is right beneath my clipboard, but I use GPS, and the GPS lady that talks to me, you have arrived to Umi Motorsports.
Umi? No,
it's not Umi. It's not Umi. It's UMI, baby. It's not Umi. What you talking about?
Get it right. It's 3 capital letters.
UMI.
You know? Shit. Not a sinking ship.
32
right.
Brad Long 04 Z06. Yeah, the 04 had the original. I think that's not a LS. The LS6 was a 6-liter.
Right, that's
so
a
the
5.7.
is a LS1.
Yes. But
again,
that's not the LS motor. Remember, that's our C4. It shouldn't be
5.7. Brad Long.
That's the older 5.7. That's not the LS 5.7 because until that new body style came out, did they have the 5.7? So it's still a 5.7.
It smells like cotton candy, doesn't it? Am I making that up?
It's the fuel. I think it's the fuel additive.
I wish, ladies and gentlemen, that we had smell-o-vision right now.
Smell-o-vision.
If you could, it smells like cotton candy.
It does. So we're back in our. See how they hop? A lot of these front-wheel drive. Dude, his back tire just came off the ground. If you guys are watching, he's doing an outstanding job. We have several import ports here.
This is a Subaru.
That's a Subi.
Subaru.
I met him earlier.
WRX with a 2,000 cubic centimeter engine.
I don't know what the 2-liter should it be. Like a 2 liter?
Exactly, but it's 2,000 cc. The metric system. I don't know the metric system.
Yeah.
Now I'm confused.
Yeah.
44 and change.
Oh, Supra. We got Supra.
Back to back Subarus.
Well, no, Supra.
Oh, sorry.
So the Supra, it's still in stock trim, but they're amazing cars in stock trim. Let's watch him as
the GR Supra.
Yeah.
The B58 3-liter with an
Yep.
ZF HP. I think he means 8-speed, but 8 horsepower.
We'll go for everyone.
Artie, let me stop you right there. It's officially a Fiesta.
Oh!
It's a 2012 Ford Fiesta. So that now the party can begin, ladies and gentlemen. We officially have a Fiesta.
Hey, I'm going to order some nachos now. I'm going to order some cheese nachos now. Is it too early for that?
Never too early for nachos. Extra jalapenos for me.
Or pizza. Or cold pizza. All right, so the Mustang, I want to say this might be his first run.
I think it is.
This guy's. There's 2 yellow Corvettes. One's got a real high diffuser in the back and wing splitter. Obviously, it's been replaced because it's gray.
Jeff Dobbins. This is an 04 Z06, and this is a 346
cubic inch.
That's what it says.
All right, so he's got some motor work done to it. It's a C5. 5.7 got yanked out.
Back, yeah,
big old wing. So
it's a Fiesta.
Number 19. I hear a lot of noise. I don't see if I see a lot of speed yet.
Alec in-house, the 012 Fiesta IB5. It's naturally, and the Corvette pulls around a 41.
Good. I'm glad you caught that. 41.
Where'd he go?
I think we're in the 39s. Let's double check our records here. I'm even trying to figure out how this works. Of course, having the time of their life, guys. Autocross does not.
Shipley, the Grand Marquis.
The Grand Marquis
with a 281.
It's like Grandma's Grand Marquis, guys. It doesn't take a lot of money to have fun at autocross. I actually think that the event.
It does if you want to go fast. Well, it sure does. But if you just want to go have fun, get yourself a beater and have yourself a kick in the pants.
All right.
This is an Audi RS3.
Yes, sir. Number 43. Wow. We got you got that special list there. We got a name for this?
Yeah, Diaz
Green.
McDaniel. Diaz, like the Diaz
Hey,
brothers.
hey.
Diaz McDaniel's an 18 RS 353 cubic
Looking
inch
good.
engine with an automatic. 4 doors mean more fun.
4 doors.
And you don't see a
more
lot of
hole-
these RS3s. My brother had the RS4,
Okay.
which was a nasty little thing. Andy had an RS7.
Okay.
Yeah, those Audis are they're
Not hitting any cones.
not hitting.
Not
that-
hitting.
that's
Oh,
part
I
of the
just
key.
this minute I
Did
said
you really?
that.
And he got
Did you
it.
see it? Yeah. The minute he's
14
got
the
one.
BMW.
Okay. Let's see what he gets. Come around the corner. 42.195. Up next.
Vincent Mitchell, 98 BMW 318 Ti.
I think he's not. It's not motor swapped or nothing. Just a regular BMW.
1.9 liter 4-banger
Ooh.
and no trunk.
No,
Does the
no
trunk help?
trunk.
Oh, and here's the rerun for the Corvette that pointed out the cone.
Yes. Good call. Number 25.
Because he doesn't want to get called out on a cone.
No. And so we haven't seen his fastest run yet.
I don't think
te-
so. This is his second, technically, yeah, second run.
Well, would this be first for him? Is he doing a do-over?
no, his second run was the one that he stopped on.
Okay,
Listen
okay.
to that thing.
Oh man, sounds
What
awesome.
number is he?
He is hard to see.
It is hard to see.
It is number 25. He's hitting his splitter all over. This track, like I said, it's an autocross with elevation.
Yeah, it says 376 and a Tremec 6-speed.
Yeah.
So what's the there's a
He's
it's gotta be
taking
a
the
turbo
motor
in
out.
there.
It's definitely got to be like a supercharger.
I'm looking for a
Maybe
fast
like a
lap.
Pro Charger.
You think Pro Charger, not a turbo?
No, not a turbo.
Okay.
I don't.
So I heard it pop off.
I heard it pop off too.
13 shifting gears.
And hold on, what did the vet do?
41.
41.3. Our fastest is still in the 39.
Yeah, low, high 30s.
Yeah. 39. Juan.
I don't have it.
We're working on this here.
Booster
gave us-
Classic
they
National
gave us
Sport
a,
Limited Vintage.
So in the meantime, we got the BMW, the silver BMW. This is the first time I guess I really noticed him. I don't know if some of these guys might be still on their first lap, like the RX-8 that just came out. This is his first lap out here. Now here's the deal. Remember that car? It's not a Wankel. Do you remember the motor?
Oh, that's right. It's a 3.6 liter V6 out
Out of a Chevy
a Camaro.
Camaro
with
well, the same motors used in Camaros and apparently like aluminum.
Impala. Thank
Impala,
you.
something like that.
Exactly.
So let's see
And you
what
now
the
have a Boulder
V6.
transmission.
Ooh, 41.7. Yeah, I like to thank my sponsor.
Yeah.
Boulder
Transmissions.
Transmissions not in there. Oh, guess what's going to be up next,
39,
Jeff? I know we
40,
got
yeah.
a vet. We're supposed to pay attention
A
to what's on the
little
course. But hey, guys, I'm a truck guy. There's a C10 coming up.
That's the only C10
So
out here, isn't it?
so I want to do the Arsenio Hall. Woo! Is that too old? The Arsenio Hall.
I don't think people know who that is anymore.
Wow.
Arsenio.
Really show my
Give
age.
it up.
Give it up.
Give it up,
All
buddy. Yeah.
Number 6. C10.
Square body.
Ready
Good
for this
looking.
one? Just built the truck.
Matt Lucky, 84 C10, 364 with a Tremec TKX.
I
That's
want
what
one.
surprises me. So the transmission from Boulders, yours is 6-speed or a 5?
It's a 5-speed TKX.
Why everyone's going with the TKX now? Why?
We're just because there's a cost effectiveness and there's supposed to be a whole bunch of upgrades apparently to it.
So it's not, because I know it's narrower and it weighs
Yes.
less than the T56.
Yes.
But you're losing a gear.
Yes.
You're going from 6 to 5.
And I
Why-
currently have a 6-speed, so I'm kind of curious too.
Okay.
And here's the deal: you don't look at a gift horse in the mouth. So Boulder sponsoring, Red X is a big deal. Actually, that text we just got this morning,
And we got, you got.
Well, you were there. You shared the
little
moment.
Miata.
All right. Well, the Trans Am inspired Miata. We got to say it right because it's not just a normal Miata. He literally has the hood scoop.
And he's got the Lightning McQueen tires on there.
Yeah, very good. He's got a 6.6 liter 4-cylinder.
Yeah,
Right?
he's 6.6.
No. I said it because if you guys know the Trans Am,
what's the,
6.6.
Hang on, I need, wait for it.
Wait for it. It's coming. They're looking really good. I do like the tires. It is Steve McQueen. Oh, there you go. There you go. Snowman. Hell yeah. All right, before you get copywritten, you gotta, and 2 seconds left.
Eastbound and
Down.
right on man. And then we got the Hooters orange one.
Yes, sir.
Now this one doesn't.
He's got 2 wings. He's got the wing underneath.
What's he got going on there?
Man, listen, double the pleasure, double the fun.
Back
Is that
Miatas. Miata Hooters. It's a 1.6 liter.
okay?
5-speed manual, the 1.6. Who's got the smallest engine here?
I'm gonna say.
We got 1.2 in the Subaru.
Is it the Focus or the BMW?
Oh, and this he was with us in Good Guys.
Yes.
Good Guys Columbus number
Yes.
22.
Mm-hmm. Good looking car.
It is.
I just I most want to as he's on the track, split bumper. I'm a sucker for a split bumper Camaro.
The RS is.
It looks good out there. Look his first real lap, and he's smart. He's taking it easy. He's
got
getting
herb check, and it's an LS3 with a Tremec 6-speed.
okay.
And it reminds me of
looks good.
it's a little bit paler. I know Nick Lacaita's got the Orange Crush
Yeah.
Camaro that's out in SoCal, and
Yep.
then Bob Rydell has Dale Jr.'s DSE built.
Yes,
Camaro.
I love that car.
Oh my god,
I love that car.
Those are my favorite valve
Yes,
covers.
sir.
They've got the old Z28 valve
yes,
covers.
Sir.
I love
yes,
it.
Sir. Well, our guy in the split bumper Camaro just ran a
46668.
668, and then we got a Falcon El Camino-ish.
The Rancherito,
The
the Ford
Rancherito?
Rancher. Whenever I go to
I'm
Taco
not-
Bell, you let mess with them, order the Rancherito. I don't think we have a Rancherito, sir. It's a Rancherito.
It's a sauce. It's
Come
a
on.
sauce.
Can I get
It's a
Rancherito sauce?
I gotta
That's a
tell you-
sauce, sir.
I gotta tell you, these guys, and I'm gonna get some flack for it, but the El Camino.
We have to be quiet? Why do we
Oh,
have to be quiet?
oh.
Oh, jeez. He comes in, he tells us to be quiet, he takes off the tripod, things are blowing
there's
away.
a-
It's pandemonium here, ladies and gentlemen. He's in front of the camera. We can't be seen, ladies.
There's a camera there.
I can't work like
It's
this.
not live?
I made sure.
Oh, did you?
We're 10 steps ahead. Just keep talking.
Come on.
Just shh, don't talk
So
to
this
me.
is live.
I'm not
Yes.
here.
But the camera's not.
Not
But the
right
other
now.
cameras are.
The other cameras are.
Oh, okay.
When the cars are going,
The cameras are live.
Kind of a
cameras are
shark,
live.
a
But
gray
when there's
Corvette, or a
nothing going
putty
on, they
gray
subscribe to
Corvette.
you guys.
Oh, oh.
But this is so everybody else can hear you
Oh,
guys.
let me ask you.
Because
So,
we're hooking up a sound system on that side
okay.
and this side.
Okay.
now
So this is
everybody-
important too now.
Absolutely. So talking to them both.
Can we talk? Can you hear us right now? You think? I don't think the gain's that much. Do we have to really be
I'm
on
not
it?
talking now.
Oh yeah, we have
Get
to.
a little bit closer to it. I can
Okay.
turn
Okay.
you up.
Yeah, turn us up on the.
Go ahead.
Or put.
we put-
Yeah. Keep them close. Or I'll
Yeah, we'll get closer.
scoot up. All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but then we got too much
Oh, we
wind.
got the wind noise.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, for you guys listening live,
Identify as something.
yeah. Oh yeah,
Not a
it'll
wind.
it'll
Not a
happen.
wind.
If I haven't offended you yet, I will. Hey, here's that little.
The SVO.
It is an SV.
Francis.
Listen to that thing.
Let's do that. Let's just
Yes, a lot of.
Ron Boyers, a Ford Mustang SVO 302. What?
What the old school 302?
I thought they were 4 cylinders.
I thought they
so we
were
got to go
extinct.
go
Yeah.
talk to them. So and then another thing with these Ford Mustang guys. Is it a 302? Is it a 5-liter?
He hit a
Is
cone.
oh, he got one. Oh, and he's on the move. I'm glad he didn't
He hit a
fall off
cone.
that thing. He didn't kill a
He's
cone.
going- He has a passenger, guys. You are allowed a passenger here as long as you got the exact same equipment that you have as a driver that you have with a passenger. And the guys made it apparent
Pastor's
this
got to
morning.
sign a waiver.
You got to sign a waiver. So if you got a helmet, you got a helmet. You got a seatbelt, matching seatbelt. If you're wearing a racing suit, your passenger is going to be wearing a racing suit. Guys, this is awesome. Beautiful day. We are racing here. We got drones in the sky.
Do we really?
Yeah, there's a drone right there. I wonder if he's live.
Yeah, I don't have him on my sheet. Number 50?
No?
No.
All right. So we'll tell.
That's
if
all right.
you guys can hear us in the trailer, in the command center behind us, number 50, you guys have a radio. Let Time to Score know that number 50 is not on the official list.
Listen to that little
Chevy
love.
Love. You got to love it. Ellis powered Chevy
I
Love.
I see what you did there.
You got to love it.
Dane Howell, the 75 Love, 347 with the Muncie.
Oh,
Wait,
stop.
now 347, does that mean it's a small block?
347?
You can, yeah.
Huh. I know it's LS. And I
Oh, it's
never
an
heard-
LS, so it's not a
I
small
know-
block. Okay.
No. Well,
But it's got a Muncie.
LS.
See, because that's what gets me. Is it an LS? Is it a small block? But it's got a Muncie
Wow.
behind it. I
gotta
dig
tell
it.
you, truck is very nimble.
Oh, yeah.
Truck is very nimble out there.
And it puts down a 42 121.
Pretty good.
You know, 42 120 is going to beat it.
Yeah. And no cones for the guy. All right, now we
No
got the
cone.
Crown Customs C10.
All right, this thing's tough.
It
What number
looks
is that,
good.
42?
Number 42.
Is it?
Driver is. Just looking up the driver for us. That one corner, man, guys got to hop
It's not
around a lot.
42. What's that? What's the
Yeah,
deal?
yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a 1970, and the truck is number.
Eli Cohen.
Eli.
7D, yeah,
Was it
350
Cohen?
with the manual, yeah.
Was it a Cohen? Eli Cohen. Oh, almost got a little wiggly. I saw his back end come out.
Yeah, dig the look of the truck.
He just
And
finished.
Is this Kenny again?
This is Mr. Ken, the legend, Mr. Ken. Let's see if he can
Kenny,
pick it up, because he was our initial leader. And so, you know, if you know any racer, he's like, I'm not going to stand for that. He's going to go out there and get it. This is like his second run only.
Yep. Kenny's second run, his personal best.
Now, he's no stranger to this track.
Overall, he's 7th. He's second in class.
Okay.
Personal best was 42 with an 8 on it.
I think it's going to change right now.
Well, we'll see.
I think we're going to have a changing of the guard.
You think so?
He's at 34.
Artie's
around
calling
that
it
corner.
changing of the guard.
I'm calling it changing
Arnie
of the
is
guard.
calling
No, we don't have it. 41.23. Guys, if you guys are paying attention, 39.
It's better than his first lap.
Yep, 39. A high 39 is our record lap. If you guys want to see the timing, it's live.atxi or AX.
TI.me. AX.time.
By the end of the week, we'll get it.
I hope so. Hopefully by the end of the
I'll
day,
get it.
but
I'll
yeah.
get it.
Bear with us.
Yeah.
Is that a mist green? What kind of green is that?
I think it's a repaint, but it looks like the original style color.
Yeah. Look at the clouds. It's a
Little
beautiful
Keep
day
going.
here.
Keep going, Clouds. Keep going.
Keep going, but keep us cool, baby.
Us cool.
Keep us
Guys,
cool.
The weather here, I'm sorry, we keep on mentioning the weather, but it's a slice of heaven. All right, so we got the Nova out there.
This is not a 66. It's a 72 Nova.
Yeah.
And this is Chris Reinhardt. Overall, he's 43rd with a plus 10. In class, he's 11th, and his personal best is 5-0.
5-0, that's it so far. So he's
Yeah.
taking it really easy.
Yeah. Hey, at least he's out there doing it. I'm sitting in the chair talking about it. He's out there living it, doing it,
Yep,
having fun. 49 with a 5 personal best for him.
you're right. So then up now is this very beautiful, tight-looking red number 17 Chevy 2, looking good out
Brian Ferry, Ferree.
there. Brian Ferry.
Looks like he's been using the strange motion gap it tool.
What's that?
You know,
Just
when
a
you
look-
gap doors?
Yeah.
Yeah, use this
Just-
gap it tool from Tim Strange.
Oh, okay.
And you get all the, this looks like it should be in the
I like that
showroom.
plug. I like that plug.
Well, I'm
That
here trying to help out
For
Tim.
the
What
boy.
the heck? It's,
When you want to check the gap,
Yeah, check it. Use the gap it tool.
Use the gap it.
Comes across the line 44.343 with a +1, it looks like.
wow, okay.
+1 on that, but it's
He
still
looked
up.
faster though.
He
didn't
did.
He looked
Kowalski
faster.
back on the track in
Vanishing
44.
point. Vanishing
Here lies less more. 4 shots with a 44. No less, no
No
more.
All
Sorry,
right.
David Bruner in the 70 Dodge Charger. 440 with an automatic. This is a Kowalski car, you guys. Super cool.
It looks. If you guys are not seeing this, you should. It is vanishing point right in front of our lives, right in front of our faces. I love this angle right here. It looks like a movie angle.
Yeah.
It just looking good.
You got the infield road course.
Mm-hmm.
And then look at that. They are buddies. I saw them on the freeway together.
Back to back.
The little BRZ. Is that a BRZ?
That's a B. I think no, it's a Subi one because I did the same
Is
thing.
that okay?
Yeah, it's the same darn car. One's a Toyota, one's a Subi. Same car, different badge.
46.
But there's a lot of guys choosing these
Tom
cars.
Hill. This is the BRZ. Okay.
It is. Yeah, it's a BRZ. Because that you got the Toyota BRZ and then you got the Subi, right? No, it's a Subi. I'm sorry.
Oh, we got one. I saw him hit that one out there. That's one thing I'm not used to because the good guys, we don't get imports unless they've got an American engine. Talk to him. He's not even here.
I'm not.
Pretend like he's not here.
John's not even here. Oh, I
He's
just
not
said his name. I
even
said his
here.
name.
Oh, you said his name. The cat's out the Listen to that.
There's
thing.
that Nova. What's that motor getting in that Nova? I know it's got. He's got a turbo.
15.
Rocking American racing wheels.
Gotta love that. I love my torque thrust.
I love it. I love
15,
torque.
72 Nova 364 in the 4L80E.
Automatic.
So 64, my guess it's an LT1. It could even be an LT4. You never, but a 4L80 is a big old trailer. Or it could be an LS3.
I guess a bored owl.
Yeah.
There's obviously some work on that. You know what? It's automatic. Those guys think that automatics can't do it.
Yeah.
You put it on first gear
4L80,
low.
Yeah, that'll handle a bunch of power.
Absolutely. And then back to back, we got the You know,
Little Firebird.
let me ask you, do you remember what Poncherello drove? Remember the gold one?
What?
Poncherello.
Frank Poncherello in chips.
Yes, sir.
Eric Estrada. He drove a gold
Absolutely.
Firebird in chips. What?
Absolutely.
Do you remember what John drove?
A pickup truck, I think.
Mini Cooper.
A Mini
little
Cooper?
itty bitty mini
Get
with the 10-inch
out.
wheels.
Well,
the little itty bitty thing.
The reason why I remember that is because it's some
That's the
producer
gold
decided
Firebird?
they stuck a forklift through the doors of his car, and it made me cry. I had an emotional time at Chips. Only time I cried during Chips. All right, so here we have.
I love chips. It's
I
one of my
love
favorite
Chips.
shows. It's
That's
pathetic.
a man show. You got that in the Fall Guy and the Dukes of Hazzard. Well, how was your Friday night? It was
The
Chips.
Fall Guy and Heather Thomas.
Oh.
Arr.
Come on.
Sorry.
Okay, we're getting off topic. It's a good topic.
Yeah.
We're
Black
gonna
Camaro out there on the track,
Jeff and
driven
I
by
are-
Warren Weber. It's a 79 vintage.
Jeff and I are going to have a whole nother segment called Old TV Shows That We Like.
Old TV
And
shows.
it's going to be car-related TV shows. You know, the Hoff,
Don't hassle the Hoff.
Knight Rider, Kit.
Yeah. I actually worked on Baywatch Nights.
Why don't we have a Pro Touring Kit?
We should have a pro.
All right.
This is gonna bang through the gears of that S10.
The S-
See, he's smart.
Yeah.
He may not be smart for autocrossing a truck, but he's smart enough to autocross a small truck.
Hey.
But he's at least using a small truck.
I take offense to that. You know what? I think he's gonna beat everybody now. Just 'cause you say that.
Zach Sawyer in the S10. Personal best was 44 with a 2 on it.
Okay.
Overall, he's 20th and he's second in class.
Second in class in the truck class.
Yeah.
Is I'm gonna say we just have one.
Me,
complete
I'm like
truck class.
I'm like school in the summertime. No class.
No, you know.
Yeah. Oh, popping and sputtering. Psh.
This is the Mitsubishi Evo. Little studdle. Is that a word? The little stubble.
It is
studdle.
now.
It is now. Let's see if we can make it up on these in the infield.
Aaron Shue, 06 Evo.
Lifting up the back tire a couple times.
His
I
personal,
saw that.
he's first.
Is he
First
first?
in class.
First in
Overall,
class.
he's second. But first in class.
All I hear is that turbo.
39. Yeah. Psh.
I love it. Gotta
Wait, I
love
thought
it.
isn't that you doing
All
that,
right.
Jeff? Well, yeah, kind of.
Okay, now watch this. Watch the Mini. We got
Jeremiah
number 9.
Thomas.
Jeremiah Thomas. Around this corner, right in front of us. Watch how the back of this vehicle hops.
Driver's best by 3.80 for
Okay,
Aaron
ready?
Shue.
Watch this. Look. Oh.
He's got a little bit right there.
Oh,
Get
see it?
a little hippity hop.
Lifts the rear
A
wheel off
hip
the ground.
hop. You don't stop the body shop to the bang to the boogie to B.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Boosted B, Mini Cooper S, Jeremiah Thomas. He is currently in class. He's 5th. Overall 27th with a 41 with an O. Lighten up that little Honda. Or that's an Acura,
the
sorry.
Acura Integra. Four-door.
Oh, I just noticed that. Holy, it is a 4-door.
4 doors more.
More doors equal more fun.
doors.
93
Something-
Honda driven by Nick Patterson.
Terrible. Look at the back hop, just like the Mini. Watch again. Look, the rear wheel comes off the ground, using the front wheel drive action to pull themselves out of the corner, but then really not having all the horsepower you need to get through the slalom.
That's going to be your next album, Front Wheel Drive Action.
Front wheel drive action. I'm a truck guy from way back.
From way back,
I'm a
what's
truck
in
guy.
this Mustang?
I think this is the V6.
6 or 4?
See, what do you?
I don't know. I could
I don't
probably
think
look it up,
we
don't you
should
think?
cheat and look at the notes.
Cheat and look at the notes.
I
That would be cheating.
saw him
20.
at. This should be the guy that I saw at the Hot Rod Power Tour.
140 cubic inch engine.
No, I think it's.
So is it? It says 140. I don't know what that
Wow.
means.
Right? Is it?
Could be in 1 point. I don't know. Boosted B. Could be a 4-cylinder turbo.
It could be. It could
Yeah,
be.
we gotta
I think
figure
you're
this
right.
out.
I think you're right.
Boosted. It is boosted.
Boosted.
So
So
my
it's
guess
a
is
4-cylinder
four-
turbo.
let's- yeah.
I think EcoBoost. Duh. It's got an EcoBoost motor. Duh.
The EcoBoost.
Strikes again. Now we got up on the course is the BMW with the LS swap.
Again, it's calling this car a Mazda MX-5. This
No. No. It's a Beamer. It's a Beamer. It's a Beamer. Well, in the meantime, let's see what he does. Looking good. These
because it
guys
kind
are-
of sounds like it's a V8, doesn't it?
It did, and I saw him. That one's an LS, if I'm right. That's an LS all day
right.
long. So let's see what he does. Let's keep up with one of these hybrid vehicles. Suspension and American muscle. He scores a 43.380 for his lap time. And then up on the course right now is the Mini, number 38.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to take the tablet over and show them that it's.
Absolutely.
says
Get-
Mazda.
straighten those guys out. Straighten those
Stay
guys
on the
out.
correct side of the safety.
That's right. That's right. Safety first. All right, guys. So then after the Mini, who's on course right now, which I'm going to report his times to you, is the Hawk Corvette. I like this car. It's just, I guess it's something I would drive. All these guys are starting to go a little bit faster. They're starting to push it just a little bit more as they get used to the course. You hear that splitter touching the ground. This autocross does have elevation to it. Little bumps and bruises. He goes through the slalom really, really good. Looks nice and tight. Nice, good job. Has not touched the cone yet. He's gonna go on the backstretch right now. Now he hit it. And there's no 39.3. Jeff has our notebook, so I think this might be our leader. We gotta double check that. So the Corvette might be our leader. Up now on the course is another Camaro. This one here with a very unique exhaust system, turbocharged. Unique sound to this vehicle. You look at the exhaust and you think it's going to be a very loud vehicle, and it's not. Very quiet, very distinctive exhaust on this Camaro. Let's watch him do his backstretch run, and he's going to get a 43.631. Up on next is number 27.
This car is listed as I think it's a 1999 Camaro.
This one is
and it's not a Camaro, so some of them are mislisted, but they're going to take care of that at some point.
Yeah. Time and scoring, we'll get that kind of figured out. I'm sure we're not.
And
the
if
only
you
guys.
want this, take it, or if you want to just leave, or if you want the clipboard, or
What do you got?
the you know what I mean.
I just, you know what?
I don't want to be a hog.
No, not at all. I'm gonna study the classes here real quick because
If you move away from the toilet,
he's like, you gotta point to a guy,
right?
You gotta point to a guy.
Well, now it does kind of smell like cotton candy, Jeff.
Like cotton,
That's just nasty.
cotton candy poop. I think it's this guy here.
That's just nasty.
If you guys hear the wind noise, that's because it's blowing.
Got that 7th generation Corvette out there on the track, and it should have an LT1 under it. It's Grand Sport.
Grand Sport.
Tell why those racy little stripes, carbon nano composite body, and a direct injected LT1, 376 cubic inches and 465 horsepower. Man, he's all over that.
And that Corvette you just mentioned gets a 40.383.
That's a good lap.
That's a very good lap.
How's he stand?
Well, I'm here trying to study here.
So that's 4th in class, 9th overall, and his. Oh, this is his first lap. Sorry,
That's his
turn it
first lap.
sideways. It'll show you down there. He had a +1. His driver's best by almost a second. Kind of cool, all the information on here, right?
Yeah, guys. And if you want this information, where can I find it, Jeff?
Well, let me tell you right now, the live timing and scoring is at live.axti.me. And also you can go to umimotorsportspark.com, or if you're lazy like I am, go to Facebook, type in UMI, it'll come up there, and then you can tap on the link so you don't have to type in the whole thing. I got big fat fingers, and it's just horrible typing. But that's where you can find them both, right?
Speaking of fat fingers,
What? Leave my
how's
fat
your
fingers
system?
alone.
How's your-
Seriously?
seriously, how's your ex-wife?
No, I haven't. I haven't spoken to her since court.
All right.
Hey, it's Batman behind the wheel, that blue
Batman
Corvette.
drove this vehicle from Atlanta, Georgia, Chicago,
Seriously?
and then yes, sir, and then drove here. So he's got the drivability cruise
He
kind of
drove
figured
it.
out. He drove
I
it.
admire that.
I agree. I concur.
It's one of the things I love about these events, like the Hot Rod Power Tour as well, is that you're out there driving the cars. Because what I used to do, I would host the Hot Rod Power Tour, fly back to LA, and then I would get back to LA on a Sunday, and Sunday was historically Father's Day, and every Father's Day they've got the Beverly Hills Concours d'Elegance. And the cars get pushed off the trailer, pushed into their spots behind the velvet ropes. They're not breathing, they're not living. So it's such a dichotomy between the power tour, everything getting driven, to sitting behind the ropes. I love to see them and hear them and smell them, and like the cotton candy car.
The cotton candy, yeah.
It's a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
That's why we need smell-o-vision here.
Our guy Max, he ran a 45, and now we got Scott Bernieman. He's
that's
all
right.
He's in that Corvette.
Scott Brenneman. He's got a fast time. What did you come? 4.0 with a 9.
He just
driver's
did
best. Nice.
Driver's best. It's 40.94 in his class.
So what's the
overall,
so overall is he?
Well, you know what I don't see is
Okay.
our fastest guy overall.
I don't either.
That 39.
Yeah, I don't know where to find that.
So we have 2 guys that ran 39. That's what I was looking for.
2 guys?
2 guys that are in the 39s, a high and a low 39. Those
Okay.
are the 2 fastest guys. So
Zip, bip, 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 says that my grandfather. Bip, 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 bip.
let me tell you something. All right, we got another Subaru,
A little Subi
a
action.
little Subi.
The
in
WRX.
Yep.
Not the BRZ. They
Oh,
like
hopping.
acronyms. That is hopping.
It is hopping. Going around the
These
backstretch
things,
of the slalom.
see, I would put a 2-inch lift on it, put on some all-terrains and studded snow tires, and
I saw it. It was black.
Go
Coming
ice
up
racing.
Here.
Oh, really?
Living up here. The exact car you just described, I saw it. Really
That's cool, yeah.
Black, red calipers, black wheels, a little bit lifted with rally tires. Exactly. It did look really cool.
see, if I had a Porsche 911 Turbo, I would jack it up just a little bit.
I wouldn't do a darn thing.
Oh, really? I would jack it up a little bit. People
Would you?
Oh, yeah, put a push bar in the front.
Like the older 911s, I went rally
Well, they
racing.
built
in
one
Baja.
for the Paris Dakar Challenge.
Yes.
And they had it lifted a bit with the roof rack and the push bar and the
Yes.
fog lights.
White
and it was
blue, right?
It
The
was
white,
just
the white,
tough.
blue, yeah.
Oh, I think was it Rothman's livery?
I think so.
Anyway, whatever it was cool.
All right. So
But we digress. We need to talk about autocross now.
another Mustang up.
Yeah, what number was that? Was that 35?
That is Mr. Mike Alabac.
It is 35.
And before
Yeah.
that was Mr. Darren Thompson. He ran a 43.
302.
302. Original motor.
But
No.
for these, they're
They work.
compared to a 350, a 302 is a small little. For
Yes.
these small little engines, they put out really nice sounds.
Yes. Yeah.
They make cool sounds.
All right. Up next, we got the yellow Corvette. Mr.
We call it Old Yeller.
Old Yeller. We got Mikey. No, that's not called Mikey. Hold on. There we go. Jeff Dobbs. Jeff Dobbins in the yellow Corvette. Big old wing in the back. Sitting straight up. I said diffuser before, and I was incorrect. It's a big old wing in the back. Splitter's been replaced, or the whole front end's been replaced. Looking good on the slalom course. Coming around this 90-degree turn, and then disappears behind like the hot dog hut. There's a building here. Getting ready to go on the back stretch of the embankment. Let's see what he runs.
You know what's happening right now, don't you, Arnie?
What's going on?
It's a Fiesta!
Oh, I gotcha. I'll tell you what, our guy just ran a 39.8.
Oh, no way.
So yes, he did.
And wait,
So
which car was that?
that was Mr. Jeff Dobbins, 39.
Oh, the Z06 39.
He's in the 39 club. In the 39
So where does
club.
he? That's the driver's best.
That's the driver's best.
His first lap was a 41, second lap 39. Nice, in the 39 club.
Yep, he's in the 39 club.
So over, it doesn't say that. Okay.
We don't know.
Is that
overall.
interesting? Lots of information.
A lot
I like
of
it.
information on this website, guys. I think we keep on telling you exactly where you can find the information.
And I'm not going to tell you again.
Not going to tell you again. No, I'm not going to do it.
Mercury, is that a Caprice or a?
That's the Mercury
Marauder?
No.
Mercury.
Oh, yeah. Tell you what, it's the brother to the Marauder. That's the $400.
The Grand
the
Marquis. That's it.
The Grand Marquis.
Grand Marquis.
Grandma.
Did it have fine Corinthian leather? Or what car had fine
It's got
Corinthian
like
leather?
vinyl.
Okay.
Vinyl. That's actually,
In the Grand Marquis, it's a Grand Marquis.
it's a step
It's a
above
Mercury. It
it's
can't
a-
have vinyl.
It's a step above a cop car, man.
That's a Grand
Right.
Marquis.
It's got power locks.
Yeah.
What happened there? He just kind of took off.
He did just take off that little Audi.
The green Audi all-wheel drive class.
And how stock is this thing? Is it stock? Has it been modified?
I-
Because I don't have any of that information on my tech
no
cards.
data. It may have exhaust on it. Could. I mean, it could be stock. That's Mr. Diaz McDaniel.
It's one of the Diaz brothers.
Is it? How we?
Audi RS3.
Is that our class right there? The boosted B.
Boosted
you
B,
think?
yeah.
All right, so he's in
Isn't
the
that your
Boosted
rap
B
name?
class.
Boosted B?
Boosted B. Yo. Boosted B on the mic.
What was Ramy, come on down.
Special guest.
What do you mean are we ready? What else are we doing? I mean,
Comes to between.
we have a schedule that we need to keep.
Yeah, tight schedule. When I say tight, I meant what? Hey,
Whoa, jeez. Yeah.
What's up, guys?
What's
Like
going
a bull
on?
in the china shop.
Hey,
Am I in the frame?
You're in the frame. Things
In the
like-
frame, living the dream.
So
How are you?
they only cut to us once there's nothing going on.
Yeah.
They don't really want to see our face.
Right.
But
I have
anyways,
I wouldn't either.
Great face for radio, I've heard.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
It works for me.
Appreciate it.
so tell us about UMI.
So, we're here at UMI Motorsports Park.
Clearfield, Pennsylvania.
Yep, right in the middle of the state, about maybe 40 minutes from Penn State University. Some
200
people love it, some
200
people hate it.
200 miles from New York.
Yes, and 200 miles from lots of places.
200 miles from lots of
There's a big
places.
circle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Way to be vague.
Yes.
200 miles from lots of
Yeah.
places. Okay, perfect.
So how you doing?
Never better. Tell us about the track. It's UMI Motorsports Park.
Yeah.
It was bought in, I want to say, 08.
No, our president, Ryan Kirkwood, bought this maybe 5 years ago.
Okay, 5 years
wow.
ago. He
Yeah,
said it was
so-
really overgrown.
It was built in 1969.
Okay.
It was a dirt track.
Was a dirt track, then it got paved.
Then it got dirt
It's a
again.
half mile plus that much,
Yep.
right?
It's a .519 miles.
0.519, okay.
Heavy half, we call that.
The heavy half.
0.519.
Yep. 10
Thank
feet
you.
from the bottom.
We got
0.519.
Yep.
So built in the 60s, just purchased from you guys. It's been paved dirt. Now it's paved. What's the banking on it?
It's variable, 7, 8, and 9 degrees, I believe.
so at its highest.
Yep, it's
9.
9. Yep. And actually, this is one of the fastest asphalt short tracks in the state. Of course, Pocono's big, 2.5 miles, so it's faster. But as far as super late models, they go around here in 18.2 or so.
Wow.
106 mile an hour average.
Wow.
So
Well, let me tell you another cool fact. So the cool thing about owning your own track is because UMI develops suspension.
we do.
All right, and I'm going to say this is your testing grounds.
It is. So we build muscle car suspension and modern muscle. Some, like 5th gen Camaro. But our bread and butter is Chevelles, 2nd gen Camaros, 3rd, 4th, and 5th gen Camaros, G bodies. We have one of the fastest autocross G bodies in the country
Nice.
You and that G body.
that
Oh, I love
Jeff
it.
rode in with me at Texas.
Yeah.
What color is
Uh,
the G body? Is this the one I
It's
think?
avocado green.
Ooh, okay.
The
okay.
flying avocado.
Yeah.
Flying avocado.
Yeah.
And,
I know.
uh,
I know the
yeah.
vehicle.
It rips with the UMI Corner Max suspension on it.
Okay.
So we build all that in-house about 30 minutes from here. So like Arnie said, this is our test track. So what we can do
Awesome.
is build some stuff, come over here, beat the heck out of it.
Test some
And
stuff.
get data.
Yep.
And you
Yep.
know how I feel about race
Oh,
proven.
yeah,
That's our model. Race.
you're-
Milford.
It is.
Dude, that's pretty cool.
UMI Proving Grounds.
How many miles do you have around this track?
You personally.
Oh, come on.
Oval track days, 9,000 laps.
9,000 laps, not miles.
No,
Laps.
45.
So it'd be
it's a
45.
scant 4,500 miles.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you and I were talking a little bit before. And, I'm a truck guy, and you guys have a track. So I know there's some current suspension.
Yeah.
Is there? Let's talk about the pipeline. Is there something down the pipeline? Am I allowed to even go that far? Or
Yeah.
do I gotta hold back?
No,
Look
you
into
can-
your crystal
You can
ball.
go that far. So we have a pretty popular gold-colored square body that is our Power Tour truck, and it's been all over. It didn't do Power Tour because of the COVID,
Yeah.
but we drive it all the time, and it's gone to a lot of 200-mile away shows type of thing.
Okay.
And that's our stage 2.5 kit, we call it.
2.5.
Yeah, 2.5 is adjustable. 2 is just Bilstein's, our
Okay.
own springs, our own sway bars,
Okay.
bracing, all that jazz. So basically, you can have a moderately slammed,
Yep.
lowered truck that
Lowered
handles
truck.
great, but still is good enough for power tour.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think what Arnie was talking about is on my desk right now, and
There we
in a
go.
few bins outside. We're starting on the autocross version
Yep.
of our square body kit.
Wow.
So it'll be Corner Max style A-arms.
Yeah. And that's
with-
it's being built with a purpose.
It is. Yep.
Yeah. Lowering a truck's one thing. Having a truck that's got a purpose,
Yep.
that's your objective.
Yep. With
So-
more caster, bump steer corrected, roll center height corrected.
Yeah. So you're taking all the experiences you have with these other makes and models and the track and applying it to the truck platform.
That is correct. Yep.
Wow. So as a truck guy, Jeff, I'm excited. That's exciting because
Well, you're building it for autocrossers. Will it translate? Or I'm not an autocrosser, but I drive the wheels off of my car. If I wanted something with a little, will it work for the road, for the highway?
So that's another cool thing. So our Corner Max geometry we can actually take the racing shocks off and put what I would call a medium shock on,
Okay.
so that it autocrosses well and rides well in the street. And since they're a track sponsor, I could mention that usually a Viking Berserker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay, okay.
Yeah.
And
so
is that easy enough for the average enthusiast to pop on and off a pair of shocks?
if you use the Berserker,
Yeah.
you can just turn the clicker.
That's it.
So no on and off.
Now, you see, you just brought me back to the movie Clerks with "I am Berserker," the Berserker shocks.
Yep. Yeah, they work good.
They do? Awesome.
Yep.
We had the Viking guys out in Des Moines, and those guys just
Yeah.
beat on their equipment like rented mules.
Well, they're doing what we do. They're proving
Testing,
their
yeah.
product.
Sorry, not to cut you guys. This is the first time we see this Cadillac out there.
Oh, Cadillac, what?
A CV.
CTSV.
So who's the driver of that vehicle? Probably turn that down just a little. Sorry, we're getting news by the minute.
Yeah.
So the CVT is being driven by whom?
CTSV.
What did I say? CVT. What did I say?
You're all
CVT?
good. It's all good.
I'm thinking the Acura
I'm just-
CVT air tank.
CTSV. I'm just making
CTSV.
funny. I don't have a name for him. Chevrolet.
Well, let's see what his lap times are. He's getting close on the backstretch.
Cadillac
It's
CTSV
only his
coupe
first
is
time. So
Chad Beach.
Chad Beach?
Chad Beach, yeah, 376. And that's a 13, so it should have the LSA in it, supercharged LS3, 558, I think, horsepower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So have you guys met Hyde?
Have we met him? Yeah.
He's
His first name is Just.
Yeah.
Yeah, Just Hyde.
just high.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Who names their kid that?
kind of like
Just Hyde.
Sting or Bono.
Yeah,
Just-
yeah.
just hide.
Hey, when I need you, just hide.
So we met Hyde at PRI, and he mentioned this thing about Summit Autocross Week.
Yep.
And he's like, hey, it's like Midwest Drag, but for autocross cars.
And you guys are like,
We're like, we're in.
yeah.
We don't know any details about
Nothing.
it, but
Don't-
what the heck,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So what a great combo to have Hyde. I hate to say it, but it's freaking awesome to have Hyde.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
You guys, right?
you.
Some
Thank
of the
you,
best in
thank
the
you,
business,
thank you,
right?
thank you,
well,
thank you.
have to say that when you're sitting
When you
there.
sit
Yeah,
right
right
there.
there, yeah.
That's smart.
At least right in front of us.
With a great sponsor like Summit Racing,
Yes, sir.
and then
Presented by.
yeah, UMI Performance.
Man.
And then there's also a brake company in there, Hawk Performance.
Hawk
Hawk
Performance.
brakes.
Yeah, Hawk Performance.
Yeah.
Which, strangely enough, is also a sponsor of UMI Motorsports Park.
Yes.
Oh, very nice.
Yes.
So, like, we're
Yes.
all one big happy autocrossing, braking,
Turn one's in the
handling.
mix with
Turn
us
one,
here.
yeah,
They,
yeah.
they got dual sponsorship
Yep.
of the track and of the event.
Yep.
And who else? Let's mention that because and actually, Jeff, if I'll borrow your pen and paper, we're gonna write down. We know we got turn one. We know we got Hawk.
UMI Performance.
UMI
Yeah.
Performance is that's a given.
That's a given, yeah.
But as far as different sponsors, I think as far as a dual sponsorship, now as far as UMI the track, I can sit there and just read the wall.
Yeah.
You know, from Viking to Bear to Forge Line, we got VSI, and it just goes on and on. You got Pro Touring,
ProTouring.com.
ProTouring.com.
Larry Callahan, shout out. Terry Lysak.
I haven't
Those
seen
guys.
Larry in a bit. Mark Bowler.
Terry Lysak.
Yeah.
Where's Terry?
He should be here.
He
shooting.
should be here. Yeah, he's
Well,
probably.
Hyde has his own guy.
Oh yeah, he's already got Jeff. Yeah,
Yeah.
Terry should be here shooting. He's
Yeah.
probably in Scottsdale,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
right?
Terry, was he not with you at Good Guys?
He was with me at both Good Guys
He
shows.
should
Yeah.
have taken a ride with you.
Yeah.
He probably had to go back to work.
Terry actually got one of my books for his dad.
Nice.
What are they?
So another sponsor here that is pretty awesome. So the cool thing about UMI Motorsports Park is it's like a family, right?
Absolutely.
So after this event, you know, all of us will get 8 or 10 friend requests, and we're all like friends now, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So originally when
The
we
friend
yeah,
request.
when we
That's when you were a real friend.
I know, yeah. After you meet someone,
Yeah.
right? But
You look really familiar. Oh, you know, Facebook said we should be friends.
we're electronically friends.
That's why you look familiar.
So a couple years ago, one of our original sponsors at the track was Scott Bowers of Ron Francis Wiring. And
Okay.
he races here, I'm going to say almost every event.
Right. He's
So-
here now with
yep,
the CVO.
He's in the
SVO.
SVO.
SVO, yeah.
It's SVOD.
Oh, it is.
SVO,
So
yeah.
it's not a Ford Civic. Oh, thank
Yeah.
you.
It's a Coyote powered
Yep,
SVO.
okay.
There you go. Good call. It's right. It's not the 302.
And it has a torque storm on it.
Yes.
And that thing rips.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Oh,
Whoa, JB. Showtime, JB
Pushing
Boyer.
it.
Yeah.
Pushing it.
302 Coyote with a torque storm. Thank you.
All right. Let's see
I don't know
more.
if it's a 302, but it's a Coyote. whatever size
I don't
they
care
are.
what it's a Coyote. Yeah.
With a torque storm.
Yeah, the Coyotes are 5.0s. Yeah.
He's not even looking.
42.2.
He's not. That's good.
With that silver.
Kowalski's
Corvette.
back in line.
We keep mentioning Ron Francis wiring.
Who's that?
You,
Who's that?
the best wiring in the business.
Oh, we got a cone down in the corner of the apex here.
Cone
You
killer.
are on camera
Cone
right
killer.
now, live.
Okay. Yeah.
He's even got the shirt. Look at
Yeah,
you.
look at him. So Scott Bowers, the longtime president of Ron Francis Wiring, took over for Ron Francis himself and kept the tradition going.
Nice.
So he runs that SVOD all over the country, road race, autocross, everything.
So, and the motor, what size is the Coyote?
What size is it?
5 liter. It's a Coyote
Yeah.
5 liter.
Yeah,
So it's
Coyote
different
5 liter.
than any
5
other
liter.
5
Okay.
liter that you think of.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they sound different.
Yeah.
So he
4
has-
4 valve.
Of course, he has his car here, right? And if you lift the hatch, you can see all the Ron Francis wiring that they route in the back, so you can see all this stuff. But Scott runs around at these events and helps people, right?
Nice.
So if you have trouble,
And that's back to the family atmosphere that's here.
it is, yeah. So you get some sponsors that like you never meet and that type of thing. But Scott's here every time.
That's
if
awesome.
he can make it, he's here. It's pretty deluxe.
That's good.
So how local is Ron Francis?
He's in Delaware, right next to the corner of Pennsylvania. So he's about 4 hours, maybe.
How close is that to the water gap?
An hour.
An hour. Okay. If you ever go to Delaware, you got to hit the water gap. That's all I know.
What's the water gap?
You don't know what the water gap is?
Don't know what the water
You
gap
just
is.
haven't lived until you've been to the Delaware water gap.
Is this like a fishing hole, swimming hole?
Oh, it's a water gap. I mean,
It's like a cliffs.
it's a water gap.
Can you jump off of it?
I don't know. All I know is it's a water.
What?
I see the sign, Delaware water gap. I drive by. I'm like, what is this water
I
gap
thought
thing?
you an authority for
I
like
don't know.
5 seconds. You haven't been? Neither have I.
Neither have I. I've driven by it a bunch of times, but
So this autocross week we're in,
Yes, sir.
looks like they're going to get 4 runs this morning,
at least.
4 runs this afternoon, and then they're going to take off for pit race,
Yes.
Pittsburgh International Race
Oh,
Qualifying.
pit race, yeah.
Pit race,
Yeah,
yeah.
we call it pit race.
What time
Now
are we
there's-
breaking for lunch?
I think 11:30. I heard.
Oh, it is 11:30, so 9,
Yeah.
10, so 2 hour. Okay.
Yep. And you'll go to pit race.
How far is that from here?
It's about 2 hours. Everything's about 2 hours.
Oh, great. Great. Perfect.
And then
Oh, and,
after that,
and just a little, I don't know, heads up, or maybe a question. What is up with the sheriffs on I-80?
there's a lot of them, but Ohio was worse. We didn't see
Oh
any.
no, I didn't see any in Ohio. I saw 47 in the median in on I-80 in Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
the most ever.
Yeah, maybe the
Be careful.
Ohio was done, I guess.
Yeah, be careful in Ohio and Pennsylvania on I-80.
Yeah.
That's
So-
why I'm dropping back down to 70 on my way back to Colorado.
We were talking about with Aaron Shue, one of the competitors. We were talking about one of the best things about autocross week. We think, of course,
Ooh! Four-wheel slide.
Yeah, that thing has the power too. I was listening to it.
Yes,
It's,
sir.
I think
Sounds
it's,
healthy.
I hope our cameras got that. That was a picture
I think
right
it's
there.
not normally aspirated.
Oh, it's okay.
So anyhow, the Umi Motorsports Park, as you can see, is very unique. We have banking, we have tight corners, we have some fast sections. When you go to pit race, it's on their proving ground area, and it's a big flat SCCA style parking lot. So it's going to be a totally different discipline, right? Then Dragway 42 is a bunch of access roads and kind of like the back end of the drag strip.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be yet another, and it's like pretty high speed. There's like triple digit speeds sometimes.
What?
At Dragway 42.
Really?
Yes. So whoever wins this event by racing 4 times and then driving their car like intended
Yeah.
is going to be pretty awesome of a champion.
Yeah, quite an all-around.
Yeah.
Completely. Because this to me seems more like a road course than autocross, because it has some banking and it has a lot higher speeds, and it's not just cones in a parking lot. I mean, it's a road course pretty
Yeah.
much. So yeah, that'll be very exciting.
At UMI's King of the Mountain in August, speeds, we have triple digits on the finish. We actually finished the cars on NASCAR start finish. So they're rowing gears and going through the start finish, triple digits.
That's awesome.
So
And that's here when?
it's August 27th.
August 1. Okay. Because
Under
I know
the lights. Under the lights.
who is it? Mark and Valerie.
Yep, they'll
Those
be here.
guys come out.
Yep.
Tom.
And you
Yeah, you
gotta
guys-
be and be invited.
Yeah,
That's
we
it.
invited this Arnie
You,
character.
you know how I know? Because this guy invited me.
How many get the invite?
So we invite about 200 people. So 200 of the fastest guys and girls we know.
But when do the invites come out? Because I remember the past years it was a big deal. You would put a list out.
PRI.
It was PRI.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
we actually had to go to the UMI booth and kind of make it official and sign in, put a little check, sign it, and get the blessing and welcome aboard. So
Just like the Pope, ominous.
you're coming.
We invite about 200 cars, and we end up with about 120 by the time it all sorts out. And then 120 guys and girls will race for 2 days. And then when they're done racing at the end of day 2, we pick 4 classes times 12 cars each to race in the turn 1 shootout under the lights.
Yeah.
4 classes of 12 cars each. So there's 4 12-car shootouts.
Yep.
That's badass.
And they culminate down into one, so they funnel down into one. And then
4 funnels down to 1.
Yep.
Okay.
1 class.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
vintage, mid,
So
late,
3 out of
and
each.
super late. Nope,
Okay.
1 out of each at the grand
1 out
finale.
of each.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yep. So
winner
it's,
takes all.
Absolutely.
Okay.
$15,000.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Very cool.
Let's go back to you have to be invited. You know what that means? That means they know about you.
Yeah.
You're notorious.
You are notorious, or you've done something good for the industry, or you're being a
notorious Arnie
superstar.
G.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
My name's on the list.
Some
And
people
so
have,
it's an honorable thing to be invited. That's once you see your name on the list. I mean, just the list alone, you've made it. You've
Yeah,
done
let's go
something.
back to the clipboard. Any clipboard that my name is never on any list. I'm never on the list.
You're used to being in
Like,
trouble.
I'm
You're
just-
used to being your teacher's clipboard. That's what you're used to.
But again, let's go back to something else you said, guys and Greg and ladies. There's a lot of ladies out there who are autocrossing.
Absolutely.
This isn't just a men's sport at
No.
all. A lot of very competitive ladies, and even if you aren't competitive, if you want to come out and have fun, come on down, pick yourself up a used Miata or Corvette or even a
$400
truck.
A $400 Grand Marquis.
Grand Marquis. Come on down and have fun.
So at UMI Team Cross a few weeks ago, there was a lady, Danielle Spora,
Okay.
who was in the top 10 overall. Not ladies, top 10 fastest drivers.
That's fantastic.
Yep.
It was like Valerie, she's always
Yeah.
fast. Karen Leisinger
Yep.
is stupid fast.
Yep. And we had Mary Posey here before.
Oh, gee, Mary.
Posey.
Yeah.
And I don't get starstruck often, but like I had never met Mary in person. It was like pretty awesome to have her here.
She's a name.
Yeah.
And not only is she a name, but she's a driver. And I don't know about this class of competitors, but most times I would say she's a driver and she's faster than you. I mean, she's a wheel. I can't call her a wheelman, but she is.
Yeah,
Boy,
she's good.
she is a wheelman.
Yeah. She's a wheel chick.
Heck of a driver, wheel chick. I like it. The
Wheel
wheel chick. Mary Posey, the
She's
wheel
a wheel
chick.
lady.
The wheel lady.
lady.
Hello, wheel lady.
I think we may have killed.
We
that.
got something going on behind us here.
Oh, gee, shenanigans.
We talk about Mr. Hyde, and here he shows up. I think he's
I think we're gonna get a banner behind us.
Maybe a windscreen.
a windscreen.
Windscreen.
You never
No,
know.
It's
Light
probably a
screen.
banner. We got to pay the bills. It's a banner.
A
It's a
deer
banner,
fence.
yeah.
Central
A
Pennsylvania.
beer fence?
Deer.
A beer
deer.
fence.
Deer. Well,
Well, I coming
Can
through.
we
I've
get a
only
beer
seen
fence?
them in Arizona, but it was either in Ohio or Pennsylvania. I saw a beer cave,
oh, yeah.
and anytime there's a beer cave, I have to go in and explore the beer cave. So it's I had beer on the mind. Sorry.
So out on track real quick. Take a look
Here
at
you
this
go.
guy,
Yeah.
Justin Peachy. So Peachy races with us a lot, but he races every weekend all over the country, and he usually wins. So he's going to be one to watch in whatever class he's
in the 39 club right now.
Yeah.
So that's our fast. No one's jumped inside the 38s. They're all in low and high 39s.
Okay. Yeah, and this is the guy who doesn't put down what size engine or what transmission he's running.
Smart guy.
He's one of
Yeah.
those
One of
guys.
those guys.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. 38. 38.
Oh, did he?
Clean.
38.
I'm looking for. This is. I think this is dead.
Oh no way.
Yeah. So I'm trying to use the phone here, and we're gonna see it. We always have a redundant system here at Autocross Week, guys. We also want to thank you if you're just now tuning in live. This is Autocross Week, sponsored by Summit Racing, presented by UMI Performance. We are in beautiful Pennsylvania. It's beyond a gorgeous day. Some of the best vehicles are out here.
Pennsylvania out loud.
Pennsylvania.
You know this mic
Give
is
it.
on.
Give it time.
It's okay, Pennsylvania.
We'll have
Side.
we're scheduled for rain, snow, some sunlight, hail, and an earthquake later.
And that's the next few minutes.
But at 2 o'clock it'll be sunny again.
So I'm trying to utilize our phone here. We have someone who came into the 38s. So we have the Hawk Corvette came into the 38s. What was his name again?
Justin Peachy.
Justin Peachy. If you guys are tuning in, we have Justin Peachy. He's our leader. Doesn't matter what class he's in. He's just the fastest.
So you know what it could have been. So Peachy's good.
Okay.
His car's good, like that. But it has a big Hawk sticker on it.
You think the Hawk sticker did it?
It has Hawk brakes.
Okay.
Hawk is.
I would.
Strategy.
Yep.
Now
put
that's
down
what's so unique. So
You put down a good lap, get some miles
you
into
go-
there.
Right, but is the day still young, Ram?
Have you met Justin Peachy before?
No, is that so?
He's going to be hammer down until he gets thrown out.
There you go.
Then he's going to drive the
That's
pit
our,
race.
that's our guy.
Then he's going to hammer down again.
These guys are starting to pick it up. They're starting to pick it up. I wonder how many guys. Now, here's the deal. We have a clock in front of us. It's saying a whole bunch of different times, but I got to tell you, I just want to know the fastest. I'm not going to lie to you. So we're talking 39s and 38s. I don't care what class you're in, really. 39s and 38s, that's impressive on this course, but here's what's going on. These guys are going to get faster and faster. As they keep on getting more and more familiar with this course, you're going to see the times decrease. And so the trick is, since we got such an amazing 39.96, who was that? Our last guy. So
on track now, speaking of driving your car,
okay,
Mike Stewart
okay.
is a Team UMI driver.
Oh, he's on the team.
4th gen Firebird.
All right, he's a factory.
And what's in it?
It's a LS 427.
Okay.
And our complete corner max system.
You got it back working again? You got it turned on?
No, it's on, but it's not.
All right, let's see if we'll play with
I
it a
don't.
little bit.
Yeah.
He's actually our Facebook cover car.
Oh, nice.
Gotcha.
So he's a big supporter. Comes to all the events.
41219.
I think we're back in the game.
Hey, awesome.
We're back
39.
in the
There you go. Good.
Yeah, his time just left.
But
All
do
right.
we have power? We need some power on there, or hopefully there's.
We can utilize. We'll get another because I came prepared like a Boy Scout.
Little
Here.
churchy church. Nice.
Hey, Mr. John, can we borrow you to find a power source for our trusty tablet over here? I'm gonna put you on a small mission. Looks like it's one of those. It's not an iPhone style one, but this is great data for us to have. Right now,
Corvette is back out on the track.
So I want to say it's gonna be a big Corvette fight. It's a big Corvette fight.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we got Corvettes with and without wings, and how do the Corvettes usually do here? Because this is not your first autocross event here. So you do you guys actually do as do you mind? This is I'm asking because I don't know. Do you guys do anything with the vets, or is it only F bodies and G bodies?
Manufacturing wise, no vets yet.
Yet.
He said the word yet for you Corvette
Exactly.
guys. Are you guys gonna do just all of them, all the vets? How do you pick?
If we were to start, so our president Ryan is very good at market analysis.
Okay.
Hypothetical situation.
Yeah.
If you were to
Hypothetical.
start.
So if he would hypothetically be looking, right, he would probably pick like C5
There you go.
because they're relatively cheap. There's
There
a
you
lot
go.
of them, that type of thing, and they're excellent autocross cars.
Yeah. So that would be the future later. So, and obviously, with all the Corvettes you guys have going on here, it's like why would you not? You know.
Yeah.
All right. What's your opinion on some of the import vehicles here? Because you guys are predominantly an American-based suspension company.
Oh, we're absolutely
Right.
American-based, yep.
But imports are here. What's
They
your
are.
personal take on some of these all-wheel drive cars?
Oh,
So one of the coolest things about UMI Motorsports Park is we welcome everybody,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
People-wise, car-wise,
Yeah.
brand-wise,
Yeah.
anything, right? Come here, have fun, get away from the world
Just
for a
life.
little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah.
And so the interesting thing is the first year at King of the Mountain, and AERO having Vet won, Jeremy Swenson.
okay.
You've heard of Swenson
Yep.
before. And then second year,
Hey,
Got it?
thanks, man.
Thank you, sir.
Andy Smedegard won in Super K, the K-swapped green S2000.
Okay.
Do you know Andy Smedegard Motorsports?
I've
No.
heard of them.
Yeah, they're awesome, right?
What are they? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Just a motorsports company that builds S2000s, etc.
Okay.
And
Are they here in Pennsylvania? Or is this-
they're in Wisconsin, I think. And then the third year, Robert Thorne won in the Big Bad Wolf S2000.
Okay.
So when
Yes, I remember that one.
When we invited Robert, and then people heard of him being invited, they're basically like, oh crap.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So former Indy Lights driver, championships in everything he's ever driven.
Yeah.
And so he was actually a rookie here, and he went all the way to the finals and won the King of the Mountain.
With an S2000.
Then it's 2000. Yeah. You guys actually had him at your booth at PRI.
Yep. And so this year's theme for King of the Mountain is actually new versus old, or muscle versus import type of thing.
Okay.
So in our advertising, we have, sit down for this one of the Leasinger Corvettes as the old car because of Summit Racing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And we have Robert Thorne's S2000 as the import.
Stop it.
Yep.
Wow, that's gonna be that's a good fight.
White Corvette or red Corvette?
The red one.
The red Corvette versus
Josh's.
an S2000.
Yeah.
Josh.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's a good fight. So
That's
if you guys
a great
if you
fight.
guys are watching, spectators are welcome.
Actually, spectators are encouraged.
Are encouraged. So guys, you guys hear it first on this live right here. It's going to be a fight.
Oh.
August 26th, 27th. It's going to be a fight. I'll be here.
And Arnie, you're gonna like this. So in the shootout, under the lights, we do a 4-wide salute parade lap like they do in World of Outlaws.
Yes.
So it's gonna be the 48 best, fastest, whatever autocross cars and trucks
Okay.
in the country, 4x12 around the track, and then sometimes we might do some shenanigans.
Ah,
So Danny Pop was riding with me last year, which was kind of intimidating. So I was in our car, our '99 Camaro, which is plenty fast in its own right. But you should see how fast some of these 468 horsepower research vets go past. Like they're pretty wild. So
he just won his class. He had a stroke. What is it? A few weeks ago, had to relearn how to walk again, and came out and won his class.
Wow.
it was actually a year ago, and he
Well,
started
was a year ago.
redriving a few weeks ago.
Yeah, he's
Amazing.
a heck of a wheelman. Yeah.
So anyhow, Arnie, back to this. So during the circle track days, right, around the top was all the tailgating,
Right.
right? And so the King of the Mountain is the only autocross that sells out an entire arena.
Wow.
So normally you're like this, a couple spectators, but it's mainly your friends and family type
Sure,
of thing.
Yeah.
sure.
When we have King of the Mountain, it is packed, absolutely packed.
So I
Thousands of people.
need to be ready. There's
Yep.
going to be a lot of people. They're going to see either do good or make a mistake.
Yep.
So they're going to be lined up just all along this fence.
The whole way around.
All the way around.
We sell out the whole arena.
Sell out the whole arena, but it's not packed in like sardines. It's comfortable.
No.
You guys have your own campgrounds here. You got showers. You got bathrooms. You got the facilities. It's a heck of a nice place.
And there's
Why the most amount of spectators on an autocross that I know about? Period.
yeah.
Period.
It
I
could
mean,
be, absolutely.
absolutely. Because when typically autocrosses are like this. People are just finding out about autocross week, and there might be some people here, but you're talking about King of the Mountain. Does everyone around here? That's big.
Oh, that's
I've been to a whole bunch of autocrosses, and I don't see lines and lines of people specifically to see the competition. They may go to Good Guys or Harvard Power Tour, but they're kind of like dual people. They're part of the event.
Yeah.
They take a look. You're talking about hardcore autocross people saying, no, here's my cooler, here's my seat. I'm going to see who wins. That's impressive for anybody, really.
well, the Power Tour may have 5,000 cars, but it's a tour. And the autocrossing is kind of secondary. And the Good Guys is a car show that has autocross, and we may get a couple of thousand.
Your times are supposed to pick up. If they're getting worse, you may
it's time for your cruise.
It's time for the cruise. You may want to figure out your suspension setup and get with one of the guys from UMI and say, hey, what am I doing wrong? Let's talk about doing wrong. Let's talk about that. Are there any of the employees from UMI that I can kind of grab their neck and ask them, hey man, here's my setup. What can I do better?
Probably all of us.
Oh, there you go. So,
And are you doing any of that here this week? Hey, I'm running the UMI kit. Can you help give me some suggestions on how can I get faster and not suck?
So one of our big things is service after the sale. So we don't want to just sell your stuff and then, well, actually we do want to never hear from you again because of how good the product is.
Yep,
But
I get it.
Yeah, we want you to chat and say, hey, I'm at this autocross in Albuquerque,
Yep.
right? And my car's pushing a little bit. What can I do? Well, I'd soften the shocks and raise the track bar up a tiny bit. Whatever we can do. So our guy Roger, that's usually our course designer, I see him out there catching cones a little bit. He's actually a sprint car champion So he drives sprint cars.
The
all
course
the time.
designer and sprint car champion is out there chasing cones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
Thank
I
you.
raced here before.
That's the love of the sport.
Wow. Yeah.
For lots of years. We have Brent Johnson, one of our sales
Wow.
and tech guys. He actually won a big race at Sharon, PA, a few years ago, where SRX is going.
Okay.
He won a 10,000 to win street stock race there out of 90 cars.
Wow.
P1, so he got a big $10,000 check.
Wow.
And
Is
our
it a
truck,
Happy Gilmore check?
no, it was a real one.
Really?
And
That's
our
even
truck,
better.
our truck driver Dwayne, if you've met Dwayne,
I
Okay.
think so.
drives our big rig.
Yeah, yeah.
He drives dirt super late models,
That's awesome.
so he's pretty fast. So
It's not just guys in cubicles. It's the guys who live the lifestyle.
That's it.
From the guy that drives the truck, answers the phone, everyone. I mean,
Yeah,
you
we
know,
have-
even Ryan's little girl's got a go-kart inside here. You know, and she's gonna grow up.
So do you know what she did last year
No.
at King of the Mountain?
What happened?
Well, nothing bad.
No, I mean in a good way.
She had a kid's cart,
Uh-huh.
right? And we had a class for her.
Oh.
She ran that entire complex course perfectly. Like, better than racers do. It was amazing.
You
That's
guys gotta
awesome.
watch out.
Yeah.
She's coming up.
And she's like tongue out sideways and like just clipping cones
Whoa.
but in the right place.
Wow.
Like, pretty awesome.
So she's into it.
Yeah,
Oh,
she did a good
fantastic.
job.
Fantastic. Need more girls out there.
Yeah, yeah. Is that their only child?
Yep.
That's so.
It's
yeah,
about time for you to go. Arnie's nap time is coming
Oh,
up. So,
actually-
ladies and gentlemen, we're going to shut
Can I-
down here.
Can I
Oh, I'm sorry.
replace you instead?
Of course.
This is fun.
You can definitely
It is
replace
fun.
yeah.
You guys are fun.
I'm easily
Well,
replaceable.
I think what he's saying is, what, in 6 minutes we're gonna be breaking for lunch apparently.
That's what I heard.
So this is the AM crowd. To do a little recap, guys, no one's gotten to the 38s. We're in the 39s.
Oh, no, I thought there was a 38. No? Okay.
No,
I thought so.
don't-
It's all
I
good.
don't-
Maybe it had a +1. Could have been a
and
cone.
it may have been a plus one.
I don't know.
It's hard on this particular
I get it,
sheet
yeah.
to double check. So, and you might be right on that, Jeff. There might be a 38. There might be a 38. 'cause
Thought we saw one, but-
I think I said that. So,
I haven't been drinking yet this morning.
let's see. We're gonna
Yeah,
do a little
I see
bit
a
of.
39 right now.
You see a 39.
39,584.
We're learning this system. There's a classic. These are our classes. All right.
Safety third.
Safety third. Sport. Let's go straight to unlimited. So 39s. No. There's no. What's our vintage?
38,584.
Who is it?
Aaron Shoe, boosted B.
Boosted B. Let's go to boosted B
33B.
class. Boosted B class. Sure enough, 38.584.
When we were talking earlier today, I was talking to Peachy.
Sorry.
And his main stress point is Aaron Shoe.
Really. And he's in the 2006 Mitsubishi Evo.
Yep.
The Evo.
It's the Evo.
Got that big wing on the back.
That's the dark one with the orange wheels.
Yep.
All right, guys. So if you're watching us on the live feed, you got to keep an eye on for the black Evo, flat black, and I think he's got a green passenger that his daughter let him use as his good luck charm. So he's got, ironically, it's a sloth. It's a green sloth as his good luck charm, and that's
That's the one with the
there
sloth
you
in
go.
it.
I know you get it. So I don't think I've seen him run. He may be happy with his 38.5. Have you seen him run again, or maybe he's fine tuning
I haven't
air
seen him
pressure?
run it again,
He
but-
could be doing alignment,
Could be.
a little bit of tire pressure, boosting up a little bit, boosting down a little bit. See, these guys, after they run this course, what a good guy needs to do is, what was I fighting? Is it the course? Do I not know the course? Is it the car? Is it the setup? So these guys are going back to their pitch right now and questioning what they're doing. Awesome stuff.
I know
Strategy.
Frankie Trutanic. Frankie
That
came
thing
out.
was neat.
Right? Have you heard about this thing?
No, tell me what's going on.
It's a Buick Regal. When you think Buick Regal, you don't usually think of.
It's okay. Are those guys the Buick Regal? I didn't mean to, but
No, you're-
they have. Are they friends with like another track? Like I've seen them on another. If it's this certain Buick Regal,
They run the Optima a lot.
I guess another guy took another track. It's like a straight. There's not. It's not even as big as this, but this guy got his hands on it, and I've seen that guy with a Buick Regal in competition. So I wonder if it's the same guy.
He's been around Optima a bit. It's got a Dart 427 cubic inch LS iron block with a Whipple on top, sequential gearbox, hater handle, hater holes. What else does it have on it? I mean, it's a big old LS with a blower, and he
Yeah.
beats the snot out of it. And it's got the cutouts in the hood. It's got all the cutouts on it.
Are you calling the hater handle the drifting?
It's a brake. Yeah, the hater handle. Yeah.
Because California's one thing, over here is another. They all call it something different.
Well, Tim calls it the happy handle.
The fun haver.
Fun handle. Yeah.
Right.
The hater handle. Oh, it's good. What are those? Yeah, haters are gonna hate.
Haters gonna hate.
We're pretty lame. We call it a turning brake.
Turning brake. Yeah, there you go.
Nothing too exciting.
Just like in the
Yeah.
VW Bug.
You're saying about that
The
Regal.
Buick.
Yeah.
Buick Regal.
So Frankie, we talked to him at Good Guys Columbus.
Yep.
Where you were announcing.
Yep.
And he had Scott Frazier with him.
Yep. And
Which-
they changed out their rear springs, if not every lap.
It's crazy.
Every lap.
It's crazy.
You know who Scott Frazier is?
No, which car? What car? You know,
Well,
what
he
vehicle?
used to. He was the champion for 3 years. He's been an SCCA champion in a Mazda Miata, but he was the Good Guys champion 3 years in a row in CSX 3170, the only Cobra still owned by its original owner.
Nice.
Not a recreation, not a kid car, not
original.
a Cobra.
What would that do at auction? $2 million or more, maybe?
I think it's insured for 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now this
it's-
guy autocrosses this car.
He
He does.
beats the stink out of it. Redlines it to 9,000 RPM. It's history. I've got a video, but anyways, I digress. Scott, the hired gun,
You
was
gotta be
flown
kidding
in
me. He
to
takes a
help
$1
Frankie.
million car.
Oh, multi-million. It's, yeah. And who
Multi-million
cares how
dollar
much
car.
it is? It's history. An aluminum body. If you lean on the car, you dent it. Don't lean on my Cobra. It's a full.
How much cone damage does he have on the bottom?
Oh, so
Right?
we had him in 2018.
Okay.
He lost the championship. Dude, what's going on over there? You doing hot yoga or what's the? Just change that spring.
This is a Showtime JB Boyer.
Showtime. All right, while Showtime's up, legendary Kenny Edwards just ran a 41.545. He was running. I'm trying to think if that's his fastest. He did. Yeah. Yep, that's his fastest time of the day so far. He's your legendary camper, your legendary supporter.
He's the president of camping operations
Oh,
up
man.
top.
Great guy. Okay, so Joseph Boyer, he's in the silver C10 and the silver C4.
Yep, and he's actually the vice president of camping operations.
He's a vice. So
real, yeah.
he just finished running a 41.819. So
And
they're
then
after each
Kenny
other.
Edwards
The campy guys are almost having the same time.
Really? Because Kenny Edwards is the vice president of breakfast and barbecue.
Yes.
Right?
Correct.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. And we're all the presidents of eating it.
Eating it. Yep.
Eating it. I think there's still beer in that cooler.
Wait, what?
There's still beer in that cooler.
Is it cooler in the same place?
In the exact same spot.
And lunch.
it's lunch. And it's lunch.
11:30. I'm going up to the cooler.
Check out the Chevy 2, the red Chevy 2, being piloted by Chris Reinhardt. He's in the vintage V class, 1966 Chevrolet Nova.
You guys make anything for Novas?
We do not, but
You do not yet.
Rumor has it it's on the list.
Hypothetical situation.
Yep.
Would you make it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you make anything for Tri 5 Chevys?
Only custom stuff for our favorite announcer.
Ha
There you go.
Holy moly!
And
There
they
you go.
gotcha. And they got
And
you.
yeah.
And they got you.
Kowalski!
Vanishing points
How
up
cool
again.
is that thing?
Guys, listen, the whole time, I understand we've been doing some gabbing and we haven't been looking at all the vehicles. We got a couple of stories to tell and some sponsors to thank. But I'm pretty sure you guys have been watching the action, and I really hopefully hope you guys have been going to the online, the live.axti.me. This is where you get all the live scoring, because I do not know if while we are talking, if the live is on the bottom of the screen or not. But you can put two of them together. You can go on your computer, you can be watching the actual live, and then on your phone, you can be going to live AXTI. He's gonna get me. I'll learn it.
What kind of Cadillac is it?
And if not, you can go. It's
CVS.
Thank you.
I almost did it wrong.
Thank you.
All right, and if not, you can guys can go to www.umimotorsports.com and you can see the event there. There's some more links there as well. And of course, learn about the track. This track has got a lot of history. Founded in 1969.
61.
61.
1961.
All right, even older.
5.19 miles.
So Jeff, it's older than us.
Huh?
What are you
Maybe
saying?
it's older than you.
It's older
I'm
than
75.
us. It's older than us.
1961.
Do the math. It's older than us. We were
One of
born
the very
later.
few things around that's older than we are.
And older than us, except for the car that you drive.
That's true. That's why I keep it around. It's older than I
Speaking
am.
of that, so Jeff Thist is here, and you may know him as I Drive a 55.
That's it.
Basically all over the country.
Over 7,000 miles since June 2nd and 16 states.
Wow.
And so follow I Drive a 55 on Instagram.
Instagram,
Right.
Facebook, yeah.
And
check it out.
today at 4:07 p.m. it's going to make its first laps on the oval at Umi Motorsports.
407.
After everyone's gone. and
Awesome.
The insurance is
Awesome.
done.
Thank you, thank you.
I knew I should have brought my truck. I knew it. Just
You-
just even have it.
Yeah,
I didn't bring
just
the
to
truck.
show it off. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what?
Speaking
You
of the
live and learn.
legend,
Right?
Uh-oh. Here he is. Where you go?
we're live
Vintage.
here.
We did. What did Kenny do?
He's
Kenny,
waving at the microphone.
Yeah.
Wave at the camera, talking to the microphone. There we go. Just a little tip.
What year the time?
I
It
didn't
was
know
a
we were that
41.5.
Yeah, we're pretty live.
Okay.
So I heard that there's still beer up in that cooler.
So yeah. there might be.
Perfect.
Was it a 40? I thought it was a 41.5, not a 41.7.
I had a 41.5.
And it's probably quicker to walk up there than to drive.
And a 41.5. And I
Well,
wonder
you
if
can go right across the start
any
finish.
cones or no?
Perfect.
I don't think so.
So there should be there. You should have. No, let's
And there's
hang on,
bathrooms
hang on.
up there?
I'm sorry.
There is.
Hold
Okay,
on.
so I can use that excuse.
Brand
My
new.
microphone is off, isn't it?
Brand new, fresh, clean bathroom.
Fresh, clean bathrooms is my excuse to go get a beer.
Correct.
Awesome, thank you. This isn't on, is it? Check, check.
Check, mic check. Yeah, 41.545. 41.545.
Ramey thinks there's room for
Fastest.
improvement.
And
Definitely room for
that's,
improvement.
That's in the vintage
I had
class.
a 41.2. Does that not count?
It is. I do not.
Because of your
see-
negative attitude.
No, you're right. 42.237. That's your fastest.
42.2 or 41.2?
No, 41.237 is your fastest. That was your second run of the day. So when it was cooler in the morning, you know how that goes. You got to lay those morning laps down quick. It's a double-edged sword.
Double-edged sword.
You're trying to learn the track and be your fastest time simultaneously. You know, because you're thinking, okay, I've learned the track. I should be getting faster.
But now it's getting hot out.
Does
But
it
then
get
sometimes
slippery?
you maybe, I'm not saying you, but maybe some of you may be overdriving the car.
Yeah.
Whole bunch of,
I overdrive all the time.
do you really?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to racing school?
Oh,
I went to Bondurant years ago and was beating the
One
snot, and Pete's there. He's like, you know, you're overdriving. It's not my car. I don't get to do this every day, so I'm gonna beat on this while I can, and
but you go faster.
100%. I will go faster if I went slower. You're 100% right.
Fast and slow.
Oh, you're
Fast,
not Lightning McQueen. Who are you?
Fast and slow.
See, my
Paul
car-
Newman. What's his name?
No,
Doc.
well, yeah.
Doc.
Well,
yeah.
Doc was turn right to turn
Yeah,
right.
it's
That was in autocross.
Yeah.
Here's
All
your
right,
guy.
So here's guys. Let's focus on our Evo. You love that noise. Our Evo right now is the current champion or our overall fastest
Fastest.
vehicle, and he's going to be in the boosted class.
You think the orange wheels have anything to do with it?
The orange wheels will make you faster. It's the same color as the cone. The cones know how to stay away from another orange object, and that really helps you out.
Will you guys make orange-colored suspension components, Remy?
Only for a 55.
Only for a 55. I love it.
All right, let's see what he does here. He's coming around the corner.
Comes across the line.
He's got 36, 37, 30,
38.71. Bingo.
So he confirms.
38.
Earlier today he ran a 38.5.
38.
That's
That's still a
38.7.
consistent 38. That's good.
He's still busting butt out there.
So my prediction for Aaron Shue is after lunch he'll probably run one more time
Okay.
and check
Okay.
the weather, see how. And since Evos explode on a moment's notice, he'll probably leave for pit race.
There you go.
So
Yeah.
if we would get some incredible cloud cover or
Yeah.
something,
You're right.
where he thinks he can drop that down a little bit,
Right.
he'll
Right.
keep at it.
But since he's getting, let's say, since he's getting worse, does he make a judgment call and say, "I'm done. I've laid down my fastest time. I went. It was
You
ready before,
say
30."
worse. It's still a 38.
I know, I
it's
know, I
2
know.
tenths.
But
Check check Peachy there.
Peachy? What
Yeah.
class is Peachy in?
Unlimited.
Unlimited.
What's his number?
Where's Mr. Peachy?
Ooh, it is bright out.
That's classic. Hold on, it does this. Hold on, let's see something. Unlimited. There we go. See, it keeps on. You gotta be careful with what you touch here. Unlimited. Come on, keep it.
Sounds
there
like a
we
second
go.
date.
Mr. Peachy, where'd he go?
I don't see him.
I don't see him here. It's look class standings, but I don't see unlimited. It's not there. Is that the right class?
That might have been a late entry. Or something.
Yeah.
That's why they want live timing. They don't care about what other people think.
Just a spy.
Thank you. Peachy.
Kind of flattened out on where I'm running. I'm something to have a nice.
Now it's time to change springs. He gives me the look. What?
No,
You're
no.
All right, Chad Peachy. In the is he driving the CTSV?
No, Justin Peachy.
So Justin Peachy. That's Beach.
Chad
Sorry,
Beach.
take that back.
Chad
So
Beach
right
is
now
CTSV.
I can't find him.
Try the Super or something.
That was one of the last
BMW
ones.
comes across the line with a 43 196, and the Mini is off. Oh, the Hawk Corvette's coming up too.
Yep, we'll
He's
see
kind
what
of
Peachy
fast.
can lay down. Yep.
So Peachy, he's in the Corvette, in the Hawk Corvette. What's his number? He should be in unlimited.
Who, Hawk? Or the Corvette?
Yeah,
45.
and it's not there. So we're gonna have to. You know what? Let's go to live and see where they stick him, because when he crosses that line, his name should be up here, and we'll figure out what kind of class he's
Should
in.
be, right?
Yep.
Justin, yeah, Corvette. Yeah, he's the one who didn't put down his. What size engine does he have?
Gotta
I
be
think
another
it's
3.
427.
427.
Yeah.
All right, so it says Gregory Turner. That's Mini Cooper. Hold on, let's see if he comes up. Here we go.
What are you here to help?
It just says test driver.
No, is it?
He's under test driver.
He's under test driver.
Unlimited, but under test driver.
Okay.
So he ran a 38.5. Let's see
That's
right
a
now.
38, okay.
Yeah, but we got two guys who ran a 38.5. The Evo did too.
The Evo did.
He just did a 38.
Seven,
Sorry,
that's right.
37 and a 35. So they're both within tenths of each other. Let's see what he does now with this round. He's going on the backstretch on the embankment. He's at 37.5.
39.0.
Okay, does he pack it up? Does he? He already laid down his time before.
So he's at 39.07,
Yep.
and Shoe is at 38.6, 38.584.
But he still had a best time of 38.5 earlier today. So autocross strategy. Typically you'd stay here and keep on and keep on and keep on.
Well, it depends on how.
Even Ken's going, man, do I cut my losses?
I'm running consistent within a few tenths.
Right.
I did 4 runs within a few tenths
So,
of each other.
Is your car set up for the road, or just for the track?
I'm gonna put the baggage in it and I'm driving.
He's
Well, I
driving
understand
it.
that,
Yeah.
but is it set up for that?
It's
I'm not changing anything.
Okay.
yeah. He's
That's what I
gonna
wanna
keep.
know.
He's gonna keep it race car.
Yeah.
On the road.
Why? Because race car.
Because race car.
Yeah.
So guys, we're back to the interesting point of autocross week. It's never been done before. Autocross usually you're sitting there the whole entire day. You're gonna try to improve what you can, maybe after lunch. Now you gotta call it. You gotta know yourself in your vehicle. I'm done, and I gotta drive. I can't break it here, because if you don't make it to the next, you might as well pack it for the rest of the weekend.
Well, see, going with what you said there, after lunch, because in my experience, after lunch is when the best times come out. I don't know if it's a full belly. I don't know if it's a warm track. I don't know what it is.
Refocus.
But after lunch, a lot of the best times come out. So do you
You gonna
audios
run
before
2
lunch,
runs after lunch,
or do you get the best run after lunch?
I don't think I'll benefit.
We're back.
don't think so?
We're back to strategy.
After lunch, the track's always warm, and I never do better after lunch.
Yeah.
We
But
would be cooking during lunch and leaving after that.
let's get to the important.
let's get to
important stuff.
brass tacks.
I've been thinking about the ice cream place with the big
Ice
beaver or
cream.
something. I don't know.
The Big Beaver's ice
Where's
cream.
the leftover hot dogs from last night? They
Or the
still in
leftover
fridge?
hot dog, yeah.
We got stuff. We can start cooking again, but I don't want to have the grill all dirty. So
Doesn't a dirty grill make it taste better?
Where's the official UMI grill that stays here the whole time? Is there like a bar? We gotta get one.
There's not one that stays, but he comes to every event.
Yeah. Well, but now for him, for autocross week, see, he doesn't mind cooking, but he's not gonna clean it up. He's got a race to go to.
Yeah.
That's what's so unique. Typically, he'd probably cook, like kind of running in a few minutes. No,
the cook
he's got a
left.
2-hour run. You got a 2-hour. You got a 2-hour.
You got AC in that thing?
we're going out to dinner with Bob Bertelson
Listen, he's got.
Wait, where?
in Columbiana, Ohio.
Ohio, nice. Tell him hello.
Yeah.
I just saw him out in the yellow thing. He was racing the green thing and showing the yellow, but he beat on the yellow thing in Des Moines. That carbon fiber is beautiful. Yeah. And such a
creative mind.
humble guy.
I don't know when he sleeps
Ah,
because he's
okay.
always building something.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Well,
Yeah,
guys-
tell him hello.
Yeah, I will.
So guys, these are racers and announcers making dinner plans. But like I said, I want you guys to really, really think what Autocross Week brings to the table. This is Summit Racing's dream. You race your car, you break your parts, you gotta call them. That's why they're the sponsor. They're smart. They're smart marketing guys.
Guess what else Summit Racing's doing?
What are they doing?
If you break your car today, or really any time between now and a certain time tomorrow,
Yeah.
they're going to run parts from Talmadge Summit
I heard
to
that.
pit race.
Not
That's
only
fantastic.
Valet
now-
service.
Yeah.
And guess who's bringing it?
Tell me who's bringing it.
Jim Greenleaf.
The guy himself.
Yeah.
Wow.
The guy who
So-
who signs the checks.
Your average worker?
No.
Top manager?
No.
Yes.
Yeah. One of the head honchos.
Yep.
All right,
Also,
so,
10% off.
Yeah.
yeah.
If you need anything over at
thank you
Summit,
for
they
the
got the
part.
toter.
Can I get a discount?
Yeah, 10%.
Absolutely. Okay, good. I want to put on my Summit card because that rear end's going to cost me a crap load of money.
Another cool thing about Summit, I said Umi Motorsports Park is how you make friends.
Yeah.
Right? Walking up grid earlier, I see a Spec Panther car, the cop car.
Yep.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Freaking Colton Shipley, one of my data guys at Summit,
Oh, no way.
driving Summit Autocross Week. So
Fantastic.
Greenleaf or whoever gave him a couple days off.
Yeah.
The Spec
Hop
Panther is
in
the
the Spec
white
Panther.
Grand
Yep.
Marquis.
Grand Marquis.
All right, so we remember the Grand Marquis is in Spec Panther. They told me that, I forgot. So there's a Spec Panther class that they race a whole bunch of them.
On the road course, wheel to
On
wheel.
the road, yeah. Now here's the deal. I know exactly what kind of fun they're having because back home in Tennessee, one of our sponsor buddies who owns a salvage yard came across one of these cars. Well, one of the other guys, his car wasn't working, so he loaded up the Crown Vic, and I'm blasting Van Halen, taking the corner sideways, and you can't kill those things. You cannot kill. We can kill tires, but you can't kill that car. So.
Now, what Van Halen song? Panama?
Panama! I mean, just turn it up and let it flip and rip, you know? That or I think it was Hot for Teacher.
There
I
we
can't
go.
remember.
Either way.
The beginning of Hot for Teacher is iconic. All right, so let's go back. I'm sorry, I'm still in wonderment of what the event. I don't think we're emphasizing the challenge. It's not your typical autocross. It's not just going to an SSCA regular autocross and spend a couple hours. This is a competition. This is what's going to be part of this. It's going to make the event successful. Is who's going to come, and who do you think you got the cojones? Do you think you can do it? Do you think you can accept the challenge of Autocross Week? Because you got to strategize. You got to know your vehicle. It's not just take a little car, go in the corner. If not, you're wasting your time. You want to come beat these guys. I
That's
want
right.
to come beat these guys.
Did you come prepared? If you're wearing a hat, did you bring something for the hat not to blow off your head? I mean, it's are you prepared?
What
You got a
announcer?
string underneath that, or you just going to let it flop around in the breeze and blow off? I'm not losing my hat. Did you come prepared with your car? Do you have spare belts? Do you have spare injectors? I mean, it's a battle of attrition.
I see why Hyde put us together. It's the point of views. You're worried about how we're
Are we
gonna
good
do.
here?
Are we good here? And I'm like, is my rear end gonna survive? Can Jim Greenleaf bring me a transmission?
Can I find a $400 Grand Marquis on my Craigslist? I mean, these are the things you want to know.
But guys, like I said, it's really amazing. This is why the sponsors are sponsoring this, because if your brakes suck, you should have hot brakes on your vehicle. If your suspension sucks, you should be talking to the guys. Yeah, well, actually, this week I'm gonna be going to Boulder because of that text. Anyways, guys, if you don't know where I'm from a little company called OBS Chevy Racing, and I love autocross, and that's why I'm a part of this. So I'm very fortunate that Hyde picked us to come do this, but he wanted the perspective of a racer, and that's my job. And like I said, I'm thinking like a racer. This is such a challenge. This is just day one. Day two, people start falling off. Day three,
It's attrition.
is that nutrition?
Attrition.
Attrition.
Attrition. I don't know anything about the N-word. I don't even say that.
You don't even dare.
Nope. Give me
you're
Uncrustable.
that white.
Uncrustables, and is it Yingling?
You're that,
Uncrustables and Yingling, and then you could sponsor me. I'm done.
you're that one.
Yeah.
I don't even say. I'm saying N-words. Not the word new, now, never.
Nope. Oh,
Never.
just said it.
So for this, the fun we're having here,
Yes,
right?
sir.
I think next year, Autocross Summit Racing Autocross Week
Yeah.
might sell out.
Yeah.
I sure hope so.
People are
Yeah.
gonna freak.
Well, what
Yeah.
what is the is there a car limit?
No,
Because they had mentioned that about
100
good guys in were you weren't in Des Moines?
no.
In Des Moines, we had 135 cars on Saturday.
Nuts.
It took us over 2 hours to go through one rotation. It's a lot of cars. So
Well,
you're
and
not
let me
getting
tell you-
laps
okay,
in. Some
okay.
people only got 2 laps
I'll
in.
tell you this. Should there be a limit? I would, my personal opinion.
You're
yes,
a
and I'll tell
racer.
you why. Okay, so even at our event, listen, the event will make money. Don't worry about getting the money from the event, guys. Make sure you have a memorable, awesome experience, and you can do that near about 100. About 100 guys. That's what you really want to do, because there's only certain hours in a day. Most of your autocrosses are within a minute. So you got to do calculations. If I can only do 3 runs, I may not like it. These guys are getting 4 or 5 runs, and they might be getting some more. And this is just before lunch.
Just before lunch,
Just before lunch, okay? So I would suggest that, yeah, there is a limit, okay? It's almost like how we choose you. They've chosen 200 guys. Not all 200 guys show up, you know? Last King of the Mountain, how many guys actually came?
I think it was about 110.
And how was that? That
Good.
was
About
manageable.
six or 7 runs.
What would be your limit?
I think here we could host 130 and get 4 runs in a day.
There you go.
So
130 and 4 runs.
Yeah.
2 before lunch, 2 after
So-
lunch. Okay.
some of the SCCA national guys,
Yep.
strangely enough, actually pride themselves on going fast with only a few runs. Right?
Yeah.
You have to prove yourself
Yeah.
in 4 runs.
Sure.
So pro touring guys are doing it more for the atmosphere and the fun and like that.
Right.
So they want 10 or 12 runs.
Right.
Okay.
So
Right.
it's kind of a balance. But if we had 130 people here next year for autocross week, it'd be
True competitors, and that's the thing. And I don't like to talk about my event, but I need to use that shootout as an
Yeah.
example. So we don't. I tell people, if you want seat time, go to your smaller events for seat time. This is a competition of who is the fastest and baddest truck.
Yeah.
So if you get 4 or 5 runs, be happy with it, because we got 100-some guys that are trying to prove themselves. So I think that's what's going to happen in autocross week, because out of those 130-something guys, we break them down to 7 classes. So
Yep.
this is going to get packed because of the classes. We get packed just off of trucks. They're going to get packed because we have super unlimited, limited. We got basically
Boosted,
vintage,
all-wheel drive,
boosted,
muscle
natural,
car.
classic.
Yeah.
So here's the guy to ask, one of the best cam drivers in the country here, Ken Edwards.
Okay.
How many runs do you like on a day in a place like this? 4, 10, 20,
If
6,
I can
9?
get 4 or 5 runs
Yeah.
in the morning,
That's the number.
and then
4 or 5.
I don't.
And how many you got now?
Not total, but
I
in the
have
morning.
4
You got 4.
now.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 4 now, and I don't believe that I've ever really gotten a faster run in the afternoon than I do in the morning.
There you
Oh
go.
wow.
There you go.
Okay.
Telling you.
Typically, I don't know
Yep.
if I've ever really got. I mean, unless it cools off, the weather. But when
Yeah.
it stays
No.
warm out,
No,
my
I agree.
I don't know if it's me getting tired, or if it's the car getting hot. But the tires stay hot.
Yeah.
You get the surface changes.
Yeah.
But my best runs are always in the first.
In the morning. Okay.
In the morning time.
The first 4 runs.
Yeah. There's something about that
And I'm
morning
kinda-
air.
I've been trying different things, and I'm kind of flat on my times. I'm not. There hasn't been any big breakthroughs, so I'm thinking about just packing up and having a slow stroll to Pittsburgh.
There you go.
No pressure.
Get in for an early dinner.
Whatever.
Maybe make happy
I
hour.
might have dessert first.
There you go. Little beaver ice
I'll
cream.
have dinner when I feel like it. If I feel like it, maybe I'll have dessert twice.
Maybe you just eat. That's a beautiful thing about being an adult, is that I know that there's another appetite down the road, and I can ruin this one.
I usually require.
I have no problem ruining my appetite with cookies.
I usually require supervision, but I'm on my own today, and it's okay.
Good, good.
I'm going to make my own best decisions.
So what's your ice cream choice?
Flexible. I'm open-minded.
Really? You don't have a preference?
Well, in Northport, Long Island, there's a guy that makes, an old guy has a homemade ice cream shop, and he makes rum raisin that has enough rum in it that the ice cream won't freeze. So that's kind of a nice little,
But I can't do raisins in my ice cream.
no.
Nah, I'm not a fan of the.
I'm a toasted almond guy.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
I'm really open-minded. If you have ice cream, I don't really care what
It's
what
true.
flavor it is, I'll eat it.
But I'm the mint chocolate chip or a strawberry cheesecake for me. Those are the two.
Mint chocolate chip is right up there.
Oh yeah. There was a truck in, I think it was Des Moines. It was a Ford Fleet side that had, it was like a mint chocolate chip color.
Yep. I used to have a good humor truck, a hot rod good humor
That's
truck,
right.
and I always had toasted almonds and chocolate eclairs and strawberry shortcakes. They were
Nice.
just traditional ice creams.
Yep.
And I've never seen one go bad. I'm like the anchor man.
Let's talk about our classes here. Let me ask, I got a question for you guys. What constitutes unlimited compared to super?
So I think when I read about the unlimited, it basically is that. So unlimited arrow, as many cubes as you want, like that.
No rules.
Yeah, Super was more
It's
of
like
a.
it's like they're outlaw kind
Yeah,
of. Okay,
Super
okay.
was more of a.
Super has one rule.
Yeah, take a vet and then make it within 10% of your
Okay.
10% of your curb weight. You know, kind of rowdy, but not as rowdy as a Super.
Rowdy, but not
As
outlaw.
rowdy. Yeah, not outlaw. So,
I'm just going over the classes trying to get basically an average. Most of the guys are running 42. If I had to
We're
pick
okay.
an average, 42, 43.1 is if I did the math quickly on that.
There's only a few 38s.
If you average out the fun,
yep.
you throw in Colton Shipley in the Spec Panther.
The Spec Panther.
I'm going to go do some homework and see if I'm going to analyze my position and see
Yeah.
if I'm going to stay or go.
Yeah.
Don't forget your hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go catch my hat on the way.
Yeah. No, you're right.
It
That's
did have a
it's-
string to hold it on my head, but I thought it was overkill, so I ripped that.
Rip
baby
the
out.
string off. See what you
Yeah.
get?
Really.
Yeah.
I'm a
Yeah.
rebel.
No, you're right. You got to strategize. It's not a.
Well, thank you again
typical-
for the pranks last night.
More than happy to.
They were
There might
tasty.
be more on Friday night.
All right.
And the breakfast this morning.
I didn't have any breakfast.
I had bacon.
Your
egg, and-
bacon?
Absolutely. My man made
You
bacon.
missed bacon.
I missed bacon.
Yeah.
2 pounds
You
of
and my
bacon.
president, Ryan Kirkwood,
On the
built
grill?
him a spot.
On the hot
Spot
plate.
one up
Oh.
at the camping area.
Oh, I know. I thought it's awesome. Okay.
I'll be
Louis,
by Friday.
What
I
is
will
he in?
continue to make bacon until
Let's see,
you
hold on,
show
I'll tell you right
up.
All right, perfect. I will be there. Thank you.
Was that that's Chad Beach?
Bacon.
See you later, Ken.
Yeah, in the
In the
CTS.
CTL
And what is it?
QT.
Yeah, what is it?
That's the CTSV, and I'm only got it right well because I'm reading it off the teleprompter right here,
It's a CTSV with an LSA and a T56.
and it doesn't have a CVT from Right Tech in it.
Correct.
Woo! Figure that one out. Come on, give it hell, boys.
So on the Hot Rod Power Tour last year, before the tour even started, my car, the fuel injectors got, so as it's getting loaded onto the pilot transport rig.
If you're trying to beat him, go ahead and pack your stuff now, and head to the next because it ain't gonna happen.
You're thinking 36 maybe.
30. I'm sorry. Oh man.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Holy
Now, you're okay. It's
smokes.
good.
Because he was closer than that.
Yeah, yeah.
What the heck? All right, you made me look bad, Chad.
I didn't make
What the
you look
heck?
bad.
No,
Just-
Chad did.
No,
I got all jacked up, excited. I'm like,
It's all that Mountain Dew you've been drinking. It's good.
oh
It's good.
man,
You're very
I can't
excited.
even blame it on Mountain Dew. All right, so Chad, 46.5. Pick it up, man. What's
Yeah.
going on?
Well, there you go. Now you're being mean. Now who's
Golly.
mean?
All right, guys. I think we're taking a lunch break, and so.
Oh, that's right. The union says we've got to take a
Union
lunch
says we
break.
got to take a lunch
So on
break.
behalf of Summit Racing, go
Golly.
on over and see our friends at Summit. Pick up some, what do you call those? The tire gauges. They got
Yes,
10%
free
off,
tire gauges.
free shipping, and they'll deliver personal tomorrow. Stop by, see Ramey at Umi Motorsports.com.
He's walking around.
And who else we got? Hawk Brakes, Turn 1,
Turn 1.
and Pro Touring Truck Shootout. We'll see you
Yeah,
guys
yeah,
back
yeah.
here after lunch.
Awesome. All right, guys. Dude, I got
Is the mic cable's not plugged in? Mic cable.
It should be.
There's nothing plugged into the. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that goes back
Oh, okay,
to you.
okay. All right.
Let me zoom in on you real quick.
3, 2, 1. Hey guys, my name's Jesse Fox. I'm here helping out with the Summit Autocross Week. We're here on our lunch break, taking a little bit of time, let the drivers cool down, get something to eat, just kind of hanging out for a little bit. We're going to go ahead and show you a video I made for my YouTube channel, 3G Video. If you guys want to go check the YouTube channel out, we'll be having content coming out all through this week, but we're going to show you one of the videos from yesterday so you can get to know some of the drivers, be a little bit of time in this intermission to be able to enjoy. So enjoy this video, and thank you guys so much. Hey guys, welcome back to 3G Video. Today we have a special event for you because we are starting an autocross week where we are racing an autocross and then driving to the next track just like a drag and drive event. It's going to be super awesome. We're going to talk to some of the drivers today, so let's go ahead and get started with today. So today, my dad is actually with me, which is going to be awesome because throughout this event, we're going to be able to get some rollers, get a lot more content. It's just going to make it a lot easier. But today, he's actually going to be going around doing some of the interviews. So if you hear his voice in the background, don't mind that. That's going to be him talking. But let's go ahead and get into talking to some of these drivers and awesome cars.
All right, this right here is a 1991 Miata Firebird Trans Am. I am Travis Dermer. I'm from Pittsburgh, PA. And a little about the car, I'll let you in on this little secret, but don't you tell nobody. I took a restrictor plate off this last night. It's not exactly street legal, but we're going to keep that on the down low.
My name's Dane Howell. We're from Germantown, Ohio, and this is my 1975 Chevrolet Love. It has a LS1 V8, a 5-speed, and an 8.8 rear end, custom tubular front suspension on coilovers. 10.5-inch wheels, 275 tires in the front, 295s in the rear, and it's built to autocross.
Hi, my name is Jeremiah Thomas from Richmond, Virginia. This is my 2007 Mini Cooper S. I've had it for about 6 years now, and right now it makes about 377 wheel horsepower. Runs pretty good.
Hey everybody, my name's Sam Johnson. I'm from the UK originally, but I live up in London, Ontario in Canada at the moment, so we drove this down from Canada yesterday. It's originally a 1972 Camaro, but it's running an LQ4 6-litre LS truck-based motor. Interesting 8-into-1 exhaust setup, so it sounds pretty different to most LSs you'll hear out there. Into a Borg-Warner S488 base turbo, and then the transmission is a T56 Magnum. Hubs on the front with Willwood brakes, Willwood brakes in the back as well. It's running a Ford 9-inch solid rear axle still, but it is coilovers on all 4 corners. It's a bit of a handful. It's certainly not built dedicated for autocross, but we're going to have a ton of fun here this week, and looking forward to getting some miles on it and getting to know the other drivers. So thanks very much.
Alright, my name is Scott Baker from Chesterton, Indiana. I drive a 2004 Mazda RX-8 that has a LFX, which is a GM 3.6 liter V6 swap in it, Camaro 6-speed trans, Olin coilovers, and 315 squares all the way around.
Alec Inhouse from Austintown, Ohio. This is my 2012 Ford Fiesta. It's naturally aspirated, makes 115 horsepower to the wheels, full suspension build, so a lot of autocross, a lot of track use. Looking forward to a good week here.
I'm Colton Shipley. I'm from Austintown, Ohio. This is a 1997 Mercury Grand Marquis. Here to do some autocross this week, and we run this in a racing class. All over the place really for Spec Panther stuff. It's got 355 gears in it, 4.6, pretty much stock. That's about it.
Hello, my name's Chad Beach. I'm from Des Moines, Ohio. I drive a 2013 Cadillac CT SV Coupe. It's got the 6.2 in it, supercharged. I just had a upper pulley done, injectors, headers, and deleted the cats, so it's got a nice rumble to it now. I run Continental Extremes. They do pretty well, but with the new power, it's a little sketchy out of the hole.
My name is Mark Sterling. I'm from Wadsworth, Ohio, which is about 10 miles west of Akron, Ohio. This car is a 2005 BMW M3 with the S54 straight 6 motor in it. Very few mods to the motor, really just an intake and a tune. And the car has a built suspension, which makes the biggest difference.
The Jeep Miata Challenge car, which was a $3,000 or less challenge. Drivetrain's pretty stock. It's gutted with a cage, coilovers and suspension's done. But mild build, but a lot of safety.
Sean Hayden from Paducah, Kentucky. It's a 2015 WRX, bolt-ons. Hopefully don't break us this week.
Hi, I'm Zach Sawyer. I'm from Alfred, Maine. So it's my 2003 S10. Got it back together last night, but a little bit about the truck. I've owned it since high school. So it has an LS1 with a T56 Magnum. I'm running a 265 35/18 tire, square all around the truck. The front's running a Ride Tech suspension setup, so it's got Ride Tech tubular upper and lower control arms.
with a set of their shocks. The back is a custom designed 3-link setup that I built and designed myself. Also running Ride Tech shocks in the back, and yeah, that's more or less it.
Hi, my name's Nick Barnett. I'm originally from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania, currently living in Iowa. This is my 1972 Nova that I've had for about 10 years. It is a turbo LS powered car that likes to do rolling burnouts here and there.
Hi, my name is Brian Freak. Got a 66 Nova, small block Chevy, T56 trans, mini tub. Looking to do some autocross racing this week.
Hi, my name is Pete Brushy. I'm from Mooresville, North Carolina. This is my daily driven 2015 EcoBoost Mustang. We do about 30 autocrosses a year with SCCA, all sorts of organization. It's a 4-cylinder, turbocharged, mostly stock. It's spec for SCCA D Street. We're planning on building it a little more over the next year.
Hi, I'm David Shull from Stowe, Ohio. This is my 86 Chevrolet Corvette. It's got a stock 350 PI and Doug Nash 4+3. It's my first year racing, just looking to have fun and make some new friends.
I'm John Neighbors. I'm from Westerville, Ohio. This is my 1963 Ford Falcon Ranchero. I've owned this car for about 9 years now. It's been through 3 different chapters along the way. Currently it's powered by a 363 Shafroth small block Ford. It's got a TKO 600 and it's got a Fab 9 9-inch under it. All the suspension has been gone through. It's got Total Control products. It's got Willwood brakes, Forgeline wheels. Car's a lot of fun. Definitely a different type of car. You don't see a lot of them, so that's one of the reasons I enjoy it. It's not the fastest car here, but it is fun.
Name's Chris Reinhardt from Frederick, Maryland. Driving the all-over Nova that everybody knows it as. It's a 1972 Chevy Nova. Small block powered. It's got a Tremec 5-speed, 342 rear, air conditioning, cruise control, all the creature comforts. We're just here to have fun.
Well, it's been a fantastic day getting to meet a lot of these drivers. You can see some cool cars. They're starting to move out because we're actually coming up this hill over here. We're gonna have a little bit of a cookout tonight, hang out. They got a little fire pit area. It's brand new at the track here at UMI. Pretty sweet. And then obviously we got some editing to do. Got to get ready for tomorrow. So I'm pretty excited about that. But let's go enjoy our evening and go see the drivers, see some of the cars all parked up here. It's a pretty cool sight to see. So. You guys excited?
Very excited.
We had a great week. What's up, guys? We're excited? Awesome. Hanging out around the fire pit that has no fire in it. Everybody doing good? Awesome. Hanging out. Cars. Pretty sick. Well, it's been a pretty awesome day getting to hang out, meet a lot of these drivers are kind of getting headed out to their campsites, getting headed to the hotels and stuff for this evening. We got to go out and drive with some of them, get some rolling photographs, and then also get to drive and get some videos. Absolutely amazing. A little bit of a teaser as to what we're going to get to see throughout the week. We're seeing these cars out on the road. Absolutely so much fun to see cars that are just absolutely wild on the street. This is what we're all about. This is what I love, being able to film. Glad to be able to bring it to you guys. Be looking on the Instagram for pictures. I'm going to be trying to get some more of those out on this event a little bit better than some of the other events. And then just be looking at all of the other content that's going to be coming out across the board. So it's going to be amazing. Have a blessed day. I'll talk to you guys next time.
We've done vehicle. And what was your name, sir?
Nick Barnett.
Nick Barr. Okay, so where are you from? Where What's home for you?
I'm Punxsutawney. I joined the military and now at a place called Rock Island Arsenal, Illinois.
Okay.
And I live in Iowa.
But you live in Iowa?
Yes.
All right, which I'm discovering, well, how far is Iowa from here?
It's about 11.5-hour drive, about 750 miles.
Wow. Oh, so, okay, so we just drove in from Tennessee, 11.5 hours. So I understand. All right, so how long have you owned this vehicle? And let's talk about it. What year is the vehicle?
So the year's it's 1972.
Okay.
I bought it 15 years ago in Michigan.
Okay.
It was a small block. It was silver. It was what you would consider a normal old school drag car back then.
Yep. Most of the cars started off as a drag car of some sort first.
I drag raced it for about 2 years with the small block and grew incredibly bored with drag racing.
I hear you.
Mainly because you'd show up, wait 5 hours, make a 9-second run or something like that.
Yeah. See what broke, see what didn't break.
Yep. Because military, I traveled around a lot.
Yeah.
So the car actually sat at my brother's house, who's back there for a number of years. Just, I'd come home, drive it on the weekends when I came home, and otherwise it would just sit.
All right.
Started to rust away, so then we decided to go ahead and paint it. So we painted it orange.
Okay.
Took it to Tennessee.
Would that be Hugger orange?
That is actually Alles Chalmers orange.
Okay. Say that again.
Alles Chalmers.
Okay. Interesting.
We bought it at Tractor Supply.
Okay. There we go.
Used to be Valspar had a restoration series paint.
Okay.
So we painted it in an old barn.
Okay.
Nothing special.
All right.
Took it to Tennessee where I was stationed.
Okay.
And
where in Tennessee?
Clarksville, Tennessee.
Clarksville. Okay, I know exactly where it's at. Okay.
Yep. So I was stationed up at Campbell.
Gotcha.
Right? Lived in Clarksville. And helped a buddy LS swap to Datsun 240Z.
Okay.
And
that got you to the LS world?
That got me into the LS world.
All right.
So we replaced the entire floor and suspension pieces because it was all falling apart and not ready for it, and did an LS swap, and then decided why not just put a turbo on it too.
While you're there,
yeah.
Since we're there, let's put a turbo on it.
Might as well, right?
So then is this a home built LS motor?
It is.
Okay.
So I've done everything to the car myself to include the paint and body.
Awesome.
The only thing that I didn't do was the converter, because I don't build converters.
Well, we don't build converters. Yeah. We got guys for that.
Yep.
So then what transmission are you running?
I'm running a 4L80E.
Okay, so she's automatic.
It is an automatic.
All
so the
right.
wife said originally she had to be able to drive it.
Oh, great.
So it was an automatic.
The wife coefficient in this equation.
And then it became powerful enough that she's scared to drive it, so she doesn't.
Great. So now if you had to break the automatic, would you consider the manual?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. The only downfall is the cost. The automatic to hold the power, I think I have maybe 3,000 in the transmission.
Okay.
To do a manual, I'd probably be $7 easy.
You gotta double it easy.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm friends with Mark from Bowler, and you and I got the same problem. I'm due for another transmission. I'm like, okay, how much is that gonna cost? And it hurts. It's so crazy that the transmission costs more than the motors.
Yes.
That's what's remarkable. All right, so going with the vehicle, it seems like you've gone to several different events. So what started your autocrossing career or your experiences?
Hey guys, welcome back to 3G Video. Today we have a...
All right, man. Well, here's the deal. We've done like a little go around the vehicle, and we found the owner. So go ahead and tell me your name, sir.
Nick Barnett.
Nick Barr. Okay, so where are you from? What's home for you?
So I'm originally from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
I joined the military 20 years ago.
Okay. Even though I do autocross and we have our own event, now I can attack suspension or alignment, things of that nature. So is that similar kind of experiences?
It's what can I get done before the next event?
Absolutely.
What requires a total refresh? So some things like we changed entire rear suspension geometry. That was like, okay, we got to wait till the off season because there's no way for me to get it, to work in 9 to 5 and then come home. You only have 2 hours in the evening before the family says we got to do stuff. Those big ones you push away. But then during the off season,
this is why we like winter.
Yep.
This is actually why we like winter.
Yeah, down south was crazy because you could drive your car almost all year long. So I was like, it's kind of bad because you don't have a set off season to fix it.
You don't have that downtime where you can actually say, hey guys, rear end's got to come out. I got to do this, got to change it up. So I understand. Well, we're very glad that you're here. We expect a lot of big moves from you.
Absolutely.
Where do you think the vehicle? Are we at? This is a redundant question. Are we at 80% of where this car needs to be? Are we at 15? Are we at 95?
We're closer to 90.
Nice.
Yeah. So having some rear end issues again.
Okay.
So hopefully everything stays put for the event, and all that stuff. Okay. And then of course we're back here next weekend for Autocross Challenge.
Absolutely.
So we're hopeful that everything holds through and we don't have to open up the big trailer with all the spares.
Right. What's your? You brought up a good point. What's your opinion on this? just how Drags and Drag, how these other events that have to travel, this is pretty unique that Summit Racing, sponsored by UMI or presented by UMI Performance, is doing this. Take your crap with you and go to 3 different events. Is that something that was inspired you, that was say, this is challenging for me?
It's funny because about 2 months before this came out, I had set a post to Ryan and a bunch of the other guys through UMI, and I said, you know what we should do? We should do a try challenge.
There you go.
And the try challenge was actually, it was going to be a autocross, go out to Pitt, do a road race, and then either go out to Summit Motorsports Park or down to Pitt Speedway and do a drag strip. It was going to be a try event, and then come back here and race again. And then when this came up, I said, man, that's right up my alley.
Heard me.
Yep,
It's the
that's
thing
right
when
up
you
my
talk
alley.
about it in your phone, and it presents itself.
I'm super happy about this. I think you're going to see a very unique mix of people that are overly prepared with extra parts like me, and you're going to see other people in almost a stock Corvette that are just out for a nice cruise in the air conditioning.
Well, I'm with you. Is there such thing as being overly prepared? Because I've learned if you break it, if you bring it with you, you're gonna end up putting it in. So we've done races at Coda, and I'm like, why do we have a spare transmission? Sure enough, we're putting it in. I'm like, so I'm half and half. Do we bring it because we need it, or do we bring it because we may have to put it in?
I brought everything that I could, well, almost everything that I couldn't easily or hopefully easily buy at a parts store local to the area. So, sensors that are your special, 4-bar map sensors and things like that.
Yeah,
to
things
make sure
are not
it works.
just, right. The hard to find stuff.
Yep, and the stuff that's really expensive, if you already have it, might as well throw it in the trailer. So.
Let's do a little walk around with your truck, with your car. Tell me a little bit, let's just go simple, what size wheels and tires, and then we'll talk about some suspension.
So it's a 275 squared. All the way around. The fronts are an 18.
Take a little gander at where we're talking, Arnie. If you can go ahead and do that.
The fronts are an 18.95.
Okay.
Rears are an 18.10.5.
Okay.
So it's a little bit of a staggered rim setup, even though there's both 275 tires.
Okay. And so what suspension are you running?
So up front, it's stock geometry or stock subframe.
Okay.
I'm running the Jeep Grand Cherokee steering gearbox with a little bit of faster ratio.
Gotcha. I've heard about that. Okay.
Ride Tech True Turn system to help fix all the steering geometry and bump steer and all that stuff.
Okay.
Tubular control arms and Viking shocks.
And Viking shocks.
Yep. Viking all the way around.
Okay.
Out back, it's still a leaf spring car.
Wow.
Yep, still a leaf spring.
Okay.
G West performance spring setup on that. With a Ford Explorer 8.8.
All right, so not stock leaf spring, still leaf spring setup, but aftermarket leaf springs.
Yep, we're running a ball joint style front leaf eye so that the leaf spring helps articulate. To allow the car to get a little more movement.
Is there a panhard bar on
there? There
this?
is not yet. I couldn't fit the panhard with the exhaust and suspension and the time constraints that I had.
Okay.
Hopefully this year we're going to go to a Ride Tech 4-link setup in the rear.
Okay.
So that we can help control the rear end a little bit better.
Okay. The motor was home built. I didn't get which size. I know it's an LS. It's an LS.
It's a 6-liter.
It's a 6.0.
If you know your LSs, it's an LQ9.
Yes, sir.
I put the
what heads?
799 heads on it.
Okay.
So it's pushing around 11.5 compression.
Okay.
It's a VS Racing 7875 Gen 3 turbo.
Okay. What are you using for engine management?
Holley. Using a Holley Terminator.
Okay.
You're also running their little CAN IO input expansion module.
Okay.
Eventually, we'll probably go Dominator because sometimes the logging abilities with the Terminator logging through the handheld.
See, it's nice talking to people because, their executives are going to tell you one thing. It's like, no, you want to hear from the people going, yeah, I really wish I did this or did that. So you're saving people a lot of time and effort to your misery.
It's a really good setup. The Terminator is amazing, and it has a lot. Originally was a stock ECU with HP tuners.
Right.
But I found out very quickly that there's not a single safety. So I had a boost runaway issue, and thankfully we didn't overly hurt everything, but we hurt some stuff. Went back to the running boards. I said, I need the safety features. The Terminator offers a lot of them, but there's a lot of complex things with such high compression.
Okay.
Trying to do flex fuel and a few other different things like trash.
Are you running flex fuel?
I am.
All right, so she's all her hosing is done for flex fuel.
Yeah, so it's set up for E85. It's capable of putting pump gas in it, but I avoided it at all costs because of the compression and the turbo.
So educate me. I run a 6.0. I run 243 heads. So the 799 heads bumped you up that much compression?
Yeah, so the LQ9 is a factory 10.5 compression motor.
Okay.
But with the 317 heads, which have a huge chamber.
Right.
So the 799 243s are the same head, unless you had the special Z06, titanium valves or whatever it was came with them.
You can't get those.
So yeah, it gave me a whole point compression bump.
Wow. All right, because I guess here's the thing. I just learned something. I did not do a compression test. not thinking it was going to raise up that much. So you and I have a very similar engine combination. Mine's not turbo, but my LS is carbureted. So a lot of guys give me a bunch of crap. I said, well, meet me out in the train, they meet me out and stuff. So
those are unique finesse. As you get out, you know, especially if you do something like Rocky Mountain Race Week, you have to know how to adjust your carburetor for the conditions.
Absolutely,
right?
yeah. Air gets
the nice
cleaner.
thing about this is if you have everything set properly, it'll do a lot of it on its own. So.
Yep. So I mean, so these are important factors when you're building a vehicle, you got to listen to the guys who have been in the trenches, who have had this experience. And it's not that did you go to hot rod school? No, but you went to night classes though. Okay. We all attend hot rod nights classes, and that means getting your vehicle ready, going to an event, finding out what works and what doesn't work. So you have an accumulation of plus over 10 years with this combination going, don't do that. Do this.
Save your money on this and buy something else.
Awesome. Well, we're going to do some more interviews through the week as we see your vehicle perform. Obviously, we're going to catch you on camera doing the autocross. And so we're excited to have you. And thanks a lot for being here
Thank you so much.
and taking time for having an interview.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys. Let's go to the next. See you guys later.
How are you?
Doing great. Good. Are you ready for just an awesome day?
Oh, shoot. It's going to be fantastic.
We got a racetrack, great weather, and a race cars.
What more could you ask for?
That's it. It's, I think they call it a slice of heaven.
It is a slice of heaven.
You know? I want to talk to you about your car, but I also want you to do a little segment for me. Okay. I'm going to have you come over here. And no, I'm sorry, you, camera guy, come over here. We want to say hi in front of your car. And go ahead and put that away just for a second. And I want you to just look into the camera, come a little bit closer. About right there, I'm going to take a look. I want you to say, and this is Autocross Week. Okay? So hang on a second. Let me make sure you got a good coverage. A little bit more.
And this is Autocross Week.
Perfect. Awesome. All right, so that's what the guy came up with. Like, hey man, I need a guy to kind of give me a little bit of an intro. But you're good. You can cut. That was. So Jeff, what do you think?
I dig it.
You dig it?
Completely stripped out interior.
Well, I know how you feel about Hooters.
Love them. Yeah, it's the pantyhose. It's the pantyhose.
The more power you have, the more grip you have, the more you push the limits, the more stopping power you need. Get race-proven technology. Hawk Performance.
Standard brakes are good for standard jobs. When you want absolute confidence in demanding braking applications, insist on Hawk Performance products. Proudly made in the USA, Hawk Performance far exceeds expectations, delivering clean, precise stopping power up to 40% more than original equipment brakes. So you may be asking, do I really need Hawk Performance brakes? Holding power you need on extreme terrain. Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
Hey guys, welcome back to 3G Video. Today we have a special event for you because we are starting an autocross week where we are racing an autocross and then driving to the next track just like a drag and drive event. It's going to be super awesome. We're going to talk to some of the drivers today, so let's go ahead and get started with today. So today, my dad is actually with me, which is going to be awesome because throughout this event, we're going to be able to get some rollers, get a lot more content. It's just going to make it a lot easier. But today, he's actually going to be going around doing some of the interviews. So if you hear his voice in the background, don't mind that. That's going to be him talking. But let's go ahead and get into talking to some of these drivers and awesome cars.
All right, this right here is a 1991 Miata Firebird Trans Am. I am Travis Dermer. I'm from Pittsburgh, PA. And a little about the car, I'll let you in on this little secret, but don't you tell nobody. I took a restrictor plate off this last night. It's not exactly street legal, but we're going to keep that on the down low.
My name's Dane Howell. We're from Germantown, Ohio, and this is my 1975 Chevrolet Love. It has a LS1 V8, a 5-speed, and an 8.8 rear end, custom tubular front suspension on coilovers. 10.5-inch wheels, 275 tires in the front, 295s in the rear, and it's built to autocross.
Hi, my name is Jeremiah Thomas from Richmond, Virginia. This is my 2007 Mini Cooper S. I've had it for about 6 years now, and right now it's makes about 377 wheel horsepower. Runs pretty good.
Hey everybody, my name's Sam Johnson. I'm from the UK originally, but I live up in London, Ontario in Canada at the moment, so we drove this down from Canada yesterday. It's originally a 1972 Camaro, but it's running an LQ4 6-litre LS truck-based motor. Interesting 8-into-1 exhaust setup, so it sounds pretty different to most LSs you'll hear out there. Into a Borg Warner S488 base turbo, and then the transmission is a T56 Magnum. Hubs on the front with Willwood brakes, Willwood brakes in the back as well. It's running a Ford 9-inch solid rear axle still, but it is coilovers on all 4 corners. It's a bit of a handful. It's certainly not built dedicated for autocross, but we're going to have a ton of fun here this week, and looking forward to getting some miles on it and getting to know the other drivers. So thanks very much.
Alright, my name is Scott Baker from Chesterton, Indiana. I drive a 2004 Mazda RX-8 that has a LFX, which is a GM 3.6 liter V6 swap in it, Camaro 6-speed trans, Olin coilovers, and 315 squares all the way around.
Alec Inhouse from Austintown, Ohio. This is my 2012 Ford Fiesta. It's naturally aspirated, makes 115 horsepower to the wheels, full suspension build, so a lot of autocross, a lot of track use. Looking forward to a good week here.
I'm Colton Shipley. I'm from Austintown, Ohio. This is a 1997 Mercury Grand Marquis. Here to do some autocross this week, and we run this in a racing class. It's all over the place really for Spec Panther stuff. It's got 355 gears in it, 4.6, pretty much stock. That's about it.
Hello, my name's Chad Beach. I'm from Des Moines, Ohio. I drive a 2013 Cadillac CT SV Coupe. It's got the 6.2 in it, supercharged. I just had upper pulley done, injectors, headers, and deleted the cats, so it's got a nice rumble to it now. I run Continental Extremes. They do pretty well, but with the new power, it's a little sketchy out of the hole.
My name is Mark Sterling. I'm from Wadsworth, Ohio, which is about 10 miles west of Akron, Ohio. This car is a 2005 BMW M3 with the S54 straight 6 motor in it. Very few mods to the motor, really just an intake and a tune. And the car has a built suspension, which makes the biggest difference.
How you doing? I'm Matt Lukey. I'm from Pittsburgh, PA. This is my 84 C10 Chevy pickup. It's a L96 6-liter with the Tremec TKX, 9-inch in the rear.
My name is Ryan Dunbar. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This is a 95 Mazda Miata that we built for the Cheap Miata Challenge car, which was a $3,000 or less challenge. Drivetrain's pretty stock. It's gutted with a cage, you know, coilovers and suspension's done. But mild build, but a lot of safety.
Sean Hayden from Paducah, Kentucky. It's a 2015 WRX, bolt-ons. Hopefully don't break us this week.
Hi, I'm Zach Sawyer. I'm from Alfred, Maine. So it's my 2003 S10. Got it back together last night, but a little bit about the truck. I've owned it since high school. So it has an LS1 with a T56 Magnum. I'm running a 265 35/18 tire, square all around the truck. The front's running a RideTech suspension setup, so it's got RideTech tubular upper and lower control arms with a set of their shocks. The back is a custom designed 3-link setup that I built and designed myself. Also running RideTech shocks in the back, and yeah, that's more or less it.
Hi, my name's Nick Barnett. I'm originally from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania, currently living in Iowa. This is my 1972 Nova that I've had for about 10 years. It is a turbo LS powered car that likes to do rolling burnouts here and there.
Hi, my name is Brian Freak. Got a 66 Nova, small block Chevy, T56 trans, mini tub. Looking to do some autocross racing this week.
Hi, my name is Pete Brushy. I'm from Mooresville, North Carolina. This is my daily driven 2015 EcoBoost Mustang. We do about 30 autocrosses a year with SCCA, all sorts of organization. It's a 4-cylinder, turbocharged, mostly stock. It's spec for SCCA D Street. We're planning on building it a little more over the next year.
Hi, I'm David Schull from Stowe, Ohio. This is my 86 Chevrolet Corvette. It's got a stock 350 TPI and Doug Nash 4+3. It's my first year racing, just looking to have fun and make some new friends.
I'm John Neighbors. I'm from Westerville, Ohio. This is my 1963 Ford Falcon Ranchero. I've owned this car for about 9 years now. It's been through 3 different chapters along the way. Currently, it's powered by a 363 Shafroth small block Ford. It's got a TKO 600 and it's got a Fab 9 9-inch under it. All the suspension has been gone through. It's got total control products. It's got Willwood brakes, Forgeline wheels. Car's a lot of fun. Definitely a different type of car. You don't see a lot of them, so that's one of the reasons I enjoy it. It's not the fastest car here, but it is fun.
Name's Chris Reinhardt.
Standard brakes are good for standard jobs. When you want absolute confidence in demanding braking applications, insist on Hawk Performance products. Proudly made in the USA, Hawk Performance far exceeds expectations, delivering clean, precise stopping power up to 40% more than original equipment brakes. So you may be asking, do I really need Hawk Performance brakes? Well, if you're into street performance and bolting on massive horsepower, the extra stopping power is a must. If you drive a truck and pull or carry heavy loads, Hawk will give you the power to safely bring your rig to a stop without breaking a sweat. And if you off-road or crawl in a Jeep, you'll get the toughness and holding power you need on extreme terrain. Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
The more power you have, the more grip you have, the more you push the limits, the more stopping power you need. Get race-proven technology. Hawk Performance.
Because autocross week is growing.
Kowalski's out there. Check it out.
Yeah, we keep on
Kowalski.
calling him everything but his name. David Bruner in the 1970 Dodge Challenger. All right, so his previous times, his fastest time before lunch was 45.7. Let's see what he's gonna pull off right now. I think he's gone faster, and 45.1. He does.
Driver's best by half a second.
Yep.
Look at him go.
Good job for David Bruner. All right, so on the course now, Tommy Hilly. Is that a Hilly?
Sure.
Tom Hilly.
H-I-L-L-E, Hilly.
2022 Subaru BRZ. His fastest time of the day so far is a 41.5. He's in that club, the 41 club.
Bro, that's a good club to be in. That means he's fast.
Yeah. Let's watch him as he
Hey, he's doing second run after lunch.
Yeah. You love it. You love it. All right, so our boy Tommy Hilly just ran a 41.666. You got to change that number, man. We don't do that 66 stuff.
I've got a 100 watt amplifier in my car and 4 speakers.
Yeah.
So what I do sometimes, I'll just drive down the street and I've got that sound on the
no.
Hey man, he's got a turbo. Sure.
That's nuts. Well, guys, back on the track because he didn't have the proper score is the Ron Francis Wiring SVO Mustang.
No more SVO. It's got a Coyote.
It's got a SVO.
41 SVO.
41. He's also driver's best by 0.326 seconds. So improvement for him.
Now, is this the Camaro that's getting double driven?
This is no. I think it's a father and son team, but it's just the son driving it. It's a third gen with the original 5.7 engine.
Yeah,
engine
350
style block.
T56.
Yeah, man.
Good looking car.
And that is Mr. Matt Burney. And so we're glad that him and his dad can make it out here with us. Man, it's just so much action, Jeff. I'm trying to wait for one guy to finish that, and another guy is finishing up. So let's see if these guys are going to be improving their times. Ooh, he just went a little bit. 44.25. Not good for Matt Burney. He's slacked off a little bit. He had a faster time before in the 43s. He's back to 44.259. Up in the orange Nova, Nicholas Barnett, 1974 Chevrolet Nova, giving it hell.
Get all up on that rev limiter.
Telling you, man. His previous time, his fastest time, let's see if he did some improvement. He got a 41.870. Driver's best by 0.359.
Nice.
So good. Everyone's
Personal
improving
best.
after lunch. What's
See,
up?
I told you.
Telling you.
Usually after lunch, you'll get all the improvements.
These guys' bellies were empty.
Please, sir, be careful. Behind the orange plastic change is death. On the other side is safety.
I was requested to come talk to Jeff and Artie.
Oh, seriously? Come on down.
About the...
You must be a driver. You know, I can tell. You guys at home can't see that, but he's got on the funny shoes. Pick up your feet. Show me these funny shoes. Funny driver shoes.
Tread right there.
They don't help.
State your name.
But they look super cool.
They don't help.
No.
But you look the part.
How that car? I'm Jeff Thistad.
I'm JB Boyer.
JB Boyer. What are you driving on this thing?
The 96 Corvette.
The 96.
AKA,
Oh, Showtime.
AKA Showtime.
Notice how she said earlier, Cup driver. He showed me one of the videos of him, a little rubbing his rate, little nudging.
Yeah. Full of
Little intimidating. Yeah. Full of awesomeness. Yeah.
That's where I came from, circle track racing.
You did?
Yeah.
How'd you get started racing?
Just a little while. Had no idea there was any such thing as this. I raced for several years at Friendship Speedway in Elkin, and then at Hickory Motor Speedway, North Carolina. I'm from North Carolina.
All right.
And
I couldn't tell.
Well, I'm from southern New Jersey.
There you go.
Very southern New Jersey. So did that for a while, and I don't know, just I guess I got over it. I don't know. And
got over it.
Got over it, huh?
Yeah. And so anyway, but you never get it out of you. We were at a Good Guys show at Charlotte, and I hear engines running. I'm like, they're doing something. So I go, you know, and
it's like mice to cheese,
Yes,
or the
sir.
siren song. If there's an engine running,
oh yeah,
there can be a bunch of beautiful women around, but it's like engine. Wait.
That's it. Exactly.
And it's scary or
All right.
sad.
Hey Arnie, put that window up, buddy. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I gotta get the windows up in my car.
Go.
Yeah.
It's raining.
Okay.
I'll cover you.
Thanks.
All right, guys. In the meantime, we gotta do a little bit of rearranging because guess what? We now have a little bit of rain.
A little bit, yeah.
A little
a
bit
new
of rain,
twist.
a little sun shower. Okay, so here's the deal. We're gonna find out right now if they are going to continue autocrossing.
Oh yeah, we'll race in the rain.
So guys, we are racing in the rain.
Oh yeah.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah, we're not NASCAR. We'll do it in the rain.
I think it's just gonna be a quick shower. I hope and I think it's gonna be just a quick shower. So guys, up next, we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Our next guy should be in the 79 Chevy Camaro. You good? We can actually move this whole thing just a little bit. Ready? Yeah, and then we'll move the camera. You ready? All right. John, you got the camera.
Yeah, I'll move it.
Yeah. So there we go. Adapt and overcome. You can put. Oh, no, I can't put it out in the rain. Gotcha. Yeah, it's still there.
Scoot up.
No problem. Absolutely. All right, guys. So we are gonna have to stop a little bit. It's not because we don't race in the rain. Our corner workers do not like being in the rain. So we're gonna have to probably just go to like a still shot of the pit for just a few minutes of the drunk cameraman. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna probably be on hold for a few minutes. Let's talk with Showtime. In the meantime, let's talk with Showtime. All right, so how did you acquire that name?
Well, so I found autocross. I met John Borcher, you know.
It's not a pay-per-view thing.
And so I meet John, and I'm like, I think I could do this.
Yeah.
So another friend of mine, he immediately buys a car, and I'm like, well, I'll start helping him. So I did that a little while, and then we get into it. Well, I built the Corvette that's been out here today.
Okay.
That was the original car that started it.
The wide body one?
No, mine's the C4, the silver convertible.
Okay.
So we started with that car, and we won a few. I mean, we did pretty good at Good Guys, you know, and we made the Scottsdale deal and all that. So anyway,
tell them about the Corvette.
So well, I'm
sorry. Go ahead.
So we do pretty good with that one.
Okay.
This one over here, it's got like all Van Steel suspension under it,
right.
wheelwood brakes,
Yeah,
and all this,
yeah.
but it's a stock drivetrain.
Okay.
So when we did pretty good, then we start talking about building an actual car to do this with.
Right. A
And,
real competitor.
Yes.
Okay.
So I bought another convertible because you can make the car stiffer in a C4 with a convertible than a coupe. I know there'll be people that will argue that, but in my opinion, you can bolt the top down. They see they have a removable hardtop, like a C3.
Yep.
Well, if you bolt that down, I put a cage in it, do some stiffening stuff. So,
Easier to do the cage.
Oh, much,
Take the top
much
off.
easier.
Yeah,
I set
yeah.
the top off, built the cage. So this car weighs like 3,400 and a few pounds.
Really?
Okay.
The other, they're heavy. The race car weighs 2,855.
Okay.
Yeah, and ASI out of
2,855?
2,855 pounds without me in it.
Okay.
Full of fuel.
Still.
Full of fuel. Yeah. And so I was going to do a deal with Van Steel and build the car, and it kind of fell through. So Ryan Matthews, who's in Mooresville, well, I'm a North Carolina boy, you know, so we became friends.
Yeah, capital of racing.
Right.
Absolutely.
So when it fell through with Van Steel, he said, well, how about we do something? And I'm like, cool. So Ryan and I get going, and we build this car, and it's JRI shocks and big wheelwood brakes. Now, the wheelwoods I sourced them through Van Steel. I still have an excellent relationship with them.
Okay.
So we caged it. We did all Ryan stuff. We got JRI shocks. Of course, it's got forged line wheels. Only wheels to run. Only wheels to run.
I'm with you.
So we got forged lines on everything, you know. Put them on my wife's grocery getter. Forged line. So anyway, we built the car.
Your wife's grocery getter has forged lines?
Yes.
You're my new hero. You're my new hero.
They only make one wheel.
How many guys are trying to race your wife on the way to the grocery store?
My wife is a wicked driver. I put her in that car at one of Finch's things that he had out.
Yeah, the drilling
Stadium.
series. Yeah.
And she was the first time she'd never drove the car, but like one time in her life for like 2 minutes.
Okay.
So she gets in the car and she was like well in upper mid pack. I can't tell you exactly the position, but if there was like 70 cars there, she was probably top 20.
Wow.
The first time.
Your wife's car.
Well, no, that car.
That car,
over there.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That car.
She's just got a knack for it. Now, she don't really do it much, but it's like if I could get her to do this, she'd probably be better than me, to tell you the truth.
It's kind of just like with firearms.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you have anything to prove, and girls are usually better, at least all the girls I know are better shot than I am.
And she's a lot better looking. So.
There you go.
That's a lot better personality,
Hey,
too.
she asks us like, you know it.
Yeah, see, she don't want to talk, but she chimes in.
She's
I
like
see
chiming
how,
in. She's producerizing.
yeah, I see how that works. So anyway, 2855, Willwoods, After Dark Speed, JRI. You know, it's. You get me wet. So anyway, we put the polycarb windows in it. You know,
Okay.
it's got the big aero package on it now and stuff. But we
What
keep
the other
hurting
ones
mode. It's
like?
got a SADEV
right.
sequential transmission in it now.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Fuzzy over at SADEV. We're
Oh
like
yeah,
on
yeah,
top.
yeah. That's a nice way to spend.
It makes that sound.
Dude, it's over $20,000.
Like
Now hold on. Is
well,
yours?
it's right at 20,000.
It's right at 20,000.
That- that's
You must have got yours on sale.
Wait a minute. Where's my wife? It was cheap.
I
It was-
said
it was-
5.
Yeah. So no, about
Your
20's
wife's
about
watching
right.
now. She's on the damn floor. She's on the floor. All
Oh,
right.
she knows.
Yeah.
So anyway, got the SADEV transmission. Fuzzy really hooked me up with that. Good.
Yeah.
But man, this year has not been my year. We finally get the engine. We couldn't get an RHS block.
Okay.
It's a 452 inch. Turn it 8,200 RPM. I mean,
Shoot, man.
Yeah, it's a pretty
It's
good
business.
motor.
That's
Yeah,
business.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Anyway, we finally get the parts. They get me the engine. We get it to the tuner. We got to do a bunch of stuff. We have some wiring issues, you know. So we finally get everything straightened out. I'm going to scuff a set of tires to go to the first Optima Auto
event.
in Bowling Green.
Yeah.
So I got to leave like on Friday morning, first thing, or maybe it was Thursday morning.
Thursday
Anyway, the
morning,
day
yeah.
before, I go out and scuff a set of tires. I broke the rear end.
Oh, come on.
Shout out to Gear FX, though. They built the thing like they
No.
overnighted parts, had me back together like in no
God
time.
bless them. That's good
But
stuff.
so anyway, I broke a carbon fiber half shaft.
Okay.
I broke both outer stub axles and a Richmond True Track at one time.
Were you scuffing or were you going for it, man?
Well, now it's like, you know, the car's brand new, so you got to sort of feel it out because we're going to a race with zero time.
You got to sort your car. Absolutely. You'd rather have it break close to the house
Oh, absolutely.
than at the track. 100%.
Absolutely.
So.
Well, I mean, it would have been the same expense. It would have just been travel and time and expense too.
Yeah.
You know, so anyway, man, everybody was good to me. You know, Fuzzy gets after it and stuff, and of
Fuzzy's
course, Gear
good people.
FX gets on it, and everything was back together in time to make it to the next race. Well, we came to the first Optima thing that was here.
Yep.
And brand new car, all the new car bugs, because like we basically completely remade the car the past 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
And so we're sorting things out. We finished like 5th, I think, which, you know, I was happy enough because,
Absolutely.
you know, nothing fell off,
No,
nothing.
no, right.
And so we come back to the team cross thing, and you know, we're feeling pretty good about it now. And I made it through the morning, and we started pumping oil pretty bad, caught the car on fire.
No.
Fire's bad.
Have the engine back, which I won't be there to pick it up. I'm doing this.
No,
of
we're
course.
doing, yeah.
But next week I should go get it back, and we'll have it in 0 laps and 0. You know, so it's not really been
To
my
do a
year.
shakedown.
Right.
Then we got to do.
Yeah, I'm coming to King of the Mountain for
do
a shakedown. Yes.
These stories just don't change. These stories just don't change. What do we not learn?
Right. Well, I mean, it's okay with me. It's a mad thrash. If we've got like 6 weeks to get this done, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, we get started on it because now we know there's going to be a crunch. You know, so we get started on it. Inevitably, it comes down to like the last 2 days.
Yes,
oh
sir.
my God.
Yes,
oh
sir.
my God. You know, we're gonna have to stay up for 48 hours.
Yeah,
you know.
overnight UPS guy is your friend. Other buddies coming over the house could just come and just
Oh, yeah.
thrash on it. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
And you really get to know who your friends are when you're doing some last minute stuff on your race car.
Oh yeah.
That's your car family.
That's your car family.
Well, my best one is my wife, dude,
Ooh.
because she knows how ridiculous this is, and she's at home working right now, so that I can
And
be
you're
out here
here
playing.
playing, yep.
Yeah, and Ashley can tell you this story. It happens every time I'm here. Becky couldn't come because she had to work. You know, we own a business, well,
Yeah.
several businesses, and she
guess,
runs.
guess where
the
my
hardest
wife's
one.
at?
At work,
running
right?
our business. Yeah, absolutely.
Right on,
right,
brother.
right here playing. Did I say playing? We're conducting business.
Well, that's right.
We're conducting
that's right.
business.
Networking. We're out networking. JB's Pizza, Sparta, North Carolina. Best pizza
Phone
in
number,
town.
phone number right here.
372-2508. You can find a prefix.
Best pizza in town. Haven't had it yet. Awesome.
No doubt about it.
But
So-
Daddy needs tires
please buy some pizzas. I need new tires. I just broke a rear end. The engine's at the shop.
You're pitiful.
It's
We're just
awful.
pitiful.
It's bad.
racers.
Everybody's feeling sorry for me.
Yeah.
GoFundMe.
GoFundMe. There you go.
GoFundMe.
There you go. All right. So let me ask you this, and I want to get back to you in the story, but I want to also get your opinion on Autocross Week. So this is the first of its kind.
Right.
So this is, I've said it probably several times during this whole entire process, but what came across your mind when you heard, okay, multiple autocrosses, multiple and traveling? Because we all know about Hot Rod Power Tour and SSCA, and also, and so we just combined them.
Right.
Hyde and Summit got together and they said, hey, let's just make it like this traveling circus. And then you said,
my whole life is a
There
traveling
you go.
circus. It's like, so I have to be part of this. It's like there's no way. Well, as soon as I heard about it, like immediately, I called my buddy Brad and I'm like, hey, I said, there was some issues with his car and I bought a car he had and all this.
Yeah.
And so it's like, let's do this thing. We'll just co-drive.
Okay.
So let's just sign up right now. So immediately, the minute we hear about this,
Boom,
I pick
sign
up the
up.
phone, I call, a 2-minute conversation, I'm in, we hang up and we both register right then because
That's
we knew we
awesome.
had to do it.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, it adds to your autobiography.
well, I
It adds-
guess.
I've always said this. I'll be famous when I'm dead. I'm going to write my book, and then I'm going to die, and the book's going to sell. My wife will get the money or something like that. So we're adding to the story, to these novels of our lives.
Right.
And here's the deal, guys. It's a blessing to do this. It really is. I mean, you guys, if you're watching us, we don't know if you're at work or you're at home. It's Tuesday, so you're probably at work, right?
Yes,
now,
my wife is.
She's at work, so
You should be working.
you
and not
should be
what-
working, not a split screen, but yet we do appreciate you guys tuning into this, because this is how you're going to meet these characters. This is how we do this lifestyle. We
Right.
beg, borrow, steal,
Right.
and that's just from my own wife.
But like I've circle tracked, I've drag raced, I've dirt track raced, I've done a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
And I was a professional wrestler at one time.
No,
Get out of here.
get out of
Yeah,
here.
now
This guy-
amateur level, but still professional.
You're also an auctioneer.
Hey, I'm an auctioneer.
There you go.
What was your professional
Getting hit with a
wrestling
chair hurts,
Good.
fake or not,
What was
it
the
hurts.
name?
What was the professional wrestler name? Jeff's asking.
Well, I had like several, and I can't really say part of them.
Oh.
This may
All
not
right.
be.
Just
This
Google
is
him
a
later.
family show.
Gotcha.
you know.
Wow, that kind of wrestling.
But there was Bodacious, and there were a few of the
all right,
tame
all right.
ones.
All right.
So anyway,
Let's go back to cars. We gotta go back to cars.
I have got to live a great life, but I'm saying I've circle tracked, I've done all this. The best friends I have ever made in any kind of automotive is here. At autocross stuff. And at this
One of the girls that make fun of you, who's here.
Oh yeah, well she loves me.
She'll still do the shirt off her back.
She's like the little retarded. Can you say retarded now? She's like the little retarded, challenged sister that I never had.
Right.
You sure you don't want to be on?
No, really, it's like
No, it
it's
is,
like
it is.
family. And
It
coming,
is.
I'm 7.5 hours, 8 hours from here.
Yeah.
And I say this is my home track.
That's
You know,
awesome.
oh yeah,
That's awesome.
this place is special among a special sport.
I agree. And that's what I'm learning. I mean, this is my
Well,
first
you
time.
were
Jeff's
there
first
last
time here.
night.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That just don't happen at places.
I've had-
Okay, well we do that every time we show up.
Yeah.
And there was like breakfast this morning, and it's like, where are
Breakfast,
you
Mr.
guys
Ken.
at? You know?
Ken, your neighbor, your camping neighbor who's got his own parking spot is making us breakfast.
Well, see, he is the president of all camping
Yes, I heard, and
operations,
then
and I'm vice president. See, it's Ken and his little buddy Showtime.
Yeah. So it's awesome, and I'm learning that there is definitely a family here, and that's if you guys know what I do, know that I'm even up to something with UMI, and that's just where I'll leave it. That's it right there. So, anyways, going back to your experiences here,
Right.
okay? How many times have you been to events here? Obviously, King of the Mountain was a major one.
I've been to the last two of those.
The last two King of Mountains, they invite you,
Right.
and then they have other,
Even me.
even you.
Yeah.
Right? They have other events here.
Right.
Have you been to these other events here?
If the door's unlocked, I'm here.
Wow.
Yes, it's my home track. I mean, I'm always here.
It sounds like your race family is like better than your regular family, isn't that? Crazy.
Exclude my wife out of that, and
Right,
yes, my race family is much better than my real family.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you guys are in TV land wondering that if you wonder if you're gonna fit in, and you don't like your regular family, we'll adopt you.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Well, I mean, this crew all message each other, text each other, call each other, like not even just about a race.
Right.
Hey bud, how's it going? You know,
Sure.
not talk to you in a little while. What's so we are.
Did you
We're
get
like,
the rear end in? Is your transmission in? What's going on?
Well,
Do you need my help?
How's the kids? You know, how's the wife?
Yep.
Heard your mom was sick. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
really,
Real life.
Yeah,
real life stuff.
we really care. It's not just racing.
Right.
It's like when we talk, it's not always just car stuff.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a big family.
Big family.
It is. It's like we're this big dysfunctional circus here.
Gotcha.
You know.
Let me change this a little bit. Let's go with the competition here. What do you think is your highest competition? Who's your main competitor here? Is it as simple as Ken, or what cars in your class are you worried about?
Oh no, well, there is so much competition here. You better worry about the
All
top 10. Yeah, I mean, whatever your class is, you can look at the speed charts. Well, about the top 10 of any of these guys can win.
Right. What was your fastest time today?
Terrible today. We're in the backup car.
In
I
the-
think I'm like a 41. No, I'm like a 41.
No, you're in the 41
7,
club. No,
yeah.
that's not bad, guys. For you guys who are paying attention, our fastest time is in the 38s, and there's only 38.
Raise your hand, Justin.
5, right? 38.5. And it's the Subi.
Remember when I told you?
The Evo. I'm sorry.
Remember I told you we caught the Corvette on fire?
Yes.
This guy was driving it right over here. You want to step in camera and wave for everybody?
You might get used to the camera if it's the evolution.
My friend Justin catches my car on fire.
Catches car on fire.
Yeah, and I still love him.
Look at the smile.
So you're driving, Justin. You're driving the Evo. There's another chair right there pulling it up.
No, he drives the C6 Corvette.
The C. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
Vet villains on the.
You're right. He was behind me.
Randy Savage.
Yeah.
The cream always rises to the top.
Yeah. This is gonna turn into a wrestling show in a minute. All right. So you're driving the other C6.
The Hulk wrap C6.
That's the C6. You're
you're
Peach.
fast.
Yeah.
You're Peaches. Okay.
So you had a 38 with the cone.
I did 38.5.
There you go. With the
But it
cone.
got taken away because of the stupid cone.
I was hoping to get some clean runs like that until it rained, so now we'll see what happens.
Yeah. All right. So let's pretend it wasn't raining. What would be would you guys stop right now and start going to the next venue?
No, I want to keep running.
You want to keep running? All right.
There.
All right. So you're just gonna just keep on hitting it.
I mean, until I know that I've done like a really.
You don't
good
think
run.
you've plateaued yet? You still think the car's got more in it?
I mean, I left a half second out there on the run that I came.
Okay.
So I know that time's out.
So you want that?
Yeah.
So weather-wise, you think you're gonna get that?
I don't think anymore. It's still raining. I'll hang out and kind of see the sun comes out. It could still dry
Yeah.
out.
Sun's gonna have to come out really, really quick and dry that track up.
Yeah.
Because now as far as time, I don't know how long we're scheduled to be here. Because that's the other factor.
I think the lane's
Okay,
closed at 3:30.
so now we're doing some math. We're calculating some weather. How can it dry up? And you got 2 hours to get somewhere. And what time is it now? 1:30, 1:45?
What do I look like? Big Ben over here?
Yeah, I need
1:35.
1:35. So what are you thinking?
Well, my thought is 2 hours isn't that bad, and I'm either going to be standing around here, standing around.
Yeah. But you got to remember, you're driving a race car on the street. Are you going to change? You can't change your tires. There's a 200 tread wear rule. Okay. So you're taking your car the same condition. Are you doing any alignment? Are you changing alignments for the
I'm
highway?
not changing the alignment. The only thing I'm doing is just adding tire pressure.
Now it may break today, but it is rock solid dependable.
Okay.
So we're not worried about any of that.
All right. So like I said, and part of this, we're kind of flying blind because none of us have done the traveling autocross. None of us. So this is all new territory for all of us. So I want to have another interview with you guys tomorrow. After you guys autocross and go, okay, this is kind of nuts.
Well, now
we're racing, we're on the road. I got stopped by 15 cops because they thought we're making a movie and I'm going down the road. You know, all that kind of stuff is going to take place.
Well, we actually, a friend, Bob Burleson, that we race with, and I'm sure
Okay.
Jeff knows
Yeah, come on
Bob
this
well.
side.
Okay. Well, Ken Edwards, the Red Mustang guy, we're all going to Bob's for dinner tonight.
All right.
So we've got to leave here about 2 o'clock, rain, not rain,
Right.
whatever.
Right.
And so we're hanging out with Bob tonight. And then we'll be at the race
And
car.
Bob is that certain special kind of animal that builds show cars,
and
then
races them.
decides he wants to race it, and now he builds race cars, and he decides to win Machine of the Year, you know what I mean?
Oh,
wow.
Five
Yeah.
are beautiful.
Yeah. That's the guy you're going to
Well, he got in the top 5, right?
He did, 100%. Yeah, the yellow one, Fusion.
Yeah.
We came up with another name for it that he doesn't like.
At the Optima thing that I was telling you, I did pretty good.
Yeah.
Now we're in different classes, you know. He's, but we're friends, so obviously I never keep up with him because I'm gonna have my feelings hurt. but so Bob and I, we're competitive, we're friends, and I love Bob.
Yeah.
And so I got lucky and I outrun him like all weekend long, right?
Nice.
And of course now the trash talk, because he trash talks me, it's coming back.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
So I get to trash talk him, right? So finally, I beat him, you know, it's settled, and he's packing up to go home, and I let it rest a few minutes. I'm like, hey, Bob, I said, I've got good news. And he's like, well, what's that, JB? I don't want to hear it. And I'm like, yeah, it's really good news. I said, but it involves you. And he's like, well, okay, what? And I said, well, for the last 3 years, I've been trying to figure out what I'm going to name this car. You know, I've been back and forth, and I can't really figure out a name for it, you know, and the race car, not the side.
Does he see you set him up? Does he kind of get it yet?
He's not got it yet. He's not got it yet, you know. He's thinking I'm being like really serious, right? And so he named the new car Solar Flare, right?
Okay.
So I'm like, so you finally, today, right now, it's settled. I know what I'm naming the car. And he's like, cool, what is it? I'm like, Solar Eclipse. Oh, man.
What was his face? He just...
oh, yeah. Yeah.
With friends like you, who needs enemies kind of look, right?
He had to come back. He's like, that was a good one. That was a good. But now, I dread when he outruns me, and he will. You know, next time we're together, and if he outruns me or the next, but it'll happen, it's going to be bad.
He's going to give you your new name. Instead of Showtime.
Oh, yeah.
And then he's going to just lay it on the hammer.
Well, he's probably not slept good for the past 2 weeks thinking about it. You know, what am I going to do to this jerk when I get him back?
That's the, if it's consuming him, you've done great.
Oh, well,
if it's just all during the week going, I gotta get this guy.
His job is done.
Right. You've done great. You're here laughing about it on TV. And he's
hey,
going,
Bob.
did he just mention me? Damn it.
But now, we're great friends. You know?
Absolutely you are.
So, but this is the kind of friends you've got there. Like, as soon as he walked up last night, the trash talking started, you know. Mostly be his way, but still, you know, the trash talking
That's
started.
good. That's good. That's good.
But that's what I'm telling you. It's like the greatest group of people that you ever encounter. And nobody, a few, but nobody really takes yourself too serious. You know, we're all here. We all care about each other. You know, yeah, I want to beat you, but I want you to do good too.
Right.
And to me, and so you say too seriously, at the good guys, I'm used to seeing Robbie Unser and Al Unser Jr.
Right.
And those guys they're dude, it'd be 500 Pikes Peak Hill class.
Oh, yeah.
Hanging out with an idiot like me who talks on the microphone, and they're so chill and so...
Well, Robbie is a...
Down to earth.
Robbie, I was getting ready to say, Robbie is a great down-to-earth guy.
Holy yeah.
And I mean, we're hanging out at LS Fest last year, and I mean, we're just laughing and cutting up just like this, you know. He's just one of the guys.
Yeah.
And world-class drivers.
Yeah. And truth be told, guys, they are just guys.
Yeah,
we're all just guys.
Yeah. Well, except me, I'm a little special. But everybody else just regular.
Well, you're Showtime.
There
you're
you go.
Showtime,
I mean,
baby.
They don't call Robbie Showtime. They don't call Justin Showtime. Oh, I done told him you gave me the nickname.
Oh, by the way, you should probably take the hats off of your hat so people can read the force line.
Oh, they're the force. Sure, right there.
The wheel.
The wheel. I agree. Little personal. They're one of our sponsors to our event, and I got to tell you this. After acquiring Forza as a sponsor, I don't need anyone else, and I say that very confidently. What other wheel you gonna run? Shout out to Forza line.
They're great people on top of it.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's not just they make a great wheel and they're great people.
Yeah.
There again,
Mark,
it's the greatest people you ever meet.
Absolutely. Me and Mark talk about. He's got a truck he's building. I'm like, he's got a C10. Finch built him a frame. He's building a truck. It's for him. Okay. So it's like, it's like we're brothers now in trucks and stuff.
Right.
The guy that can sell me Forza line wheels is driving a truck and sponsoring our stuff. We're brothers, man. So yeah, good people. And this just goes on to the family. Even the sponsors and the manufacturers become a family.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Well, it's just like I told you. There won't be any other wheels on anything. It's Forza line. You know, because they're my people.
Yeah.
You know, why would I look anywhere else?
No. All right, let's
talk.
talk.
Like UMI. You know, they don't make Corvette parts. Had they made Corvette parts, they would be bolted all over.
We did mention that, and it might be on the radar a little bit.
We have trouble finding test beds. We really don't have anyone that'll give us a chance.
He's like,
anybody? Anybody?
Corvette, stock Corvette.
I'll buy another one. I'm not about Becky. You're not listening. I'll buy another one. We'll build another car.
For teaching and R&D purposes, you don't mind taking the hit. Guys, you heard it here first on
the new UMI
on UMI TV, right? You've heard it here first.
High performance live feed.
High performance live feed right now. Summit Racing is our sponsor. UMI is our presenting sponsor, and UMI just got themselves a Corvette from Showtime. Done deal.
There you go.
Awesome. So
Jeff, I heard you mention Hawk Performance.
Yes.
So we got a Hawk driver right here.
You got a Hawk driver?
Yeah, right here.
All right.
Right here.
So
I think he was getting wet, that's why he ran off.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the official Hawk. So Hawk is our
either that or that animosity thing showing its head again. I don't know.
I see him, you working him up over there with the Macho Man comment.
Well, you know, you can tell.
Justin right between you guys.
Yeah, come back here with the chair. By the way, guys, if you guys don't know, the live feed, the live feed is Hawk Performance. They're the sponsor of the live feed.
Hey, buddy.
And I know because it says it right there on my wet cue cards. And then I think Jeff already told you guys, Gear Star Transmissions and Converters, they're the sponsor of Friday Night Lights here. So we get to come back here. I think the rain should be gone by Friday.
Should be gone.
All right. I tell you what, someone asked me a question. I want you guys to answer. I'm assuming we'll have a different configuration on Friday.
Right.
Yeah, I would assume
You know?
so.
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
Every time we show up, they do something a little different.
Yeah. But again, this being the first time
right.
of autocross going away for like 2-3 days and coming back, it should be changed up. Because
right.
then it acts like a whole nother course for us.
Right.
It acts like a whole nother deal. Trying to think of topics. I want to stay with cars because we can get really, really lost with a bunch of
we
other
can
stuff.
get in the weeds.
We can get in the weeds really quick. Okay, let's talk. You're a Corvette guy. You're a Corvette guy. You guys worried about any other imports? Just the Evo?
No, I'm not an import guy at all.
No,
I'm a big
I know.
truck guy.
But as far as competition wise, I know the class you guys are in, but at the same time, there's nothing like who's the overall winner.
Right.
So right now we got the Evo being the fastest.
Right.
So he's beating you guys.
But the week's not over.
Okay.
He's always got a chance.
I got a chance, but I was hoping to get faster this afternoon, but we'll see what happens. It looks like with the it's not going to dry out anymore.
I'm going to aggravate Bob. I probably won't run anymore.
All right, so now obviously at the end of the day, it's all your averages. So here's the deal. If the Evo, first the Evo's got to make it to the next venue, because that's a factor. If he don't make it,
and last time he was here, he broke. He didn't break major.
He has a lot of spares with him, so.
He broke an axle.
Axle, okay.
Ran up to the campsite.
Okay, just like you broke your axle.
Right.
Okay, shaking it
down.
Scrubbing tires.
Right. Yeah, not on a public highway.
No, private.
Yes, sir. Yeah. It makes a lot lot of power, the other car does.
You animal. You're breaking carbon fiber freaking drive shaft.
It's
What are
cheap.
you doing, officer? I was just scrubbing in tires, sir.
Yeah,
There's carbon fiber about 3 miles down the road.
It
All
happens.
Right.
It happens.
So now the rain, just as we're talking, I see it can all change in a matter of seconds. If the rain stops, and now it's about 2 o'clock, and you don't want to leave until what?
Well, I want to hang out and see if there's a chance of it drying out.
No, he doesn't want to leave until he hits a 37.
Right.
37.9, he'll leave. Or 38.4, he'll leave.
We can stay here for 2 weeks, and I won't hit a 37.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, you've already done the math. It's not going to dry up in time.
No.
You're already thinking about dinner.
Right. Oh, I mean, I'm a heavy guy. You know, I got to eat to maintain this.
I'm big bone, especially around this area. All right. There are some photos. So like I said, this is literally like watching the weather newscast. You know, you got to be getting antsy here in a minute, man.
I mean, whatever happens, happens. I'll just hang out and see what happens. I'm not that stressed about it.
Any
really.
sentence he finishes, just add, until I get that 38.4.
Boy, I'm gonna tell you one more time. I'm not leaving until I get a 37. You got 49, and I gotta tell you, no disrespect.
I got dinner on my mind.
I see, but he's got a lot of racing behind him, so it's like the calculations going. You know what? I'm gonna pack my bags today. I'm going to the next one. I'm gonna make it up. He may come out here now, and something may happen. Does he leave here with the 38.5 and live to fight another day, or do you just, for his mental, I gotta leave here with the 37?
Well,
what's the 49-year-old says? I'm talking about dinner.
Right.
It's already gone from his mind.
Nothing surprises me with him. If anybody can do it, he may go out and do it in the rain. You know,
Interesting.
My day is finished, so I'm already on to dinner. You know, we're gonna get done talking here. We're gonna pack up and we're gonna go enjoy a nice steak that Bob's paying for.
See, you're 40. I'm 40. I'm thinking about dinner too. I'm thinking, just text me what you get later.
You said that you got the ages in there. There's a Paul Newman quote: "Old age and treachery will overcome youthful enthusiasm every time."
Every single time.
And
that, thank you, Jeff, because that was the point of it. You know, when he turns 49 and whatever age we're going to be after that, you know, does he in the years
That's what I was
in the years of autocross week, does he go, I laid my time down, I'm gone? Why? Because when I was 28, I was here on the very first one,
right?
And I played that card.
And now I know there's dinner at Ruby
and there's
Tuesday.
dinner.
So on the 20th anniversary of this deal,
There
what
you
you're
go.
saying?
Yes, sir.
When somebody rolls us up here in our wheelchairs and we have this conversation again.
Custom wheelchairs.
Forge lines.
Forge line wheels.
Dave, get to work.
There you go. There, I turned it off. Are we getting? I'm sorry.
That's timing?
Yeah, it's right here on the side over here. All right, guys. I'm just trying to think of questions that relate to this autocross adventure. You know, we've talked about your history. Let's talk about a little bit of your history. What else have you done? This is the first time we meet. How long have you been coming to this track and doing good at it?
I think 2019 was the first year I came here.
Okay.
And won my way into King of the Mountain that way.
Okay.
And
So is that before you can get invited? You had to win your way in?
yeah, so that's one way to get in is if you win an event here. Autocross Challenge, I think it was. If you win your class, you can win an invite.
Is it any of the other events, or Autocross Challenge is your way in?
Team Cross, you could also win your way in this year.
Okay.
It's not always the same every year. There's the Drive Auto X Series. If you win the championship on that one, you can win your way in.
Okay.
So there's several ways you can win your way in just by being fast.
So for our viewers that are watching, that's facts that are not typically written down.
Right.
You're doing this. We're talking with each other, guys, in our experiences. So you can. I'm very fortunate. I begged for a second time to make sure I can be invited, and my man over here just wins his way in.
Right.
You know,
he wins his way in. I talk my way in.
That's all. Yeah. That's. I'm with you.
Well, I guess I got here because I'm always here and I'm always at a race, and
since you're here.
I win occasionally. I'm not like him and win all the time. I win occasionally. I'm not the back guy most of the time.
Right.
So
You're the upper front.
Yeah, I mean, I do okay. And so we made it in. Didn't make the shootout the first year. Come back, we made the shootout.
Okay.
So that ensures that we get to come back.
Yeah, once you make the shootout, then you get an invite the next year.
Okay. Only the next year, not every single year. At least the next year. You're on Ramsey's radar. There you go.
I do have a comment. What happens if next year, year after, something like that, the winners of Autocross Week, Summit Racing Autocross Week, presented by UMI Performance, maybe that would be good for an invite.
There you go. I mean,
See,
that's something.
there's already
it's already new development. We're at an official event at UMI because that seems to be the ticket.
Now, since I'm already invited, am I still eligible to win in the new UMI C4 Corvette test vehicle that we're getting ready to build?
Yeah.
You heard it from the man.
So despite the invite, I'm eligible. I can get in twice.
You can get in twice. You can bring two cars.
Maybe I can be the first guy in history to get 2 invites in the same year.
That would be awesome. All right, let's do some talking about your car setup. What does your car have in it? What makes you so great?
What kind of brakes?
Hawk brakes, obviously.
Well, yeah, we caught that by the 6 foot side of the vehicle says Hawk brakes. How do you like your Hawk brakes?
They're the best brakes that I've been using. I mean, I haven't been using many other brakes before, but when Hawk came on, I tried all their different compounds and stuff. And
Did they come after you, or did you guys met? How do those relationships start?
Honestly, it was just met them at an event kind of, and they came after me. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's quit raining now.
Yeah. Now we're good. Here.
I'll try.
All right. So Hawk saw you, and they saw. I'm gonna say they saw potential in you.
Yeah. At that point, I was already doing pretty well.
Okay.
And doing a lot of different events and series, and not just one thing.
All right. So your scores caught their attention.
Yeah.
All right.
So they came on, and tried all their different compounds and stuff, and so if people have questions on what they want to run and stuff, I can try to help them out.
Okay. Has the car always been at the standard it is now? Has there been new developments?
It's been, I bought it almost stock and like 5 years ago, and it's been changing every year.
Yeah. I wish we can just put a picture right now. It is nothing close to stock. General Motors doesn't have anything wide body and looking and wings and splitters.
Yeah.
And so it's an amazing looking vehicle.
I think it looks more wild than what it really is. It's not a crazy build. I mean, it's a more budget build.
Yeah.
Compared to some cars.
Says the guy that's going really fast.
It's not crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, I drove it. I didn't catch it on fire.
Not like you did to yours,
nice
right?
car.
All right, so Hawk got on board with you, built a relationship. What other companies do you have a relationship, either a sponsorship or parts you just like to have on your vehicle?
Exetti Clutch.
Okay.
They just came on board this year, and I've been running their clutch. Put over 200 autocross runs on the car already this year.
Okay.
And haven't had any issues with it yet.
And how did that relationship start?
That was actually through Hawk, through just mutual.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The networking part of this business. All right. So the Hawk guys liked you. They say, hey, what about this guy?
Yeah.
And so you get a clutch out of it. You got pads. What pads do you run? Because a lot of guys who drive Corvettes will like to know. Hawk does the blues, the reds, the green, and they'll tell you front and rear what to run. What do you run?
So I'm on the HPS, which is a street pad right now. I've tried the HP Plus, which is like their autocross pad.
Yeah, and tell me the colors at the same time.
I don't think they have the colors anymore.
Okay.
That might have been an older thing, but it's the HPS 5.0 is like a street pad.
Okay.
It's on the car right now.
Okay.
And it's good for autocross, but you wouldn't want to track it. It would overheat,
Okay.
The HP Plus is an autocross pad. It's a lot more grabby, and my car has big brakes stock, so it was a little too grabby for me, but it might work on cars that have smaller brakes.
Like you wouldn't road course with those pads?
No,
it's just too much?
For road course, I use their DTC 60,
Okay.
which is a road course pad, and then the DTC 30 is just kind of a step below that. It's like their first step into road course pads, which I found works well for autocross too.
Okay. And now you run that all the way around, or are you changing, are the front one and the
I run the same all the way around.
All the way around,
Yep.
okay. Have you experimented with running?
I haven't tried experimenting with different front and back. No, my car works. I'm still in the stock calipers and everything.
Which are
so
still
the balance. The balance is good the way it is.
Stock Corvette calipers are still wonderful and beautiful. It's I've seen Porsches and their caliper goes like this. I mean, it just keeps on going around. And at one point, is it too much because the tire can only take so much?
Right.
But then again, they got a bunch of nannies like the like the ABS system that does it. Is talking about Hawk? Is your ABS sensors alive? Do you run any kind of ABS?
Stock ABS.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't changed anything with that.
Okay. Because it's funny. We use mapping to change our engines. And brakes are still controlled. And I just wonder if there's any kind of mapping that we can do with touch and brakes.
There is aftermarket ABS systems. You might have it on your car.
No, I'm completely
you were talking
manual.
about putting
yours is manual.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have. Well, Bob has got Bosch on his car.
Okay.
And he was having some trouble with his when we were here the last time. When I was making the jokes.
Yeah.
He was struggling with it, trying to get it worked out. I went the route, not necessarily because of the cost. Just because of the simplicity.
The ease of it, yeah.
Yeah, just a manual. Now, I worked real close with Willwood, you know, to get all the pedal ratio and everything right, and we reinforced the firewall. And you drove the car. I mean, it's pretty good brakes. We went to Speed Stop Challenge at LS Fest, and we were in the late model with all these ABS cars.
Yeah.
And I think we were third, fourth. Something.
Okay.
I mean, the car stopped.
Yeah, and manual. So proportioning valve.
Now I did flat spot the tires. I got a little too happy one time. But the car stops really good.
Yeah.
With manual, so we're like totally ends of the spectrum again.
I guess they make, and I'd be running a bigger one if they made a bigger one, but it's the biggest tire they make in the fast tires, so it's what I have on.
Right.
So here's the deal: your racing experience. I'm gonna say that plays a factor also why you had no. As far as manual brakes,
right. Well, I mean, I came.
I've always run it. Right. I've always run it. I don't think I want ABS. The truck I race is an older truck, and they say they have ABS, and that ABS don't work, and actually now it's gone because I run bare. Right. So I kind of like it that way. So I'm kind of with you. Does the ABS ever misbehave?
Yeah.
Where
So I will get ice mode every once in a while, where if you're going from like full throttle to full brake, you brake a little too late and smash the pedal too hard, you can get ice mode, and it'll add a couple
ice mode.
feet. Yeah.
All right.
So,
these are things I'm not used to.
Right.
And
Ice
it'll
mode.
add a couple feet to your stopping distance. You might blow the corner a little bit.
Is it doing what ABS does? When you go to push, is it pushing you back and saying no?
So in normal driving, I actually stay out of ABS because your best braking is right out of ABS. So I'm doing the same thing you're doing with a manual brake and just trying to stay just out of locking the brakes up.
If we're looking at the pedal, and let's just say for current, if it's 10 inches, you're trying to stay 5.
Yeah,
5
I'm
inches and
feeling
no
it
more.
out all the time. If I feel it start to lock up, I give it, breathe out a little bit.
Right.
Same
way as you do
manual.
manual.
So
Okay,
I've driven both,
All right.
and you kind of do the same thing. The thing with ABS is it's there to kind of save you a little bit.
Yeah, it's
instead of
really
locking
meant
up.
for the people who are just in total panic mode.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, I mean, General Motors, they didn't know that your car was going to get turned into a race car. We just took something off the assembly line and turned it into a race car. Wow. All right.
Now, my car, he's drove it, is very, very analog.
Yeah.
I mean, it's manual brakes.
Right.
Now, it has power steering, but it has, in a C4 Corvette, I worked with Turn 1 really close.
Yep.
Great
Good guys.
people,
Good
Turn
guys.
1.
Good guys.
So we couldn't really do anything feasibly with the rack. And the fastest they made was like 13 3/4.
Okay.
And so Junior and I were talking about it back and forth, and he says, well, just try steering quicker. He said it may be a little too heavy.
Right.
So we put a 2 to 1, so I've now effectively got something like a 6.5 to 1 steering ratio.
Right.
And it's pretty heavy, but it's so quick you kind of need it. But I like all that.
Right.
I like the
accustomed to that.
heavier feel to everything, the more analog, no help, no gadgets, no.
Yeah. How do you get? That's how you get pythons like that. It's all
right.
manual.
It's just driving.
It's just all stoutness.
Right.
All right. So we discussed a little bit about the ABS stuff. Okay. What other nannies? You guys tell me on your Corvettes. What other nannies? You're a lot of manuals, so I guess I'm gonna direct the question.
Well, I do have traction control.
Okay. So
I've got Davis traction
That plays
control.
a factor, but you can just turn that off.
Right.
Does it ever show it? Does it ever go back on? It's like, what the hell? I turned it off.
Well, he has aftermarket.
No, I have an
traction control that
aftermarket
works
traction
really
control.
well.
Gotcha. All right, so then here we
Mine
go.
is stock traction control, but it's terrible, so I always leave it off.
It's always off.
Right.
Yeah.
If you could pull the fuse, you'd pull the fuse and just never.
I don't want
just
to
never
do
run it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now mine's Shannon Davis traction control is mine, and you can turn it off, and you can go from taking a few degrees of timing all the way to dropping like 4 cylinders. So it's got a miss. So,
Wow. Yeah.
now I've got enough horsepower. I don't drop cylinders. I just take out 20 degrees of timing, which is the max.
Okay.
Well, you can drive right through that though, and the car will overspin even 20 degrees of timing.
Right. And
So
this
it's a nanny, but it's really not that noticeable. It's really not there.
Yeah. And it's meant that way you don't lose control off the line. I mean, you're just showing. This is not. We're not at a drag strip prepped surface. We're on an asphalt that we put a cone there and say you're the spot, you're the start line.
Right.
So we need to get that traction control, because if not, we're just sitting there. Once you break that beam, it doesn't care if you're going 1 mile per hour or 7 miles per hour, because if you're going 1 and spinning tires, you're not winning. You're not winning.
Well, and exiting the turns too.
Yes,
when you're rolling in the throttle.
Yeah.
I mean, we're making way north of 700 horsepower. At the crank.
Yeah.
So it's easy, and I'm like, he's a really good driver. He's smooth and he's smart. I'm way too aggressive.
Yeah.
You know, my tendency is I drive it way too deep. I'm way too hard on the brakes, and I'm quick on the throttle. You know.
All right. So here's the funny thing. Are you not gonna fix that? You're like, no.
Oh, I wish I could. We've had this discussion, and his brother's on me all the time. Like, dude, quit fighting bees. Do this, you know. And it's like, I can't. I can sit here and tell you, I'm going to work on that. I'm going to be really smooth over here, and and as soon as I do this, all that goes away. Throw it away.
It's showtime.
And I pull.
It's JB
Okay,
showtime.
so I pull back in and I pull the helmet off, and I'm like, damn it, you idiot! You knew you wasn't going to do it this time, and you done it anyway. Every lap I take.
Can you put something on the dash?
Maybe
is there like a rope so you can't do something? We got to teach you the old way.
Really,
right?
really.
That's funny. I mean, you're trying. You know what your deficiencies are, or bad habits.
Oh, like, I know them. I just can't fix it. Well, it's just like at the drivers' meeting this morning. You know, I think Jeff said, "Don't suck," and it's like, I can't help it.
I can't help it.
You know, I'm gonna suck. That's what I do. You know, so every single lap I ever run, best lap I've ever run in autocross, I come in and I'm mad because it's like, well, I blew this and I overdrove that. And
do you find this point of view interesting that he knows exactly what he's not supposed to do?
Well, it's very sad.
And then puts the helmet on and goes, I did it again. I've been doing it for years.
It's like when I ride a mountain bike, I look at the rock. If I look at the rock, I hit the rock. If you think of what you're not supposed to do, that's what you do.
Sure.
You think don't look at the rock.
Right.
And that's where you go. It's like think of the positive instead of being negative. Nelly.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'm positive. I'm going to screw up the very next time I get in the car.
I'm gonna do it again. So okay. So here's another thought process. Do we now tune the vehicle for your driving style?
Well, it's so analog, there really is.
There's no tunability.
Or instead of tuning it for driving style, tune it for your suckingness.
Right.
Right.
Well, it's because you've made a couple of comments that he's real smooth, so it's not going to change. So then we start. Here's the scientist part of me. Do we swap vehicles? And
we drove each other's cars.
Yeah. So who's is
he
faster in your own car?
He beat me in my ar, yes.
Doesn't that
really
make you
freaking
live it?
But I knew when I asked him that he's going to outrun me.
By how much did he outrun you?
Oh hell, like a second. I mean, bad.
Did that add to the
But
feeling of
now I
suckiness?
got in his car though, and I outran my time in my car in his car.
That's hilarious. So okay, so that messes with you.
That's funny.
Right.
Is my car set up to my?
No, it's fast as hell. He proved it.
Yeah. No. But can you take your car? So
You got the trailer.
yeah. Do you take your car? If you guys are watching the live feed, I think they're going back and forth, but it's pretty cool. One of the Corvettes are on the autocross with their travel trailer, and there should almost be another requirement. We should try doing the autocross with your trailer.
You have to do it with the trailer.
No, would be you got trailers now, negative camber, and all.
Or get an extra point or an extra second taken off.
Well, here's
a slow
hey,
lap removed.
new rule: if you use a trailer during autocross week, you have to autocross with your trailer.
With your trailer.
Yeah.
There's some people going, I was just about to sign up. No, I'm not doing nothing.
Just turn your underwear inside out instead of packing 2 or 3 pair, or 5. Well, the first 2 days, then you throw them away. See.
Jeff goes al fresco. Commando.
Well, there's something to be said about the freedom. I'll have to say.
About the freedom. So I guess we've come across a pretty unique thing.
Yeah, we're getting into weeds again.
Well, no, it's we've just exchanged vehicles, and you were faster in his vehicle.
Yes.
So how?
But he was faster in both.
It's an ant.
Now, wait, he was faster in both vehicles.
In both
just
vehicles.
to clarify, yes.
But it's you that it messes with because you went faster in his vehicle than in yours. So do you start thinking there's things on his car I need to copy to bring to mine?
Well, I started thinking maybe I need to try to trade him my car.
I'll trade you straight up.
Be careful. Be careful. You heard it here
heard
first.
it here first.
Blame the car.
Would you ever consider to trade him?
I mean, he got more money in his motor than I do in most of my car.
You guys need to have a private talk later. Be like, hey, were you serious on
we see each other quite regularly, so.
That would be hilarious. You guys come here next
Hey,
season.
no, we show up tomorrow, and I'm driving a. No, wait, my hot rod's broke. That won't work.
No, not even that.
Not this car.
That's right.
Yeah. No. Now you guys are locked inside your vehicle for the week. You can't. Matter of fact, someone else told me, "Hey, Arnie, why don't you drive my truck?" I was talking to one of the producers. I said, no, you can't do that yet.
Right.
You gotta wait till Friday. I go, yeah, we're just doing the exhibition run. He goes, no, we can't even do that. You break that guy's car, he's out of the competition. We're like, and we're thinking like a bunch of kids. We just want to have some fun. He's like, no, have the fun after Friday.
Right.
You know.
Well, that's why we showed up anyway. We always just show up to have fun.
Absolutely.
He wants to win. We just show up to have fun.
Well, guys, I thank you so much for sitting down with us. We had a little bit of a rain delay, and I think I think everyone's going out to help drive the track. So I think you got to do what everyone's doing: hop in your cars and help drive the track. It's part of the family fixing itself over here.
Right.
So if you guys would like to leave, actually, I think we're trying to get everyone on the track. We even got pickup trucks. We got crew cab trucks on the track.
This Ashley, she just didn't want to be on camera.
Well,
Ashley, she's scared.
No, that's not Ashley. Sorry.
When you own the place, you can drive your truck if you want to.
You can do what you want.
Right.
Well, guys, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna excuse us. I'm gonna park Jeff back. You're gonna save me for a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a sip of water. All right, guys. Thank you so
we
much.
appreciate it. We had fun.
Showtime. Yep. And Mr. Peaches. Yep. Awesome. I can't, you guys. I can't make this stuff up. Everything's peachy. You gotta have a license plate, someone that says everything's gonna be peachy. You have
Just
to.
peachy.
Yeah, it's awesome. All right, guys. Thanks a lot, man.
Thanks.
All right, we'll see you guys later. All right, Jeff's gonna come sit down for a few minutes, or if you guys.
Nobody contact my wife about this interview.
I'll find out if we're gonna go into the track. Yeah, we'll take a look.
Stopped raining.